Here we go. And we're live. How's everybody doing?
Fantastic.
Nice. Cassandra
Not bad.
and Barry.
I'm all right.
Yeah. Just gonna light a quick candle there
Yeah.
for Eddie Van Halen.
He's been farting.
Yeah.
That did suck. That was the definite bad news of the week.
Yeah, I mean,
I listened to Van Halen all day yesterday.
I was out. It was my son's 9th birthday today, and so we were pulling up somewhere, and all of a sudden the opening guitar solo for "You Got Me Going" came on the radio, and I was just like, I'm just gonna sit here and listen to this for a moment here. Just
What happened?
yeah, and then I was like, and then I'm gonna pull up "Hot for Teacher" on my phone and listen to that. I got it bad. So
Sandra, do you know who Van Halen is?
No.
Okay, I didn't. They've been out of the limelight for like 20 years.
It feels so old.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate you.
But I mean, have you ever
You probably know who they are. You just don't realize it. You know, if you listen to
Jump.
a little older rock.
Doesn't sound and I don't know song names any more than I know band names, probably.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No, I'm sure if you heard it. Yeah.
People
There's a
say
bunch
that
of
about a
them.
lot of things that I'm like,
Have you
I
ever
don't
seen
think
the
so.
John Cusack movie Better Off Dead?
nope.
Bat in 1,000.
That
Yeah, we would
tornado
play
movie.
music, but then Lance would get demonetized and loses 43 cents.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's I don't even think these are monetized. Actually,
I was to say you probably don't have them monetized.
yeah, but
Trying to
no,
think of a recent movie that has a Van Halen song that maybe should be like, oh yeah, I've heard that song. But I can't. I think of a modern movie.
Well,
I
I
can think
mean,
of a lot of
like,
80s movies.
has she never heard the song "Hot for Teacher"? I mean, seriously.
I will pull it up on Spotify.
Yeah. Just pull up Best of Van Halen and like listen just to like a couple seconds of like the top 5 songs. I have to imagine you've heard one of them at some point or another on the radio.
Yeah, I mean, just by like to use a big word, like the zeitgeist of the world. I mean, it'd be nearly impossible for you not to.
I mean, I know you're young, but I mean, they literally helped shape the rock landscape from like the mid to late 80s through the 90s. And their music like lasts the test of time. So their music has been in so many different movies and stuff. I can't believe, other than Better Off Dead, I can't think of another one that has a song. I'm sure there's 100 of them.
What was that tornado movie?
Oh, Twister?
Yeah, but that was with Hagar. That was
Van Hagar, right? Well, it still counts. Eddie was still part of that band.
Yeah, it's still Van Halen. I mean,
yeah.
I remember like year in, year out. And this is back when I tried to play bass guitar in a really bad band, but year in, year out, like when they asked, like we asked 1,000 guitarists, name the one guitarist that you'd want to jam with for one day. I mean, it was always Eddie Van
Halen. Yeah.
That was the person. I mean, you could argue that other people were like, you could argue like people like Satriani or Steve Vai were like, maybe better, in certain aspects of playing the guitar, but like the guy that like managed to like play a guitar amazingly well and also have like a soul and a wit and a revolutionizing sound. I mean, that was
Hendrix.
Yeah, I mean, Hendrix is,
But yeah, I mean, if you're going to make the rock band Hall of Fame, it's like Neil Peart, Eddie Van Halen are like two of the first names for me that like they are in that list.
Yeah, I'd agree 1,000%. I mean, it's
look, she's even got the Van Halen hair. It got all fluffed up in the front, just like the 80s chicks.
So I recognized Jump.
Okay.
And
Panama.
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 I'm sure there's a bunch of others.
I remember years ago I was riding in a car with my dad, and Panama came on, and he was like drumming the steering wheel to it, and then like and he came out and he's like, "Animal."
Panama and Jump were their two most popular songs off their 1984 album, which makes sense that those would be the two that you've heard. You probably have heard some of the more recent Van Halen stuff with Sammy Hagar.
Yeah.
But it has a different sound than the stuff that those. That's original Van Halen back in the David Lee Roth crazy days.
Yeah, I remember when David Lee Roth came back and got back in the band for like a day.
A day.
Yeah.
And then they realized, wait a minute, there was a reason why we didn't want you in the band.
Yeah, I think they patched it up at the end though. I think he came and visited them on a couple tours where they were playing.
Yeah.
But
They played a couple of times towards the end.
They never brought him
with his
fully
son.
back in the band. He's bad news. He just can't control himself. He's his own worst enemy.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, David Lee Roth was. I mean, he was talented in his own right as well. But yeah, it's one of those things where Roth was probably as talented as he was because of how crazy he was. So a less crazy David Lee Roth would not have been as talented. You know,
I don't know about that.
It's kind of the same ways like with Vince Neil for Motley Crue. You have to be you have to be the train wreck to have that persona. And when you lose that, you kind of you're not the same. You don't have the same energy. You don't have the same vibe. It's like bands like Metallica or like Motley Crue and Van Halen. It was that crazy lifestyle, 80s lifestyle that made them who they were. I mean, not everyone can be Rush, who just is simple hometown guys who just play music amazingly. Not everyone's that lucky.
I mean, for example, and it isn't in the world of music, but it is in the world of stand-up comedy. Like they said that like when Sam Kinison got clean and got off drugs, he wasn't funny.
No, not near.
He just. I mean, I remember watching that special he had where when he got sober. And it was just kind of like, this is.
It's like
funny.
Bobcat Goldthwait. Bobcat Goldthwait is funny when he's talked like he had a stroke.
No, and then I remember, and then I mean, this is not to, and then sadly, Sam got back on the drugs and stuff, and he was funny again. I mean, you hate to say that, but I mean that was just the case. It was.
I think a lot of that was mental with Sam though when he got off because he, the doubt. Am I going to be funny without the substance?
Well, unfortunately, he probably saw the reviews and saw people saying he was funnier when he was all jacked up.
Yeah.
And after hearing that enough times, you're like, my career is falling down the tubes. I better get back a little bit of what I had. And that's unfortunate because it ended up costing him. But
well, I mean, and he was sober when, it was totally sober, just got married, and a drunk driver kills him. I mean, just like, what? Just like, I mean, anyway.
Karma caught up with him. Mm-hmm.
So there you go.
Yeah. There's your history lesson, Cassandra. There's your history lesson for the day.
I was just on Listicuffs, which I was on a game show for them, which was like I was up against Rob Rouse of Blue Peg Pink Peg podcast, and I won. I won the Family Feud, one versus one Family Feud. I won 3-0. So I had that going for me. In 2 weeks, I get to go up against David Waybright of Man vs.
Meeple. Yep. Is that what you played this week? Is that what I played this week? Was the Family Feud?
Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm trying to think if I played anything else. I tested out a couple of I tested out some games for. I mean, I tested out a really, really cool game called Forest of Radgast, which is like this story-driven, tons of minis, Slavic mythology inspired game that has like stories and it's the full 9-yard type of game where it's like, oh, open up that book and read that story and describe this and do that. So it's like, it's definitely now like, 10 years ago, a game like this just didn't exist, right? Nobody would try to make something like it. But now with the advent of all these storytelling games and games with like big giant backgrounds and descriptions and things like that, Tainted Grail and Seventh Continent, things like that, that are like, pushing board games to the limit as far as what they include and what they have. Anyway, it's this guy, this designer out of Serbia, and so I played a lot of that to see if it's something that we can feasibly Gray Fox could publish next year, and yeah, it was really fun. I mean, it was really really cool. I played a lot of Campaign Trail, which launches on Tuesday on the old Kickstarter with the reprint. So I'll get my commercial out of the way. So Campaign Trail it was launched on Kickstarter like 3-4 years ago. It released 2 years ago. It was critically acclaimed. It holds a 7.8 on Board Game Geek, so it's extremely highly rated. Just impossible to find copies because it was a Kickstarter. It printed off pretty much it had X number of backers, and they printed off copies of X number of backers plus like 200. Card driven area control strategy that just happens to be about the presidential election and the electoral college. It is completely apolitical, so there is nothing descriptive about any policy or politics of any one party. You can have up to 8 people play. So because you have a president and vice president for each party, Democratic, Republicans, Libertarian, and Green Party. There's the Green Party expansion that's being added to the game, which not only adds the 4th party, but it also adds like a ton of more cards and an event deck and things like that, just to kind of extend the game. But yeah, I mean, I've been playing a lot of that, doing a lot of streaming of that, and that game's fantastic. So there you go. Yeah. So is storytelling a game like DMing? No. It's just storytelling in the game is not like DMing. I don't think it is. Oh, and Dave Doggy, presidential election Kickstarter. What is this? That is Campaign Trail. If you just Google Campaign Trail and look it up, Board Game Geek. It was Dan King's Game of the Year when it came out. Game Boy Geek. And like I said, I don't think I've seen a negative review of it. So, anyway, there you go. And the answer to your question is storytelling in a game like DMing. No, I don't think it is because, at least when I DM, it's somebody once told me it's like you have to be able you have to be like a like the old fable of like there was the strong tree and the sapling. And the tree said, "Oh, I am strong and I can stand up to anything." And you're just this sapling, and you just the wind just carries you left and right, and nothing. It's like you just you have no backbone or whatever. And then this strong wind comes and it blows the tree over, but the sapling, because it's flexible and can move back and forth, it stays. And so DMing is like that. It's like your players are always, especially in that like when you're doing D&D, your players are always going to do things that you aren't expecting. They're going to do something that you didn't think was going to happen, and all of a sudden, like you have to be able to react to that, and manage to, you keep the story going in the direction that you want it to go, all the while making the players believe that the choices they are making are like their own, which is it's like the line. It's like the greatest trick the devil ever pulled off is making people believe he wasn't real. Same deal with D&D. You make the players believe that they are actually making choices that matters. So there you go. Roy has no internet at his place. That's horrible. I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh. Not having
Laugh
the
for you.
interwebs.
Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha. You suck.
Take that,
no.
Kennedy.
Yes. I see my internet assassins are still working hard at destroying your happiness. There you go.
So that's it. That's all you played this week.
I watched my son play Squadrons. I tried playing it for like 5 minutes and felt like I wanted to throw up. So.
I was just gonna say I had an all digital week this week. No board games got played, unfortunately, but I got to play some Marvel's Avengers. I played some Star Wars Squadrons. I played a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, which highly recommend if you like D&D. It uses the D&D system You roll d20s for a lot of your skill checks and stuff, which is pretty cool.
But I heard it was like
that the-
it was like maybe 5 hours of gameplay or something like that.
Well, it's early access, so they've only unlocked levels 1 through 5, and then they're gonna test that for a little while, get all the feedback, make all the fixes, and then they're gonna unlock the next part of the game. The game is supposed to be several hundred hours of adventure role playing with the ability to also customize your own custom games by using the map and stuff, and be able to create your own adventures in Baldur's Gate, just like the original one was able to. So it's a very RPG-esque feel. The multiplayer is a little wonky. I guess they really want it to be like an RPG, so you get a group of up to 4 people, I think, and you can play the game from beginning to end, co-op, 4-player, but you can't just take your character and jump into a game mid-progress. Like, once a game starts, those 4 characters are locked in, and then if you want to start another group, you would start another game. So it's kind of, it seems like it'd be repetitive, but the game is so open world that once you get past the first 30 or 40 minutes of gameplay, it's pretty much do whatever you want. So I can see how that can get around it, but it's pretty good, but very early access. So there's still a lot of issues, bugs, and glitches, but I could see the potential if they actually fix it. And these guys that make Baldur's Gate 3 is the same guys that made Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. So if you've played those games and liked them, then you'll like this because it uses a very similar engine.
So here's my thing with that is that one, when you, I mean, you're basically paying money to beta test their game.
Sure.
Which I have a huge problem with, I guess.
Mhm.
I mean,
So let me put it to you this way. If it's a game you know you're going to buy, why not get it now to be able to help make it the game you want versus waiting 6 months or 8 months till it goes live and then getting the game you get? Like, at least now, if you don't mind that type of thing, going in and beta testing, you can put your input in that may or may not be used to help mold the game. So to that aspect, I get it. If you're not into that, if you want a polished, finished project, I wouldn't buy the game right now. But in like maybe 5 or 6 months, then sure. When it gets to that last month or two of early access before it goes live, it should be pretty close to what you'll see at launch. But for me, I don't mind because I'm having fun just playing around with the characters, trying different classes, trying different combinations, and then knowing I'm just going to wipe it all before I start my actual full game of it when the game gets closer to gold. So, I mean, Steam Early Access is very open. You know what you're getting into when you sign up for it. Unlike games that just launch really crappy and buggy, where you think you're getting a polished game and then they turn out to be a big giant turd. At least with Steam, when you buy early access, you realize you're getting a game that's not finished yet, and if you don't want that, just don't buy it.
it's probably not a fair comparison, but there's like no one on earth people would do that with actual physical media. Like if I walked into a store and bought the disc for, Madden 2020, and they're like, just so you know, the game's in beta, and that what you're buying right there for $60 is the beta version of the game.
Well, that is pretty much true with any live service game, because the game you're getting at launch is only a shell of what they have envisioned for the game. So if you were to go buy Destiny's disc, the game you got it when you bought it versus the game that it is now, night and day, 200% more content. So with certain games it's like that. Madden, of course, sports games are a different animal altogether because you're basically paying for the same game you had last year with just a slight upgrade or a roster update. So that's a whole nother discussion. But for games like this, with the new trend being live service and constant updates and upgrades and DLC and all that, you haven't bought a video game in the last 3 years that was complete at purchase. You bought games that maybe were 80% complete, and then they just charged you for the other 20% or gave it to you for free over the lifespan of a couple years of the game. Even Squadrons, what we got now in Squadrons at $39, I guarantee in a year there'll be double the amount of playable missions, ships.
But here's the deal. I think they should only charge $39. I mean, here's and I realize that people are going to vote
my lawn.
People are going to vote with their wallet, right?
Right.
But here's Baldur's Gate. You only get to play to level 5. We envisioned this game being able to be played up to level 15 or whatever, Mm-hmm. So if I'm going to buy in and play the game and only get to play till like, whatever, 1/3 of the game maybe, or even less. And basically you're going to use my play data to assist you in making the game, then I'm not paying full price.
I get you.
You should be selling this to me for half off.
I agree. Early access should be cheaper. If you're going to go through the pains of dealing with updates and bug fixes and character wipes and all that stuff, you should either get some free in-game content or get a 20-25% discount. I agree with that. But I'm such a huge fan of Baldur's Gate. When it went live, I wasn't going to wait 6 months for it to be finished. I want to help make it finished. That's a game I'll put hundreds of hours into. It's not a game you play once and put it away. It's one of those games where you play once, maybe solo, and then you play once with a group of friends, and then maybe you play it again with a different group of friends, because with everyone's different play styles, you're going to get completely different results. So for this type of game in particular, I'm fine with early access. Other games like shooters and stuff, no. I want that to just be done and ready to go when I jump into it. But a game like Baldur's Gate 3, I'll play in early access because I don't mind the trials and tribulations of helping the game figure out, what bugs need to be fixed and whatnot. And the game is good. The game looks really good. It's very, very like exactly what I was looking for in a wheelhouse D&D recreation type game. I mean, it makes you feel like you're playing D&D except on a screen. So,
what
Hey,
level
Tom.
do you start in it?
huh?
What level do you start in it?
You start right at the beginning, level 1. Right now, they've got it capped at level 5 because they're testing the early game. But they said in like 2 to 3 weeks, they're going to unlock it to like level 10. And then they're going to start adding cross-classing and stuff like by the end of the month. So they're just starting out with the basic, what you would normally consider a demo. And then you have like the entire map available. So you can explore anywhere, but you're level capped for this first like couple weeks. And then they're going to slowly add more features until the game is fully operational, and then they'll be testing the whole thing. So
Lance, what's the difference between that and a game that has errata later on, or a game like Time Stories?
What's the difference?
Yeah, I mean,
well,
to me,
I think the
it's the same
difference
thing.
is that Time Stories base game is a complete game. The expansions add more content, so it'd be more like DLC than it would be like an early access.
Yeah,
If you're comparing board game to video game.
Yeah.
Expansions in a board game are more like downloadable content for a video game, whereas early access, the game is legitimately not 100% functional, and there's some subsystems and things that don't work. There's some voiceovers that aren't fully rendered yet, or I mean, there's definitely things in it that are unfinished, but you know that going into it.
I didn't know it was that basic. Okay.
Yeah. It's not beta is a wrong term. Early access is more like, hey, we're still working on the game, but for those of you who want to jump in and try it out, go ahead, and the data you play in will help us finish the game the right way. So it's not for everybody. I don't do it with every game. Baldur's Gate's got a very sentimental spot for me, so I'll be playing the heck out of that. And I like the co-op multiplayer feature of it. I like in a time where I haven't seen most of my friends in 6 months, anything that's got multiplayer co-op is instantly at the top of my list.
I'm mic working. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good deal.
How's it going, Tom?
Not bad. Got a lot of work done today.
Oh,
How
yeah?
about you today, Tom?
Hmm?
I was my wife was telling me that Jenny's ice cream delivers by the pint, up to 4 pints, and I was sitting there looking through the list of flavors thinking I owe Tom ice cream and I'm not going to have to pay it now for like another year.
I feel pretty confident there's these services that will ship stuff across America, Pete.
Unfortunately, I actually looked. I was going to ship you ice cream, but the minimum is 4 pints, so I'd have to ship you $70 worth of ice cream. That's probably a little much.
Sounds like you're just a cheap person. That's all.
Yeah.
This
You're
ice
not
cream
really worth
set is like
$70
with
worth of ice
interest at
cream.
this point, isn't it?
Huh?
This ice cream's up to interest. It's been like 3 years, Pete.
It hasn't been 3 years. Whatever. Anyways, yes, 4 pint minimum, and they'll ship to your door. But it's like it's really expensive, actually. I mean, their pints already are not cheap, but their shipping price, I guess, because it's got to be ice, freezer packed and frozen.
Why don't you just say half gallon?
Is that what it is? Is it half gallons or pints? I thought it was pints. They have it in pints.
Well, I know, but you keep saying there's a 4 pint minimum. That's a half gallon.
Right, but they don't. Well, yeah, but it's all mix and match. So you can get 4 flavors. It's not the same flavor. So you can get 4 different flavors, but it's like I was like $68 to ship 4 pints. So it was a little.
Is that $68 shipping or $68 total?
No,
The price
$68 total. The pints are like $12 a piece or something like that, and then shipping was like another 20 on top of that. So it was not cheap for 4
$12 a
pints of
pint?
ice cream that you can go to Publix and get for $4.99 for a half gallon. So it's
Hmm.
It is good.
I have a minor grievance, and this is something that's happened to me many times, and it always annoys me whenever it happens, is that when like you get notification that something is being shipped to you and you're like, oh, cool. I'm so glad it's gonna be shipped to me. And then like you go and you check the tracking like the next day, and all it is the notification to the postal service that
the label was generated.
that the label was generated. I was like, that's not shipping it to me.
No.
That's you. That doesn't count. You don't get credit for that.
This is a reasonable place to make that grievance because Pete's company is by far the worst at
Yeah,
that.
I was just gonna say I get that from my own company all the time. I got excited when my Marvel United tracking came, and it still was a week and a half later when I got the actual thing because it was just the generation of the label. So
Sometimes I get it after I've gotten a package.
and that happens too sometimes. Yeah, I have no argument in this race because we're bad about that specifically.
Yeah, well, I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'll say about that one.
Okay.
Probably won't be, but
Well, I mean, it's just it's like who's fooled by that still? Honestly, I mean, who's like, oh yeah, oh, it's
obviously
shipped.
you were.
Yeah. Come on, dude. Technically, you were.
I think what I'm saying is that I think it's I don't know. I just think it's bogus. I think it's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I just think don't worry about it. You get the shipping notice, just archive it. Don't worry about it.
Heck, these days, just
you
be
get the game
happy
when you
you're
get it.
receiving your Kickstarter, even if it's not for a couple of weeks, because there's plenty of Kickstarters that aren't fulfilling anymore.
Fine.
Wow, the whole thing slowed down. I was looking at my list. I think I'm 80 Kickstarters that are delayed at this point.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's slowly creeping up. I've got a couple in the last few weeks, which has made me happy to see them coming in again. But there's still 3 or 4 that are over 2 years now. I mean, they were delayed before COVID and then got pushed back to probably never now. So we haven't done our Kickstarter Hall of Shame in a while, have we?
No, I need to go. I probably need to go and look at it actually. And
I can already tell you what my first 3 are because they haven't changed in the last year. Airplanes from Golden Egg Games. Probably never see that game.
Shouldn't have backed it.
That one can take a big middle finger. And then there's the dog game, the Dog's World. That one's never probably fulfilling. They said they were going to have it done by Christmas of last year, and now we're coming on Christmas this year. That one's still, and that Street Fighter game is still, it's in delayed hell.
Is that the Angry Joe one?
Yes. And I talked to Joe. I kind of understand what's going on with it. I mean, he said it was all in Capcom approvals. Like they got stuck. I mean, first they nitpicked on the minis, like, which I'm fine with because that was improving the quality. So I was okay with the delays with the miniatures. But then once the miniatures were like all finalized, they still had like art approval on cards and stuff that it took like forever. That was supposed to fulfill in March of this year. And they're not even done printing the game yet. So we're still, and they haven't even charged anyone shipping yet. Like they're literally waiting until it's on a boat ready to fulfill. And then they're going to open up the pledge manager so you can pay your shipping. It was super weird. Like they didn't charge shipping when the pledge manager closed. They charged everything but shipping, and shipping will be charged again. So they're going to reopen the pledge manager again, which makes 0 sense to me. I mean, I guess in hindsight, it's good now because shipping prices have changed a lot, but not in our favor. So we're going to end up paying a lot to ship that thing because it's huge. So not looking forward to getting that bill when they finally are ready to ship. It's probably going to be a $50, $60 shipping fee for that.
So my 3 latest are, well, Manhattan Project Energy Empire. That's probably not going to happen. The expansion, since that company doesn't really exist at this point.
Ooh, yeah, probably not.
Carnival Zombie is super late. And Blood on the Clock Tower was supposed to be delivered in January.
Well, if January is in your latest ones, then you're doing good because that's at least still in this year.
Discerning
Yeah,
taste,
I
sir.
mean, my latest one is obviously my latest one is Myth, like the expansions,
And then the table thing, right?
and then the Lazy Gamer
let's,
table.
let's not bring up that one. We'll be here for a while.
The Lazy Gamer, which I mean, that
Lazy
might,
gamer, yep.
I still have hope. I hold out hope that I will get my Myth stuff because the other company bought all the rights to everything. But I mean, I just don't see that they'll do it because there was basically like these 10 expansions, and each of those expansions had like 12 miniatures in each of the expansions, and admittedly some of them are like, oh hey, it's 5 orcs, or it's, you know, so they don't have to make a ton of molds, but it's like it's probably 40 molds, you know, you know, which isn't, you know, you know, if you can somehow get those for $500 a piece, that's still a chunk of cash.
Damn,
you know, so I mean, and I just don't, and then to actually make them all is just like for everybody. So I mean, I still believe that someday that stuff will get delivered to me, like you know, whether it's a year from now or 2 years from now. But you go to the page and it's just people saying, where's my stuff, where's my stuff, where's my
Damn.
stuff, and
You're holding out hope like Aragorn at Helm's Deep, man.
but no, as far as the Lazy Gamer, that guy took his 9 fingers and vanished into the distance, and he's never coming back. I mean, he went away, and
Rambo, I forgot about Rambo. I can't believe Rambo was supposed to be January of 2019, and it's still not fulfilled yet. But it's supposed to be soon.
Yeah, I was talking to Chris Batarlis the other day, and he actually, I mean, I mean, you'll get that.
Oh, I know, I'm going to get it. They've actually shown all the pictures of it being shipped over. It's already here. I think it's actually in packing soon, so I'm just hoping to get shipping on that like real soon.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, as far as, I mean, I've cut way back on the stuff that I've cut way back on the board games I back, you know, just because I was like, you know, I mean, there's so many, I have too many as it is anyway. So
have any of you heard any updates on Trick Shot? The hockey game?
Yeah, I'm waiting for that one. Yeah, I mean, I guess that one's one of the older ones. Tom, I gotta ask you, I mean, how many Kickstarters do you back usually? I always wondered.
You mean Tom or Dice Tower?
Well, Dice Tower, I should say. Yes.
Well, that's going to be like Aldi. It's going to be everyone.
Yeah, it's going to be all.
No. I'm more.
You guys don't stock the library with.
I only pick a game that I think might go in the. There's a lot of factors. I'll pick one I think will go in the library. I'll pick one I think, if I think they're going to send me a copy anyway. I'm 169 out right now.
Oh wow, I've got more than that. Holy crap.
Well, that's a problem. Then you're not playing that many games.
No, I'm not. That's why. But they're mostly from the last couple of years. This year in 2020, I've only backed like 4 games. I think this whole year, and that's it. And the only one I've got currently going is the Shark Feeding Frenzy. That, you know, no brainer. That one's got backed. It's $29.
I just talked about your game.
Huh?
I just talked about your game. It's going up on my video this week.
Oh crap.
No, it's in my series. I'm doing a series of the worst games on Board Game Geek, 10,000 and below. It's called, where I go through the really low rated games and look for hidden gems.
Okay.
And I mentioned that yours isn't.
I have no opinion on it either way.
I don't know how to take that, but we'll just go with it. Yeah.
We'll just
that's it. That's the ticket.
It's not, Pete. It's not in the bottom 1,000.
Hey, if I'm not in the bottom 1,000, then I'm batting 1,000, so I'll take it.
Yeah, I just 44,953 comments on Myth Journeyman. Just now everybody's just bashing on you, like Ulysses North America took the thing over.
Here's a better question. Out of your games that hasn't fulfilled yet, which one are you most excited about getting?
Well, that's a good question. I think
because that takes us away from the just bagging on people not getting their crap done.
Well, you know us, we like to be negative.
Yeah, we do, but let's be positive because we need more positivity in the world today. So out of the games that haven't fulfilled yet, And that could be partial or fully fulfilled, however you want to go, because some things do multi-wave shipping and stuff. What are you most excited about receiving completely?
I'm gonna go with PAX Viking.
Okay.
I'm excited to play PAX
Barry,
Viking.
you have anything pending or no?
Nah, I haven't backed anything in a couple years.
Cassandra?
I've backed something. I've backed, but like recently.
Mm.
I actually backed. I backed Glenmore 2.
Okay. It's a good one.
I was excited about, and then I backed Massive Darkness 2.
I like that one. Good pick, Cassandra. Thumbs up.
Horrible
Van?
game.
No, I haven't backed anything.
All right, go ahead, Tom.
Now I'm looking forward to Dwellings of Eldervale.
That's a good
And
one. I got that
I
one.
very rarely care about expansions to games that much these days, but I'm really pumped about the Marvel United extra stuff.
I am too. Although that doesn't make my list, only because I try not to be a homer. I'm pretty excited about Unsettled from the guys that made Vindication. That kind of really
Unsettled is fun.
Yeah, I haven't played it yet, but I heard a couple people that got to try it that said I'm gonna really like it. And Role Player Adventures is I love Role Player. I can't not talk enough about Role Player. I'm such a huge fan of that game. So anything they put out, I'm excited about. That's probably the two highest. Street Fighter, not so much for the game. It's just because it's been sitting on my list for so long. I'm kind of can't wait to get that. Trick Shots, the probably the dark horse. I think that game's going to be amazing because it looks like Nintendo hockey, but I haven't played it yet. It wasn't at PAX last year to try it because I heard that they had it there in limited supply, like they printed out some core games. But Trick Shot Hockey just looks like it'd be a lot of fun. But
yeah, I mean that was the hockey game was. I mean, I did a video for that a long time ago now, and I think about it, but that was a really. It was just a wonderful push your luck process, and it felt like playing hockey. So
yeah, that's what I was told. It feels like hockey, but it also has that arcadey feel. He did a good job of capturing the essence of that old Nintendo hockey that it's themed after. So
yeah.
Anyone back Shiver Me Timbers? I pledged $1 to get in the pledge manager and never did my pledge manager. I guess I kind of just backed out because I was trying to cool it on Kickstarter. But
Was that the pop-up one?
Shiver Me Timbers is the one with the 3D boats that you could stick pieces in and out of. It looked kind of innovative, but I've got like so many good pirate games. I'm like, I ended up backing out, and I don't know if I'm going to regret it or not. That's one of the ones that I kind of wish I had gotten in on that I think I'm going to regret.
I'm thinking of the Shivers. That was like the
No, this is Shiver Me Timbers. It was a push or not push. It was a pirate game that you had these 3D ships and you could like put cargo in them and you could like adjust the cannons. It had like a little compartments you could move the ship around and customize it. It looked cool and it had some cool premises, but I was worried it was going to be gimmicky, so I ended up pulling out at the last minute.
Is
There's
it a
too many
reprint?
unknowns for me on this one.
Yeah. It looks cool. I mean, their videos show the ship being put together with all the pieces, and I'm like, wow, that looks really cool. I think Keith backed it. Keith was the one who told me about it and got me like really interested in wanting to check it out. But then the pledge levels for the version I would have wanted were like 89 euros for the captain pledge, which would have been over $100 plus shipping. And I'm just like, eh.
He tried very hard to make it be like Sid Meier's Pirates. So
And I love Sid Meier's Pirates. It's, one of my favorite Sid Meier's games. It's probably maybe no, I love Civ. I love Civ too much, but it's definitely right up there in some of my favorite games from my childhood. I played Sid Meier's Pirates an incredible amount of times.
yeah.
But this game looked cool, but I chickened out and didn't end up backing it. Hopefully.
Coward. You'll be okay.
I don't think that's a word to use for someone who backs out of a Kickstarter.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, trying to be better. And I definitely need to trim down a little bit on this Kickstarter spending. So that unfortunately was the first one that like I kind of pulled back on. I probably should have waited till the Kickstarter after that to do that.
Well, speaking of Kickstarter, since it was all a buzz or whatever, GameFound announced today that they are going to start their own crowdfunding basically platform.
Yeah. Hasbro's doing it already. Did you see the Hasbro Pulse? The Hero Quest is
Yeah.
on its own little.
Yeah,
Well, Hasbro Pulse has been around for a while, though.
Right, but now they're doing crowdfunding through it instead of just pre-orders. Now it's basically.
well, it's the same thing, really.
Yeah, I suppose.
It's not crowdfunding. It's also a piece.
But they have
garbage.
stretch goals now. Like before, it was just you can pre-order it before it sells out and blah blah blah. Now they had funding goals, which they didn't. I don't believe, and maybe I'm wrong, but I don't believe they had those prior. So
Yeah,
All
but the
right,
Game
Tom,
Founder-
you said it's a piece of garbage.
The
Explain.
Game Founder one's a pretty big deal, though,
Mhm.
because this is one that they're going to open up to other people. Hasbro's their own thing, right?
Mhm.
It's their
Right,
own-
right, right.
Yeah.
And if you've messed with it, the infrastructure of it's pretty bad. GameFound's already doing the backer kit stuff, and with them throwing one of their gigantic projects on it for launch, that's a pretty hefty, priming the pump. If they can convince some other companies to use it, and if they give competitive pricing to Kickstarter, who knows?
Yeah. I just wonder
So
what.
they basically they do a backer kit thing or a pledge manager. Basically, GameFound costs nothing. They don't take anything. So all the money you collect you get charged nothing to use GameFound.
But you have to use their pledge manager, which is where they get their money.
No. Right now, if you use their pledge manager, you use GameFound as your pledge manager, they charge you $0.
So where's the sustainability then?
No, they're building the
Because-
brand.
They're building
Okay.
a brand,
Yeah.
and also think of all. I mean, not backer like names and locations like that, but like actual like hard data. But
Mhm.
think of all of the like areas of the world, people who are willing to pay this much for shipping that live in this area of the world. People are willing to do this, that, and the other thing. Like there's so much like basically, like analytics that they can just draw out of there. That
I see.
that they've been
So
using.
this is the first one's free. Come back to me when you want more.
Yeah.
Well, I think I think that the pledge manager will always be $0.
That's a huge deal when you're talking about some of these Kickstarters that generate millions of dollars. When you're talking the difference between free and 5 or 6%, that's a hefty number. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
They
and
showed-
we use it.
Showed off
Gray
a
Fox
couple
does.
things with this that looks really good. Like you can, when you pledge, it shows you what you're pledging for.
mhm.
Like pictorial pictures of it. The add-ons are right there when you pledge,
No confusion from the pledge levels or less confusion.
and they have the pledge manager built in, so it's a one-shop thing. I'm still mind-boggled that Kickstarter hasn't built in a pledge manager.
They're
I'm
going to.
surprised too.
They said they're going to. They
Oh,
also
that's
said they're
The
gonna.
competition does.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
And
You're
and
right.
Kickstarter also said that they're going to there's going to be an add-on section that people are going to be able to have instead of having to like manual okay, if I want those extra meeples, add $9 to my pledge. If I want this, add $7 to my pledge. Now there'll be a drop-down box with your thing where you can.
It already exists, Lance.
I know they certain places have it. They're not. It isn't like, from what I understand, it isn't like open to every single project right now.
Yeah, but would you use it? So I was thinking about that. What's the point of doing that when the backer kit and pledge manager and these other ones do it so much better? Why not
And-
just let people figure that out afterwards?
And if you do it in Kickstarter, they're getting their percentage off of that. Whereas if you do it in Pledge Manager, they're not.
Well, no, but pledge manager gets a percentage, but it's probably not as big.
Right. Exactly. Unless or if you have your own Pledge Manager, because some companies have their own Pledge Manager system.
Yeah. No, I mean it's everybody's hustling, as I say,
Mhm.
right? Hey, Richard.
Hello.
Yeah, but I
We're
think
talking
that's
board
great.
game stuff, Richard. You'd be so happy.
Yeah. I
You
should have
just
been
sent me
here
a game,
for
Richard.
Van Halen.
Oh,
Uh,
I know. We talked
That's
about
Got
okay.
it bad.
Sorry,
Got it
please stick
bad.
to the board
Got it bad.
games. I do not want to interrupt.
Well, we actually, Richard and I talked about this yesterday, the same thing.
Yeah.
But I just think it's stuff like this is good for the hobby as a whole. I don't like the fact that Kickstarter had less stranglehold. Indiegogo wasn't touching them at all.
No, not even close.
I don't even know. Does that website exist anymore?
Yeah,
It
I
does.
think
Yeah,
it is.
no. There's still huge projects funding on Indiegogo all the time. I get
board
daily
games?
updates with stuff that often tempts me.
Is it board game though, or is it other stuff?
No. It's mostly technology,
Okay.
gimmicks, gadgets, stuff like that.
I've been burned too many times by technology.
Yeah. I haven't really backed much tech on Kickstarter or Indiegogo, actually.
What technology have you been burned by?
Well, the biggest one is stupid suitcases. I'm still mad about.
Oh,
them.
right.
Oh, you got the smart suitcase?
Yeah, and then they were 2 years late. I bought them for Sam and Z for Christmas, and then the following Christmas, and then when I got them, and so then we got them. We were excited. Then the app wasn't done, so we couldn't use them. And when we finally got it, then the airlines were like, "No smart suitcases, please."
Oh no. Oh no. Is there a way to turn it off or you just simply can't even use
Yeah,
it?
you could take the battery out, but then I just could have went and bought a suitcase.
That sucks.
So wait, what was the smart suitcase supposed to do? Is it just supposed to like?
Well, it just had a battery in it. You could charge your own stuff. I mean, it's not a big deal anymore now because we have batteries for phones and things. But back before those were a bigger deal, I was like, hey, it'd be neat to be at an airport and I don't have to look for a plug. I just charge in my suitcase.
Yeah, but they don't want that lithium battery in the cargo at 20,000 feet above. I mean, that's the whole deal, I'm sure. Just like you're not allowed to put your laptops and stuff in your suitcase. It's basically a laptop battery in there.
Yeah.
That sucks, though. Would have been good information to know before you bought it.
Mhm.
Although I just got a Kickstarter I backed 2 days ago, a waffle maker that makes Lego shaped waffles.
All right.
What?
You can mock it, Pete, but you're actually thinking that you would get one.
No, I wouldn't. Because a waffle maker makes pretty much brick looking waffles.
No. These are shaped like Legos, man, and you can build them on top of each other. You can build your kids a house and then put syrup on it, and they will love you a little bit more than your boring waffles that you're making.
Okay. If
Okay.
if my kids' love depends on waffles, I'm doing something wrong.
You say that, but now I want a waffle. I'll admit, I want a Lego waffle maker. I will.
Depends on how much said Lego waffle maker is. Is this like a $200 waffle maker, or
I don't remember. I don't.
Waffle
remember
makers cost $200?
if it's Lego branded, it could.
No, it's not Lego. They're big.
It's Duplo brand.
Tupelo. I like
Actually,
that.
let me look it up. I don't remember. I actually backed
Yeah, I
this-
mean,
I backed this under my real account. Hang
yeah.
on.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see how much said Lego waffle maker is.
I forgot I had backed it, so it was a nice surprise.
I like when that happens. Every once in a while, they don't get shipping notification, and all of a sudden you get the package at the door, and you're like, "Ooh, what is this?" Belfort was like that. I got my Belfort expansion a few weeks ago, and it was like I wasn't even expecting it. I completely forgot about it.
Huh. There it is. The world's first building brick breakfast waffle maker. It was 75, but I also got some plates that have like the raised dots on them, so you can just build on those plates.
Oh, that sounds super cool.
All right, that's not as expensive as I thought it was going to be. Huh? That could be kind of cool. Is it on Kickstarter or is that Indiegogo?
No, yeah, no, it was Kickstarter. It made 265,000.
Oh, that's not bad. I'm gonna look this up. I want to see exactly how Lego these things look.
It's called Building Brick Waffle Maker.
Building brick. Can't believe I'm looking up a waffle maker on Kickstarter. Things I
My
didn't
kids are
think I'd
really
be doing.
excited about this.
You're looking for the
probably should've
pledge
saved it for
manager, aren't you?
Don't feel like they would ever actually.
Oh, those
make
are
something.
adorable. Look at that.
Building brick waffle maker. All right, let's take a look at this thing.
That is
Okay,
pretty
that's kind of cool. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Have you tried it yet? Or did it
No,
just
we're
show-
waiting till Saturday. Saturday's waffle day.
Ah,
Weekdays are make a quick breakfast day and let's get moving.
Yeah, I could see my daughter would probably play with her food, but she plays with her food too much anyway. This would just make it worse.
Are you talking about your daughter or yourself?
No, my daughter. Have you seen me? I eat my food. She plays with it. That's why she's skinny. It's creative, that's for sure.
Yep.
Well, I figured it wasn't anything tremendously innovative. It's right. It's just another shape
Mhm.
Yeah.
so that it couldn't. I mean, it should be something that doesn't work very well. I'm hoping.
It looks like you could make blocus and play blocus with it.
Just use some colored dye.
Yeah, you use some food coloring and make yourself a edible board game.
Yep, you're gonna have to include it in the beginning of a board game breakfast, I'm sure.
Oh God, yeah. If you
Oh.
don't do that, that's a missed opportunity.
I don't disagree.
Yep. But you should make it a cross-promotional thing. Contact them.
You could have got a free waffle maker.
I know.
Indeed, that is definitely a good idea, Richard.
I'm sure it already occurred to him. Tom is
No,
quite the
I don't know. The
try
look
to
on his
monetize-
face.
I don't try to monetize everything in life.
I think he just the light bulb
Just
went off.
not-
It's like board game breakfast, Lego waffle maker. Yeah. Hmm.
I'm just a waffle over a pancake guy.
Yeah, I think most of us are.
Really? I think the world's pretty split on that, actually.
I like pancakes because they're easier to make.
But which one do you enjoy eating more?
I probably enjoy eating a waffle more because they're thicker, but
They hold the syrup in those
And the
little
butter
bowls.
better. Yep.
I don't put butter on anything.
Little pools of butter in each of the little holes.
A little bit of crunchiness.
Little bit of crunchiness. Yeah.
And it goes well with ice cream.
Oh God,
What?
Barry, you're speaking to me now.
They serve fried chicken and waffles.
So thanks, folks, for
Yeah,
watching
yeah.
the Food Channel tonight.
Yeah, as all of us go for a midnight snack.
I love people are like, oh, I love waffles with butter and syrup on them. Oh, like 98% of the world does. Yeah, how
There's
how
cherry and
avant-garde
whipped
you
cream
are.
aficionados out there. Occasional strawberry whipped cream combo, I'm sure, is not without its fans.
Yeah. So I spoke to your plunderous buddy
Oh,
the
yeah?
other day.
Okay.
We had a good conversation there, Richard. So
My mother really wanted me to let you know that she backed that, and she's now very sad.
Why did your mother back it?
Be supportive.
Thanks, Miss Salsky. That's very kind of you, wherever you are. That's the most random thing I've heard all day. But that's great. We could have used the help. If the rest of the Alaboom would have stepped up, maybe we would have made it. But
You guys were quite far from that.
Yeah.
wow.
Don't go
Just-
nuts, Richard.
Yeah.
I told you today, and I think they were at 53%.
yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure they'll regroup and then relaunch. Yeah.
Well, no, I know. I mean, the by the afternoon of the day he launched, he already realized, well, fuck, this isn't going to work. And he'd been worried about it. I mean, ironically, when we were talking about it 6 months ago, and he was worried about launching the same day as Frosthaven, because that was his original launch date. We were talking about it back then that it'll probably fail. But, between then and now, half a dozen high-profile pirate games came out from really, Tiny Epic Pirates, Dead Reckoning. I mean, it's been a pirate-heavy year. So going for the really kind of far-out niche, really oddball one after everybody's gotten their pirate fix earlier in the year didn't help. But just couldn't be done any sooner. So now it'll be done much later. Hopefully everybody will have forgotten about pirates by, I don't know, sometime after Christmas, presumably.
Yeah,
Yeah. And hopefully your mom will be there day one.
I'm sure she will.
You suckered her once, Richard. You're asking for a lot.
Yeah. So we've got at least one backer. It's interesting. Actually, I was talking with Andy about it, and I forget whatever. I mean, he got to 500 backers, but he was telling me, I guess he has 4,000 or so people that have ticked the notify me, within the last 2 days thing. Is that a standard? Ratio of commitments versus, well, I'll see you later.
Well, that's a combination of everybody that backed your campaign and everybody who also said, remind me. Like,
Yeah, no, that's
with
what
the
I was
last
saying, yeah.
48 hours.
Yeah, it was. He was surprised how high the that number was, and
Yeah,
if even a fraction of them could have actually pushed the other button, things would have been very different. But
Yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of the way things trend with Kickstarter campaigns. They front load fairly heavy, then the middle portion is usually equal to the front load, but over the stretch of the middle of the campaign. And then the back end is usually equal to the front end. So depending on how well the campaign's done, sometimes they front heavy a little more, sometimes they back heavy with the remind me button. But that's why you usually see a lot of those stretch goals unlocking in a furious frenzy in the last 24 to 48 hours of a campaign. That remind me button goes off and people are like, oh, I don't want to miss that. And then all of a sudden it starts rolling again.
What kind of percentage you think people see out of that 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 at the end?
Yeah, that's
I don't know. It's a tough one because each company is different the way they do stuff. So, but I don't know. I'm probably 25, 30% of that would probably back if the campaign's trending in the right direction, maybe more.
Right on.
I mean, if it's stalled and it's failing and dropping, then you may see a lot less. But if the campaign steadily goes upwards from beginning to end and trends in a good direction, you'll get a pretty good. The FOMO kicks in, and you'll get a good percentage of that last remind me crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Now heading into November, when do you think it's too late to launch a campaign in the year?
I wouldn't want anything to do with 2 weeks before Christmas. I'd say if it's not finished on Kickstarter by December 7th or 8th, you're probably pushing it at least. I know I personally wouldn't back anything. I don't even look at Kickstarter in the month of December because I'm too focused on the holidays.
Really? You don't look at it at all?
Nope, not at all. Unless Simon's running something, which we usually don't. December's usually a month we don't run anything. December and sometimes January at the end, but usually that holiday period is just we focus on, inventory and getting stuff prepped and ready for next year and all that. We don't generally run campaigns in December. I don't know. I can't remember the last really big successful campaign that was in December because you're fighting against Christmas money. People can't afford sometimes to be shopping on Kickstarter. You're not really buying gifts on Kickstarter because most people, except Tom, buy Christmas gifts because they're not coming. You don't know when. So buying someone something for Christmas doesn't usually happen on Kickstarter.
That was in the early days of Kickstarter where I thought the projects would be on time.
Yeah, well, there you go. Well, I think we all were a little naive to that, but yeah, I mean, I think most people's funds are directed elsewhere in December, so it's probably not a good time to be on crowdfunding.
Well, and Black Friday hits and everybody's in Christmas mode.
Yeah, from end of November on, I would say it's probably not prime time for Kickstarter.
I wonder how Black Friday is going to work this year.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it happened in some areas.
Right.
I think it's going to be instead of Cyber Monday, it's going to be Cyber Weekend. It's going to start on Black Friday and probably roll all the way to Monday with just online deals.
It could be.
And one more thing on Kickstarter. What do y'all think about the length of campaign? Like I was noticing there for a while, it seemed like 21 day campaigns were, becoming more and more. And now I see back to 30 days, it seems like.
I think 21 days is better.
Yeah, I think 21 is the sweet spot. You could do 28, but it feels long to me.
You can always run the backer kit longer.
Yeah, exactly. Which is what a lot of people do is they run a 14 or 21 day campaign and then leave backer kit and late backing open for months after for those people that miss out.
Right on. Because you're going to have that lull no matter if it's 21 or 30.
I think it just lingers. You start to lose people. Yeah. Plus, you have to have a lot of stretch goals. If it's a successful campaign and it continually trends up, a 30-day campaign, you're going to have to really plan out your stretch goals wisely because you don't want them too far in between or people will think it's stalling. And if you do them too quickly, you're going to run out of stretch goals. And then when you run out of stretch goals, it's pretty much dead at that point. Once you stop adding content, people will stop backing for the most part. I mean, that usually drives the hype. So that long of a campaign, I imagine you would either have to have a ton of extra content planned or spread it out perfectly to where you're consistently opening and unlocking stuff, getting people excited.
Cool.
So here, I don't want to backtrack again. I was thinking about this Kickstarter thing. So I don't know how many. I mean, Tom, I know you've ran Kickstarters, obviously. Richard, you were involved with this most recent one. Tertially, Pete, you've been involved as well.
A little bit.
One of the things people don't realize is that the user interface for creating your Kickstarter page is
1995.
It is one of the
BGG.
most. It is so like archaic. I mean, and it is once you learn the little the little flibs and flubs. I mean, because I've made so many pages at this point, and I'm not saying it to brag. I'm just saying that like I've done it. When you have to go in and do something over and over again, you eventually learn what works and what doesn't. It's so back asswards. I mean, I think one of the things that's cool about the fact that if GameFound does this and does it, even moderately well, Kickstarter might have to improve the process in which people, and that's make the pages. And that's another thing that always has bothered me about it, though, is like you'd think that the better the Kickstarter pages, the more people are going to want to come in and give money to the project, which means that Kickstarter would make more money. So why aren't they like spending the money to just make the user interface better?
Yeah. I saw
don't
that GameFound's going to have like a table of contents maybe on the left side where you can click different sections of the campaign.
Well, don't get me wrong. GameFound has its kerfuffles too. In the Pledge Manager, there's a lot of, I mean, I'm not going to say you get what you pay for, because we're paying $0 to use it, and it's like, and it's definitely works, right? And it's doing the process that we need to do. Our Arcana Rising is right now available. You can go right there and do a pledge. But I mean, you can go in there and pledge, and it definitely works. But it has setting up a project. It was my first one I ever did, was Arcana Rising, and I was 2 straight days I was pulling my hair out trying to make it work. And thankfully Ryan Schoon, who is part of Man vs. Meeple, he's like the North American, like he would like basically handles my account, and I think they have another guy now that works and he's handling some of the other North American accounts, but he handled the Gray Fox account that we have with them. And I mean, and thankfully, like, I'm friends with Ryan, so I was able to, like, it wasn't one of those things where I could actually call him on the phone and say, why doesn't this work like this? And then he'd be like, okay, let me show you how that works. And then I would used to say, why does it work like that? That's like, why do I have to go out in through this other back, and click on these 3 dots, pull up this menu, and then change this price? Why can't I just do it on this page? And he's like, that's a good question. I'll ask our IT department. It's like, oh, but it's one of those things where it's like the person that designed it didn't made it to work. They didn't make it to be easy, I guess, or like they didn't dumbify it, which I think if GameFound, and I don't know how their Kickstarting thing is going to work, or how their crowdfunding program is going to work, but you have to dumbify it. I mean, you have to have people that come in and say, treat me like I'm 5 and show me how to do this.
Yeah.
And because if you don't do that, and you basically open it up to like anybody who wants to come in and run crowdfunding, I mean, people are gonna get like halfway through and they're gonna be like, I don't like this. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go back to Kickstarter. Which because I know how to use that. I don't know.
It'll be interesting to see from a design standpoint, because like Kickstarter, I know people that have a lot of as simple as it is with like 680 pixels, and you can only, drop in a JPEG or a PNG. There's a lot of people have a lot of trouble even navigating that and figuring that out.
I mean, I can't remember the last quote unquote innovation that Kickstarter added to the publishers that are on there.
And
Well,
live
don't
streaming.
forget, they laid off half of their company in April.
Now, I don't know when they started the coming soon page, but that's been it's been great for me. Now that's this year.
What happened to the live streaming part?
I
It's
think
gone.
they tested that. and
They
then
just
it's
stopped
like-
doing it.
Scrapped it.
They
Yeah.
just scrapped it.
Why?
because-
Did they say why?
No. Well, yeah, what were they going to do? You don't say why. You just say, we're not going to do this thing. We're not supporting this function anymore. I mean, if you say why, people are going to tell you why you're wrong. So you just say,
Is that how I should do it? Should I just
Yeah.
should I just turn things off and not say anything? Just like
no. You tell people in
Should I
2
do that?
weeks.
that's
In
awesome.
2 weeks, we will no longer.
That's a great strat. I'm gonna
In
use
2
that.
weeks, in 2 weeks, we're shutting down blogs. And then when people say why, you let them eat
You just
static.
ghost them. Ghosted
Yeah.
then at that point.
Hmm.
I don't know what. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not a Kickstarter person. I'm not a crowdfunding person. I don't run crowdfunding.
I was gonna say you're a Kickstarter guy, according to my inbox, showing all these things Scott Alden backs, but
not this year.
It's nice to see you, Scott.
Way back. Yeah, good to see everybody. I guess none of you guys were watching the debate.
You notice how I just flat out say nice to see you, Scott, and he just blankets everyone. You know,
I said,
you can't say.
That's
Yeah.
because
Isn't that what I'm supposed to say? What am I supposed to say? Nice to see you, Lance.
Well, if I have to ask,
Scott,
if
what
I
about
have
the
to
rest of
ask,
us?
it means nothing. It means nothing if I have to ask. So
This is
Yeah.
a pretty big crowd. Are we Among Us-ing it all tonight or no?
I don't know if Tom would play Among Us with us. Would he play Among Us with us, Tom?
I don't have it.
Okay.
Do you have a phone?
I apologize. Let me rephrase it. I'm not going to put it on my phone. I
Do
mean,
you
you're welcome to play it. I'm just, I got it.
Do you have an iPad?
Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I appreciate the offer. I have enough things in my life going on that I'm just not going to do it. You're welcome to do it. I'll watch.
Well, you know what? Since
No,
we
we'll
have-
wait.
I'll watch.
Because Andrew doesn't like the game.
Oh,
jeez.
Oh, okay.
Great.
I'll
Lost
download it.
Richard now.
Fine.
Please, Tom, download it quickly.
No.
No, these are not. These are the ones that they created. So they don't have to
You
worry
know,
It doesn't
I-
matter.
yeah, I think it's time to go. But also, I was gonna say, the ones they created are nowhere near as good as the ones you do, Lance.
Aw.
Suck up.
That's
very nice.
straight up true. I have watched. I mean, because I always watch the portions of the show I don't make it to, and I know I've missed a couple, and they are so by the book. They are nowhere near as clever or as interesting. And I know you put a lot of work into it when you make it, and I feel bad about dismissing it offhand because I know it's a lot of research and all that. But yeah, I mean, I've not been impressed by the cards you pulled out. They've been so straightforward and by the numbers.
Well,
But
that's-
like I said, I mean, they
I
invented
agree.
this
I
game,
agree.
right?
They're straightforward. They're a formula.
Yeah.
Well, thanks. Aw.
Mm.
So why don't you just burn those and you can, make some yourself, and we'll circle back on that in a few weeks, perhaps.
I'll say this. Creating them is it is such a pain, right? It is just like coming up, trying to first come up with I remember when the nice thing was, it was like when, I would and the nice thing is it's like I hit my wife up because I dry out my resources pretty quick, right? I'm like, I okay, the initials are CT, and I'll have my 5 or 6, and then during the day, my wife will just text me, and she's country time. Oh, country time. Oh, okay, just things like that, and I was like, so that's kind of it. I have to admit, I do rely on the missus, with whom I celebrate 10 years of marriage tomorrow.
All right.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, look at that. Somehow we managed to defy the odds and not murder one another.
So are you going to do anything?
We had made plans to travel, but obviously those are
Again.
and so we'll do our when the world goes back to normal, we will do our travel.
You're gonna bank it, yeah.
But tomorrow, we both took the day off. We're just gonna and I was like, we can go out to eat. No, we could, so I think we might go we might go on a hike and, just go look at because up here now the leaves are turning colors. So there's a couple of good, nice places nearby we can drive to and just, go for a hike and check things out and just spend some time together and just not worry about, looming inboxes full of emails and things like that. And I'll grill up a steak or two and have a baked potato, enjoy some food. So yeah, I mean, it kind of stinks. It's 10 years is supposed to be the big one of the big milestone ones, right? And it's just kind of after all, it is the tin. It just I love 10 years of marriage. Here's your tin, I don't know, your tinfoil hat or something. I don't know. Who came up with that list of all the different things for the different years? I wonder.
From a bygone era.
Or
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just for anniversary numbers,
Miss Manners.
the standards.
Miss Banners. Emily Post probably did it.
My first wife had the book.
The Hallmark store probably did it.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember on our 10th anniversary, as I recall, we had just arrived in Austin after a cross-country drive because we were in the process of moving. We had spent all day setting up. And by the end of the day, we looked at each other and realized, oh, God damn it. It's our 10th anniversary today. Because some point within the prior week, we had completely forgotten. And so I think we just said, oh, what do you want to do? I don't know. Let's just watch The Incredibles or something like that. That was about it as we just sat on a futon that we hadn't even bothered to put the frame together. So I think you'll be one step ahead of us just for remembering. So good job.
Yeah, well, it's cheap because it's like our anniversary is like my son's birthday. His 9th birthday is one day before, like, so the October 7th is his birthday and October 8th is our. So as long as I remember my son's birthday, I'll always remember my wife's our anniversary. You know,
Yes.
I should say
Your marriage's
not
birthday.
her anniversary. Yeah, our marriage's birthday.
Yeah.
So yeah, there you go. I my father once said, he's like, I think marriage is a wonderful institution. I think everybody should try it 2 or 3 times. But to his, I mean, and this is not to make light of it, but I mean, it's not his fault. I mean, he got married young, and him and my mom are much happier that they aren't together. Because his second wife passed away from brain cancer. So, but the third one stuck and worked. So, and I have 2 younger brothers because of that. So there you go. It's not that he's like I don't want to portray my father as some philandering, fly by good time Charlie, running around out there. So, Barry, how long you been married?
10 years last Thursday.
Oh, look at that.
Congrats.
So there you go. Scott, you playing new games lately?
Yeah. I played the Fire Robin game / finishing time game that Freedom and Freeze just put out. It's a worker placement game. It's really fun. Played it solo. The bot almost beat me, and I made a critical mistake on the very final turn, and still I managed to pull it out.
Who
Where
said
would you
that?
put the
It's a fun little worker
complexity
placement game. It's a 30-minute worker placement game. What's that, Tom?
Who said
You
that?
just answered my question. I was going to ask you how complex it was.
Oh, it's super simple. But it's interesting because it's one of those seesaw kind of games where you can only do so much, and then you try to like upgrade your income or your strike points. You go on strike basically to get better work. You start at a 80-hour work week or something like that, and you try to get down to a 25-hour work week if it's even possible. It's possible probably, but I don't know how. It seems impossible.
You obviously don't know my boss.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you send your workers on vacation. It's basically all the worker placement things are leisure and activities like after work, right? It's none of the working part. It's all the after stuff, like going on vacation, going to the amusement park, going to the cafe, going on a blind date, going to the hotel, all these things. It's fun.
I saw
like
the
the
Grand
theme a lot.
Austria Hotel is going to have an expansion.
Never played it.
Yes.
You never played Grand Austria Hotel?
I was always warded away from it for the amount of time it took. Heard it was a long downtime because of the snake play.
Depends on how.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is no longer Snake with the.
All my team,
I don't know if I'm supposed to say that, but yeah.
It's no longer the snake.
Whoa, what? Time
They
out,
took it
time out. It's no longer Snake with the expansion? Why not?
Yeah, I got the box in the next room. You want
Because
to?
this snake sucks in any game.
Hey,
Well,
Tom, I think we sent you a copy, by the
I
way.
thought the Snake worked really well with 3 players.
What's this? What?
I think I sent you a copy of the game, by the way.
What game?
Fire Robin. Did you get it yet? Maybe not.
No, I didn't get it.
You sent it to him, but not me.
Well, they told me. You want one?
Yes.
They gave me a list of people to send it to.
Wait,
and
we're
I was
talking
not
about,
on that list.
wait, we're talking about
I don't
finishing.
think so.
We're talking about the new
Oh, maybe you
Freedom
were.
Freeze
Hold
game.
on. Let me look at the list. Hold on. It was not very
Wow.
many. It was just a few people.
You would knock me over with a feather if my name was
Aldi
on
throwing shade out.
When you review, you
You
reviewing
get
that?
no love, Richard. None.
Man.
That's I am.
Whoever wants a
Holy
copy
Christ.
in this room, tell me you want it, and I'll send you one.
I'll do.
I-
Right here. I'll
I
take
have
it.
it. I have
No,
it.
I've covered every one of his fucking games for the last 5 years.
He might have
I'm
sent
the
it to
only
you.
person who
Hold
said
on.
anything nice about 50
You were the only one.
Yes. Who else said anything nice?
Did you should,
Not
you
this
should,
guy in the hat.
You should go back to your review and call it 50 4.
Fucking
I
four.
guarantee you, if that was the name of the game, it would have sold its print run instead of finding it for $10 on Miniature Market 3 months later.
After the show, I'll send you guys and Cassandra too, if you want one.
Would like one.
So what, are you carrying it in your
Send
in
me
the BGG
send me your
stores?
email. Yeah, we're selling it in the North America market.
Oh, okay.
Exclusive.
That's interesting.
Fucking 4.
Oh, because
Send me your emails in the chat right
is
now
it-
if you want one, and I will give you a gift card.
This
to
for
your
reviewers
store. No, you can have one, Pete.
Oh,
This is
cool.
for the Alaboom.
is that
For the
so this is as a
Halabooms?
result of Stephen Bonacore retiring? Basically, you picked that up because otherwise Stronghold would be publishing it.
I don't know any of the details.
I mean, I'm just assuming.
I was just
because-
offered to buy
Yeah, I
some
mean, because I've never gotten any Freedom and Freeze game from them. It's always
But
from
it's from
Stephen
Stronghold.
Bonacore.
I really don't know anything about it. If there's any kind of, I mean, it was sort of like, I guess they, you know how they sort of sell their own English copies. I don't know if they, I really don't know. I don't want to speculate because I don't want to
Yeah,
put any weird news out there. I'll send you gift cards and you can order it from the store. You just have to order from the store.
Okay.
Cool.
Richard, you just sent me a game actually.
Oh, yes, I did. Did you get it? I
I
hope.
did. I just got it
Oh,
like,
excellent.
2
Yes.
hours ago or something.
Well, I didn't know what your last name was, and I thought, wow, could that possibly be? Oh my God, it is.
Yeah.
It was a very small. And then to confirm if it was you, because I didn't know what your last name was, I went and I looked, and you're very talented. You've got a website with all your stage production design and whatnot.
Mhm.
And how do you do what you do where you are now that I know where you live? Because I have your address, and it's not like you're just off Broadway or something like that. Have you just recently moved, or is there a thriving theater community where you are?
Thriving theater community.
I
I would
wouldn't
say
have thought so.
we have the second or third largest community. If you think
Are you
like
serious?
Broadway would be number one, and then DC and Chicago are like neck and neck 2-3.
Uh-huh.
And
Wow.
then, you know,
Okay, I guess it did not occur to me.
yeah.
So
I
where are
just-
you?
I'm in Maryland.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're in DC. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh, do you know a guy named Peter? Do you know any Peters that run lights systems for DC?
Not off the top of my head.
Gosh, I can't. I'm drawing a blank on his last name. I'll find out. Hold on.
I know one Peter. He's right here.
Different Peter.
I don't do lights.
We can tell.
Harry with the slick.
No, I played it. It's a fun game. The
Yeah.
sorcery. I don't know what it's called anymore because I now have
It's
the box.
unfortunately called a
right?
much more forgettable title, Studies in Sorcery.
That's it.
Degrees in Darkness is one I could remember. I had to really struggle. I don't know why they changed that. I'm sure they had their reasons.
Yeah.
Perhaps they thought it was too gothic. Who knows?
Mm.
Yeah, but it's a fun little game.
Yeah.
Peter Adams. Ring a bell?
No.
It's okay. I don't know if he's doing it anymore. He got hit. A light fell on him 2 years ago, and he's sort of retired in a way.
Oh, that's really pleasant.
Sucks. PTSD and everything from
Yeah.
that.
Wow.
I think I kind of retired.
Yeah.
I'm sure them lights are heavy. Or do you still use them sodium ones, or
Oh,
are they,
it almost took off his whole nose. which is
Yeah, I
crazy.
would assume
Wow.
that they
Yeah.
were like just a source 4, which weigh about no accessories. You're talking 18 pounds.
Yeah.
Once you start adding things to them, or you get bigger and bigger lights, they just go. Like we have a light that we hang in one of our bigger theaters that you can't lift it with only one person because that light weighs 200 pounds.
That was a 200-pound light that fell on him. I don't think he would have been that damaged from 18. I mean, you never know. 18 pounds can still do some damage.
Yeah, especially
Yeah,
depending
the
on
height.
Sure it can, especially if
Yeah.
it's in the wrong spot. Did I tell you I played the the PS4 video game. Now I'm drawing a blank on it. Horizon Zero Dawn. Did I tell you about that?
No.
It's interesting. It's a cool game. Like
I've
it's
been
like a
told,
Monster
and
Hunter.
like Shane, my boss, he says it's like one of the best games he's ever played.
Is that the,
the video game's fantastic.
girl running around fighting robot dinosaurs? Some such.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have not.
So the
played
board
that.
game is actually pretty fun. I had a good time with it.
Oh,
Did you play the video game just for reference on the board game?
I had played the video game prior.
Oh, okay.
That's why I backed the board game.
Gotcha.
The basic, they've only shipped out like the base game, which is like rules and one boss monster, but it comes with like 6 monsters in it. And so it's basically a character driven game where you upgrade yourself and you can do more damage and you can take more defense. Right. And it's not cooperative, but if you play solo, you can play cooperatively. And I played it solo. And if you just faint one time, so if you lose 1 life, you're dead. The game's over. With a multiplayer game, you can have multiple feints and still succeed. It's pretty interesting. All the monsters are like, they have weak points. So if you damage their weak point, they have less power. And I just like the world of it. And the minis are really nice. Art's really cool.
I assume it's roll to resolve combat.
It is roll to resolve combat.
Boring.
The best ever.
What is this game?
But what else would there be? I mean, do you want just predetermined? I've played predetermined combat
You
games.
have a 3, I have a 2, you win. This is exciting. Moving on.
I mean, Root
Yep,
has
nobody
roll.
likes Gloomhaven, that's for sure.
It has random. I mean, I guess you could take it out. They
Well,
suggest
there are
you could
actually
take
rules
it
for
out.
that. Yes.
Need both.
What's
Well,
the
for
name of the
the
game?
for the extremes. Yeah.
Horizon Zero Dawn. It's a
That's kind of.
it's interesting to me, and I'm a hard on these games. Believe me, if I was bored, I would be bored, in 5 minutes. But I went it all the way through the whole.
Richard,
campaign.
I will say, okay, that
Go.
point taken with Gloomhaven. But I mean,
Yes.
If Gloomhaven remains in print for as long as Talisman has been, which has been roll to determine combat for years,
Mhm.
then they will be very thankful.
Do you think they won't?
No, I mean, I'm just saying that chances are, yeah, sure, they will. But I mean, I would even venture to say Talisman's probably sold way more copies as well.
Lance, are you sure you want to die in the talisman tree here? Come on.
I love Talisman. I love Talisman.
Talisman's.
I was thinking that.
They sell the shit out of Talisman. It is
Yeah,
a
I
big
know.
seller.
I mean,
for whatever
Monopoly sells
reason.
a lot of copies too. So
What's that?
That Monopoly sells a ton of copies too.
Yeah.
What is it?
But
with
actually,
Talisman?
did you not play with the cards in Gloomhaven, Richard?
What's that? No, of course. When I was referring to the fact that you don't get rid of the cards, but you can get rid of the extremes,
The miss,
critical
the
success
double,
rate.
the,
I mean,
the
yeah.
critical fail. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're supposed
Yeah,
to.
those
increase the
those
difficulty.
suck. Yeah, those suck.
Yeah.
I mean, critical success doesn't suck, but the critical fail sure does.
Was Horizon Zero Dawn a Kickstarter?
It was.
It must be.
It's
look
done
at
by
it.
the people that did that Dark Souls game.
Oh, I'm out. Okay.
Oh,
Even with my recommendation,
Oh man, that's true. You have a good.
just write to them and get a copy. What are you gonna buy it?
Dark Souls sucks so
They'll
much.
give it
though.
to you. I haven't
The
played
first Dark
I didn't
Souls
play
sucked.
Dark
The
Souls.
Dark Souls card game was actually pretty good, and supposedly they have another one that's much better as well. But you're right. I mean, yeah, the first one that was ambitious.
Dark Souls board game, was that Steam Forged?
It is Steam.
Yes.
Now you mentioned, I can't remember the name.
No,
I heard good things
I mean,
about
I can
God's
go.
Hammer.
Like, so you have a character. You upgrade the characters. You have different gear. You have you have armor. You have a weapon, which gives you different abilities or different like bonuses and things. And you get a special power. And you're basically fighting the monsters. Monsters are very cool. They have like soft spots or like weak points where you destroy them, and you can basically make them less dangerous. It's a critically hard game. I mean, if one of the monsters was hitting me for like 6 damage, like almost every turn, and almost without fail. The monsters just automatically hit you. They don't roll, right? You can dodge and reduce the damage.
Mhm.
I thought it was cool, but I did not play Dark Souls, so I don't know if that's what Dark Souls is. Then maybe I would like Dark Souls. I don't know.
Now, Dark Souls is just a bunch of grinding.
So there's a tech tree in the game. You upgrade your character. You have a deck. Your deck is your life. If you run out of cards, you faint, but you can craft your cards back.
How big?
Yeah.
How big was the box that this came in? It looks pretty big.
Normal size box. It's not. It's just a normal like. It's a Catan plus box, 10.5 thickness.
Well, that's not too bad.
Yeah, like about 4 or 5 inches maybe. I'm sure you've played worse. This actually was intriguing to me. It was fun. I mean, a little repetitive if that's my biggest complaint. Because the monsters come out. Some of the monsters only have one tactic. They'll only do one thing, but the more boss monster type stuff will do multiple things. We'll have different AI.
Hmm.
Woo!
Plus, they have 10 more boxes of expansions coming out with all different monsters and stuff and campaign stuff. But they only shipped the base box.
I like that methodology. I like the idea of shipping the base box
First, instead of waiting for like
Awakened Realms does
90
that, and I
pound
really
box.
like it.
Yeah.
I think it
gives you a
pay a
chance
lot
to
more for
play.
shipping.
It gives you a chance to play the base game without being inundated with expansions.
Right.
Yeah.
And then they show up later, like Awakened Realms, they show up over a year
Years later.
At that point, you're like, oh, cool. Now I can play
More
this
content.
game.
Yeah.
I've only played it solo, and there's a competitive mode where you're there's an event system where the person in last place plays an event, like probably to their benefit, and then that's all gone out of the solo part. Anyway, also played
All right.
Crystalla, which I highly recommend. It's a solo game, but you can co-op it.
Yeah,
It's
that looks
kinda like
really. Oh wait! Are you saying she has
Onirim.
official co-op rules now?
Well, it's
Or are you just saying
you just
two
work
players can
together.
sit and give
Yeah, you just
advice
both.
to each-
Yeah, I mean, because
okay.
it's so complex that like even with like me myself, I could not see all the moves. Like I was playing it on stream, and a lot of the people in the chat were giving me suggestions. So that's basically like co-op.
Yeah, it's really nice.
It's just a fun puzzle game.
Yep. Yeah, what do you call
And
that
it's-
mechanism? That card stacking, patching. Officially on BGG,
Boring.
it's called splaying, and I do not think that is the
That's not
appropriate term.
splaying. It's not splaying.
I know, but that's
It's
what
called. It's
Jeff
called
has-
placement. Yeah, it's called placement.
I call it
Right.
Hanging Gardens. Is that
Yes.
the game that I
Can we
did?
just officially name it Hanging Gardens? We should do that for all mechanisms. We
Just
Did
name
Hanging
after
Gardens
game.
do that?
Do you,
name it after the first game that did
do you
it.
not do that though? Like when there's some cards and you could take one and flip them. I'm like, hey, it's Ticket to Ride, and everyone's like, yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Or drafting one card and passing it. That's or well, it should be Fairy Tale.
Yes,
But
I know.
Nobody knows Fairy
Yeah.
Tale.
Yeah.
Seven Wonders made it
Pour
popular.
one out for Fairy Tale.
Yep.
That was a good one.
We should figure out what the definitive game for each mechanism is.
All right.
I mean, is that fun in any way? Is that interesting?
Well,
It
we
depends
could
what the
just do
I mean,
that
like
by.
deck build. I mean, sometimes it's the first one.
Yeah, but Fairy Tale is not known for. I mean, drafting cards, passing one it's definitely Seven Wonders, right?
Are you sure it's not Sushi Go?
I don't think so. I think Seven Wonders.
Depends on what
people-
your definition of definitive is, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking we could make it definitive, right? Some
All
clout.
right. Seven Wonders then.
All right. Deck building. What's deck building?
Dominion.
Dominion.
Not even a
Yeah.
question.
Not Thunderstone Quest.
No.
All
I
right,
like
well,
Thunderstone
hold on.
Quest, but it's Dominion.
I
All right,
forgot.
let's get a harder. Let's go worker placement. What's the definitive worker placement game?
I mean, oh man.
I
I would
want to
say Kalis.
but
No.
maybe
No.
Stone Age.
Stone Age was what came to my
Stone
mind.
I mean,
when
I mean,
Stone Age?
Stone Age and Pillars of the Earth
I
come to
think
my mind.
Pillars of the Earth.
I would give you
Yeah, but
Stone Age
nobody's
over
played
Pillars.
Pillars.
Pillars of the Earth is
Long
really
time.
wacky, though. It's not. It's not. I mean, Kalis deserves it more
Well,
than
how about this? How about this? It's like it definitely wasn't, but I mean, Agricola also really comes
For
up.
me, it was
What
Lords of
about-
Waterdeep.
Lords of
I was
Waterdeep.
gonna say
That's
Lords.
a
Yeah.
big one.
Oh, Snores of Water Sleep, you say?
Jeez, here we go again.
All right, so we're
Snooty
divided on this
McSnooderson.
one, obviously.
Well, it's just there's too many, and there's too many.
Right.
Basically,
Kalis was the first.
Kalis,
Well,
maybe, but Kalis,
No, Kalis wasn't the first.
Kalis
No.
wasn't the
Apparently
first.
Apparently,
Before that.
Bus was the first. Apparently.
So
Oh,
here's
really?
here's
I never played it.
well,
It's
so
Supposedly.
bus
Okay,
is technically the first, yes, but here's the problem with worker placement over deck building. So you can actually like pinpoint like a
Yeah.
moment in time
where it was
where
created.
where Dominion was like the first one, right? And everything
Right.
else kind of stood on their shoulders and built up from there. Whereas like, oh, it was Bus, oh, it was Kalis, oh, well, maybe Kalis, but Agricola really did it better, and so like you have this kind of nebulous whatever. But Dominion was just like, here's your cards, you draw 6, you play them,
Yeah.
you shuffle, and then buy. I mean, and every single game after that has been.
I guess the more the game is centered around it, the more
Yeah,
definitive
so-
it becomes.
And what is the game that did that for worker placement?
There isn't though, because it just
Agricola.
it's
I
Because
mean-
there was no explosion. You're saying?
Probably
no,
Agricola.
I'm saying there wasn't. I'm saying there isn't because of the fact that worker placement was part of the game, but it wasn't the only part of the game, because it was also very much like, oh, you got to make sure you have enough resources, and oh, you got to make sure you get this for victory points, and there was all these other things that were part of the game that wasn't just worker placement. Whereas deck building, it was like that was everything built off of deck building.
Do you know what the #1 ranked board game on Board Game Geek is for worker placement? Or
Or
the highest ranked, I should say.
Well, I mean, if you say Snores of Water Sleep, I'll freak out.
The highest
Agricola.
ranked worker placement.
Viticulture.
It's
Agricola.
something none of us have
Mm.
mentioned. Not a single one has mentioned it. It's more modern, let's say. It's from 2015, not that modern.
From
Oh, viticulture.
2015.
Yeah.
I'm going with viticulture again.
Yeah.
That's my #1 worker placement.
That's a good one.
I guess I should play that.
Which
Never
game?
I've never played Viticulture. either.
Viticulture.
Eh.
Never played
First, you
it.
got to figure out
He's-
which one to buy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
That's
there's
the problem.
17 of them. Yeah.
East for Odin is #2, by the way. Caverna #3. Agricola #4. And Everdell, which is actually very surprising.
I mean,
See, out of
I
those,
like
out of those
Everdell.
five,
In terms of-
I would probably go Caverna, then Everdell.
Yeah, but I mean, if this is definitive, I mean, a big part of it is his, board game historical
Historic.
significance. Agricola lived at number 1 for a long time.
Yeah,
Did Kalis as
I
well?
agree.
Yeah, it did.
Kalis did for a while too,
But did Kalis?
but it
I
got
mean,
taken down pretty quick because there was a love-hate. I think a lot
Yeah,
of
there was
people
a lot
hate
of
it. There was
Yeah.
also a bit of a
America.
Euro game Ameritrash kind of thing going on BGG at that time when that came
Was
out.
there? I don't
Oh,
remember. that.
really?
That's
those-
Kalis was the
That
big
was right,
game Ameritrashers pointed to, and we're really not happy.
You don't miss those days, Aldi?
I if I had to choose like virus or like the Ameritrash debate, I'd go back to the
Yes, I
Ameritrash
get
debate in a
that.
heartbeat.
You can throw anything up against that.
Yeah. No, I don't miss those days.
Yeah, that is
all right,
interesting.
let's,
I wonder.
It was fun.
How about action points? Action points.
There's not many of those. It has to be to
For
call.
me, it was to call. To call was
Yeah.
action points for me.
I would have said this the same, and I would also say to call as an example why we don't have many action point games these days.
It's kind of a
Oh, you don't
dead
like it?
genre.
Yeah, I mean, well, the
Yeah.
fact that they
Yeah, it
call them
kind of is.
AP points, not realizing yes, their analysis paralysis is basically
True.
what the AP stood for. in
Right,
that
having
game.
so much freedom.
Yeah, I mean, but they just went overboard. 10. Nobody
10
needs
is a
10
lot.
action points.
No one
Every
needs
turn.
10 action points.
With
Through
the
the
menu
ages.
half the length of my arm of how to
Yeah.
spend them. It was insane. I think I
Through
might go
the
with
ages,
viticulture
yeah.
as much as I want to give it to Agricola for
And
worker
Pandemic
placement.
has action points.
That's more of a co-op game, I think, though.
Well, yeah, and those action points are invisible. I mean,
Yeah.
what's an
the
action
bar.
point game? You have to have things that cost variable amount of points.
Yeah.
I think. to
Yeah,
be
Pandemic
considered
Legacy doesn't
a
really
true
fit.
action point game.
Pandemic. Through the Ages would fit.
Flashpoint, maybe? No, I guess that's more of a co-op, too.
Blood
you're
Rage have
just-
action points?
Huh?
Does Blood Rage have action points?
I said
You-
Flashpoint.
Oh,
yeah, Blood
Flashpoint.
Rage uses the rage. Yeah, you have points based
A
off.
lot
of
of
your,
cooperative games have action points.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's because a lot of cooperative games copy Pandemic's basic structure.
Yeah.
In fact, most do.
Yeah.
So,
For 6 actions, pick 2.
Yeah.
Okay, that wasn't as exciting as I thought it would be.
Best war
There's
game.
another one.
War of the Ring.
There's
No, I
some-
mean actual, Ragnar war game.
how do you pronounce that?
Ragnarok?
Campaign for North Africa.
No, grognard. How are you supposed to say that word? It's French, right?
I say Grognard. I don't know.
Grognard, yeah.
I
Okay.
barely speak English. Don't you know?
How about drafting?
Ooh.
Drafting in
Seven,
general.
seven Wonders, right?
Have to be
Seven
Seven
Wonders,
Wonders.
but I still might argue Sushi Go because that's had such a big. It's more
Yeah, it's more
gotten
mainstream.
to
Yeah,
the
no,
public.
Sushi Go is much more mainstream. And
But I
it
bet you
has
Seven
That's
Wonders
done
has
really
sold
well.
10 times
successful
as many
spin-offs.
copies.
It's
Seven Wonders was on Asmodee's top seller list for years.
Interesting. Clank is a drafting game and an object building game.
Oh well, yeah.
No,
it-
well, that's
me
that's
and
because.
Richard have some.
Are you aware, by the way, Scott? that-
Yeah. You guys had an argument about something?
No, that every other week, Tom and I get together for an hour to lambast.
Oh, yeah,
the
I
Board
saw
Game
that.
Geek categorization.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it.
Okay.
Yeah, you live and die by the wisdoms of the crowd, right? Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
if you guys are volunteering to go clean up the top 10,000,
I
by
like
all
to be
means.
clear that I'm not.
Yeah, I didn't think you were.
When we started, I was actually updating the database as we went, but I realized no,
You were doing
I had to
corrections.
stop. Yeah.
No, thank you. Yeah, someone has gone in and put dice game on every single game that has a die in it,
Oh, that's horrible.
which is
Oh
really
my
frustrating.
God.
I mean, there, some pedantic type people like to put every little tag on something that can even possibly be. But since we've gotten Jeff Engelstein stuff integrated like that, the dice game thing is, I think, been sorted out a bit.
His categories are good, but they're just like we just
They're
talked about
tough.
one yesterday, and there was only a few games even in it, and there should be many more. It was a catch-up mechanism, basically.
Yeah.
or what- catch the leader.
Yeah, probably needs
Yeah.
someone to go through and.
The
I-
problem
it's-
is the longer you wait to do it, the worse it gets. Every day, another 20 games come out.
Yeah.
Well, but that's the thing.
Yeah.
Every
well,
game
but
that
any
comes
all
out
the new
now,
ones.
every
can
game
have
that
it.
comes out now probably does get properly flagged.
Yeah.
It's just those whatever. What are you at? 200,000 now or something?
No, I don't think it's that many.
No. Okay.
I think it is
I
over.
looked it up the
200.
other day. I think
I thought it
I
was
was
last
looking
time I looked. It was over 200.
Yeah. There are definitely some oddities with Jeff's system. The insane granularity he went into the 50 different styles of auction
yeah.
was surprising when we hit that particular when we were still in the A's.
So what are you doing? Going through the whole list alphabetically?
Yeah, we're just doing it alphabetically.
Okay.
We're halfway
Where
through
you
the
at?
season now.
See?
Yeah, we're gonna be doing.
Oh,
this
that's
2
some
years from now.
content, right? At least you got another 60 or 70 more.
Yeah,
to
no,
go.
that I think that's what when Tom suggested that was
100
his thinking.
episodes.
Cassandra will be retired.
Well, the entire nature of this show is that we don't have to do anything. Tom came
Except
up.
talk.
Let's
That's
just go through
perfect.
this list that
That's
is on Board Game
perfect.
Geek. I came
All you
up.
have to do is talk.
let's
I don't
have
have to
the-
do the work.
Yeah, I came up with let's have the audience just give us some top 5 suggestions and we'll just do one on the fly, and then we do some Q&A. So we literally do zero preparation and we forget about it 5 seconds after it's done, which
Aldi,
is
I think you're
my
really,
kind of programming.
I think you're really close. I think maybe 3 months you'll have 20,000 ranked games. It's at
In 3 months?
19,572 right now.
Ugh, that's a lot. Maybe I have to raise that number up. Because all you need is 30 ratings.
Is it 30?
30 to rank.
Well, I see a lot that have 30 but aren't ranked.
Yeah, I actually thought there might be a bug, but that is actually there's probably something else at work there that I'm not sure what's happening. I'm not
Okay,
gonna
well, I
find
know
out.
expansions are not ranked, right?
Theoretically, unless they're standalone, like the Dominion expansions. Oh
Like
my God,
Intrigue.
we went back and forth with that one forever, with deciding how to do that.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
take
believe
that
me,
problem
right.
though over anything of today.
Yeah.
Do you want to do another one? We're done. Are we done? Push your luck. Let's go push your luck.
Well, that's going to be can't stop.
Liar's
Yeah,
Dice?
can't stop.
Can't
It's
stop.
gotta be.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, can't stop for sure.
Ink and gold.
Wow. Ink
What
and
about
gold.
hidden movement?
Scotland Yard.
Yeah, Scotland Yard. As much as I love Fury, Scotland Yard was the first Hidden Moon game I ever played.
See,
Yeah,
yeah,
what's
Fury
Fury?
came to my mind.
Technically,
Fury
the first,
Dracula?
the
Oh,
first
Fury
hidden
Dracula.
movement game I ever played was Stop Thief, where the
Yeah.
computer moved. Computer
Which
moved
had the nice
criminal.
reprint a few years ago from Restoration.
Yeah.
All righty, folks. I apologize, but it's time for me to go to bed.
All right.
Tommy
Yeah.
B.
It,
Good night, buddy.
Bye, Tom.
Tell Jeremy I said hey.
Hey.
Talk to y'all later.
It's
Have a good.
Yeah, it's gotta be Can't. I still play Can't Stop. Probably, I play Can't Stop with my kids. Probably.
My
once a
daughter
week.
loves that game. We play it probably once or twice a month.
Oh, it's total trash talking game. Love it.
Absolutely.
This, yeah.
It's always amazing what comes out on when I do that 6, 7, 8 run. Call it the milk run.
I always play like I always tell them both. I was like, just so you both know, I'm gonna win with 2, 12, and 3. I tell them before the game even starts, and I won't even. I'm just like I won't even put my pegs down unless I get a 2.
Have you guys played that smaller version of Can't Stop? They made like a small box version. I don't know if it was a travel version or if it was a card game version or something, but I remember seeing it on a shelf and I never picked it up. But it was a small.
They made a
box version
variant.
of Can't Stop.
They added powers and stuff. I think.
Oh, did they? So it's a different game. It's not just a mini.
Something like I remember Can't Stop Express, right? Something like that.
Yeah, Express. That's it.
I think it had like special powers.
There's also exclamation point.
What's that? Say again.
I was looking up the other re-implementations of Can't Stop.
Oh, extra. That one's quite good. The Reiner one. Are you talking about EXXTRA or something different?
Oh, right. Yeah. Yep. It has that strange X name. X something
extra,
or other.
With extra. Escape. EXCAP or EXXTRA. That brings back the memories. Good old days.
Unlike these crappy current
when the
days.
gaming was so innocent.
When our buggies were drawn by horses.
We gotta admit, though,
it was
games
before
are way
BGG
better
existed,
now.
right? For me anyway.
Like overall games are better. Like I played a game tonight and literally I said in the video I shot, this game would have been really good in 1999 to 2004. Like it would have been real good back then. But now it's okay.
Just okay. Well, your
Like we're
expectations
so
are so high now.
spoiled.
Oh,
Like
we're super
with how
spoiled.
good games
Yeah.
are now.
And
And
hi, Forrest.
Hey.
Yes. Hello, Forrest. Tell us
Hello.
your ongoing tales of woe of trying to be a daycare teacher out of work.
Oh my goodness. It's all clicked. Everything's clicked with my kids. My house is the cleanest it has been in 5 or 6 years. I've just made it my goal every day because I got my kids on autopilot. Like it's all clicking with the relearning and like I help them when they need it. But my school district's actually doing a pretty good job, and which means I was like, I want to focus on Bauer's Game Corner and the political stuff, but I was like, I need to clean my own house first. And so now I am like literally putting about 4 to 6 hours a day cleaning, like really deep cleaning, going through these piles and piles and piles of paperwork and old mail and these bills that we just put in a pile, and they sit there and they're like, why are we holding on to this old stress? It's just lingering here, collecting dust. And it's like, I am very happy. Like I've found it. I hope.
So, like,
Wow.
tornado.
It's much
So
better than shattering my hand because my son wasn't putting the pencils in the pencil holder. Like that was the
There's-
rock bottom and everything.
There's growing pains. There's an adjustment period.
It was.
Hi,
I'm
Forrest.
smitten. Playing games.
Right.
Played a new game tonight. I'm starting a new segment, which I really like, and I'm interested to see how it goes. I'm actually about to premiere a video one where it's just I click on whatever the newest Kickstarter is, like whatever it is, board game, and I just brutal, honest opinion about my thoughts on every single aspect of it. Like the one I did today. The one I did today, I tore into it just because it was so confusing and convoluted, and like it says on the box 30 to 60 minutes, but then in the video the guy's like, we have some games that last like 2 hours, they get so nuts, and I'm like, dear God, why are you putting that in the video? Like, no, who do you think you're appealing to? And like I'm really interested to see the reception because none of the videos have been like big games yet, but there's going to come the one where I click on a big game, and it's, I don't know, it's a really interesting segment. I think I'm going to follow up on it.
I'm sure it is, but you'd be better off doing Frostpunk than rando game that was never going to get more than 30 backers if you want to grow your channel.
Yeah.
You're
Switch it to
right.
Pikmin.
You're right when it comes to making money or the analytics.
Pick the most funded game. In fact, like you can sort by like most funded or something.
Yes,
Get
think
and
I'm
then
gonna
pick
do
that one.
I think I'm gonna do like a Thirsty Friday, where my Friday video I cover a big one. But I like doing the little ones. I've always liked doing that's how I started doing Kickstarter games. Is I like doing the little ones. And honestly, like one of them's a 17-year-old kid. One I did last week was a 17-year-old kid, and he's like, "Thank you. This is a lot of advice that I wouldn't have known." Like,
Can
Put
we
your game on
button
board
bar?
game.
Can we button bar this? One of the ones I did last week was a 17-year-old kid.
no, but I mean, it was his game, and it was like, man, it's like, and like the game I did today, it's like if this were on Board Game Geek, it would already have people interested in it, but it's not on Board Game Geek, and it's just these little things that people they don't do their research and they don't think about it, and it makes a big difference. And they
What do you
don't
mean
even know
work?
about it.
Do
What?
some work. Do some work. You mean?
It sounds like the thread on Board Game Geek. Do y'all ever go to that worst Kickstarter thread on Board Game Geek?
I don't like to read negative. Like
I
what
pop
game
in
does
there
everybody
every-
hate? I mean, like list every single game in existence.
It doesn't
Like,
do
show up on
anything.
that
It
list.
doesn't push anything
I try
forward.
to. I mean, I've looked through it. It's funny, but like
I pop in there.
I don't
once-
know.
once in a while.
Yeah, I'm just like trying to be more positive.
Amen. Good for
So you
that.
came here, Aldi?
No one said he was smart.
That's
Yeah.
true.
So, Forrest, on your new show, why don't you have a picture-in-picture of you on screen?
He
Because
doesn't know how to do that.
yes, Mary for the win. I don't know how to do that without a second camera.
You have a camera. You're talking to us through it right now on your computer.
I never
You
shoot
can-
any video with anything on my camera ever. It's all done through my iPad. Every single bit of
Yeah.
it goes from my iPad
That might be
straight
hard.
to. I do all my editing on there. The only time I ever do picture-in-picture is when I actually set up both of my different iPads for like some of the videos I do with kids. But it's yeah.
You're not talking to us on your iPad now, right?
No.
So then you do have a second camera.
Yes, but I don't do any. I
You
don't
would
do
have
any
to set it
videos on
up.
there.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, hey, by the way, Forrest, I'm sending a guy to you who wants a Kickstarter preview done. I told him I sent him to you. So the guy named Corey, he's gonna reach out to
Awesome.
you. So
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm back in the
And
game.
Richard, the reason I'm not saying it to you is because it is Ameritrash as Ameritrash can be.
got
Giant
people for that
robots
now.
beating
He's
the
got
heck out
people
of
for
each
that.
other, rolling dice.
That sounds like a hoot.
Richard has people for that.
I
Yes, he
do have
does.
people for that.
He's
But,
got a staff.
Yeah.
He's got a crew now,
Um,
man.
He's getting pretty heavily booked now too. So I'm more than happy for
That's amazing.
That's awesome,
awesome.
man. That's what's
Yeah, yeah.
up. Pretty
Yeah.
soon you're gonna get to that point where you'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna take a little break, but I got 4 people working for me, and then just
It's like
bam.
everyone's
Then you're-
becoming
then
like
you're
little mini
gone.
dice towers. It's great. There's all these little groups of reviewers are all banding together to pump out content.
I've noticed that. That's
see
really
that?
becoming prevalent. I think that's.
It is.
I bet
What's
it's
another
because so
group?
many people get
Well, look
so
at
discouraged.
Chaz Marley, Chaz Rodney, and that girl. I forget her name.
Paula Deming.
Paula.
The Apollo.
Oh.
They've kind of
Yeah.
grouped up together, and the one guy. I forget the British guy. Glasses. I can't remember his name. They've all kind of
Matthew
formed
Jude.
a little group that does all their
Matthew,
videos together now and stuff.
I watched them play earlier today on the
Yeah.
Gen Con TV.
It just seems like there's strength in numbers, and people are just
Oh, yeah.
banding together because you can pump out more content with better quality than one
Yeah.
person just sitting behind a camera doing it themselves. Little mini corporations.
These new kids need to get off my freaking lawn.
Forrest is gonna do it old school because $20
Do it
is
all
$20.
himself.
I get $50 on my Fiverr. $50.
Hey, let me mention one because I helped get some guys together too. That Tabletop United has anybody seen that? That's like a
Is that
group
the
of-
Facebook thing you just started up?
Yeah. it's,
Okay, cool.
Some of the reviewers and video people. We've got Unfiltered Gamer and Logan Chops and Bob Nolan, Stephen Yates, and a bunch of other people. It's just now getting kicked off, but Tabletop United. So check that out.
There you go. Another one.
I did not know one of them people you named.
Well, you
Is it
would-
only on Facebook posts, or are they doing?
No, we've got
everything?
we've got a website and everything starting up.
Okay.
So
I got a question for you, Lance and Richard. Have you ever had the first video on a game and you just crapped all over it?
No,
Lance doesn't crap on anything.
not even my toilet. I mean, I played a game, and I'm not gonna say what it was, but I played a game fairly recently that I thought was freaking pile of garbage.
Substandard.
Yeah, but so let me preface this with this. So about, I'm gonna guess it was right before, it was like February, I think, and I was just on Facebook, and I saw once again another publisher. I'm not going to mention names. I saw another publisher, like post a review, and they kind of took a shit on Reavers of Midgard. Just made some comment about, and like also like the comments, like I was like, that doesn't make any sense.
Publisher did that?
Yeah, like a person who's a publisher. They were just like, yeah, I picked up Reavers of Midgard, played it for the first time ever. Kind of sorry I backed this one. A lot of, it was like one of those things. Kind of sorry I backed this one. Just like, it just seems like this is just a whole bunch of, he's like, I can see why some people will like it, but man, it's just like, this is not a way to follow up Champions, with something that was like average at best. And I was just kind of like, well, that's kind of shitty. You're a publisher, and you're just.
Is this a person who works for a publisher, not the actual publisher person?
Yeah, he's an actual publisher. He's an actual publisher, and
wow, that's very.
And I was just kind of like, and so then I was like one of those things where it's like, and I'm not like saying this was that person's game, but then like I was like playing this game, and I was like, maybe I should do a video on this and just talk about why this isn't a good game, and how did this get published? And I was like, no, I shouldn't, because I'm like, I'm one of like. There isn't a huge staff at Gray Fox, and I'm pretty much really intermingled in the day-to-day.
It's called conflict of interest.
Yes.
Well, yeah, and it's just kind of like, what am I going to go out there and say? Yeah, all these other games are shitty, so just buy ours. I mean, it's
that's
like
the implication.
Yep.
And I was just kind of like, and it's just and I'm like, I mean, I was like kind of one of those things where it's like, whatever, I mean, like it was just. It's one of those things where it's like, if you can't say something nice, then just shut up.
Don't say anything. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just shut up and don't say anything at all. So I mean,
unless the Cheesecake Factory.
It's kind of different when you're
the
a
Cheesecake
reviewer,
Factory.
though.
Well, I know, but I mean, I'm more of a. Obviously, I am more of a board game publisher employee type person now than I am a video channel. So
I agree. Would before you got with TMG, like I don't know. So okay, well,
I was like the 5th or 6th video for the Pathfinder card game, which I thought was the biggest pile of shit I paid $75 for, and that was
but that's when you were reviewing, right?
Yeah, that was when I was reviewing, and I mean, and then it was like, and that was fun. I mean, I had the publisher reach out.
Yeah, you had a lot of people attack you for that, I think, too, right?
Yeah, and then when I crapped on Small World, I got attacked for that one too.
You know how to pick them.
It's tough to have a negative perspective.
Two of the
board game
popular
world.
games of their respective years that came out, and he's calling them crap.
So yeah, I mean, so I remember when
you were the first Angry Joe.
So years later, right? Years later, I reviewed another game by the designer of Small World, and I was very positive about it. It was this game about robots and programming them and to do certain tasks and things like that. And it was like basically a pick up and deliver game where you were kind of racing and having your robots. Yeah, and it was really good. I really enjoyed it. And he actually he was like I was scared when I saw your video after you crapped on Small World, and I didn't really even know who he was. He was like, he's like, I forgive you for your negative review of Small World, and I was just kind of like, I was like, forgive me,
Philip Keyart.
Yeah, and then I met him at Essen last year. So
you heard him, Lance. He forgave you.
Yeah, I know. I met him at Essen last year. We had a laugh. So
that's the thing, like. To do a negative review and then have to go talk to the people face to face. Like if you want to be a board game reviewer, you have to be able to do that.
It's so weird. It's
I mean, and it's all friendly talk too. Like it's not. I don't know.
Well, I think a designer should be a little professional about that and realize, it's his baby or her baby, but
but it's always going to be in the back of their head.
It's not always.
I remember. You're the one that shit on my game.
I don't know. To me, it's very easy to do because you just do it before you make the video instead of after. I mean, when I do get a
Well,
shitty game in, which does
eventually
happen occasionally, and Jen are like, oh fuck, this is a piece of garbage. I'll just talk to them directly saying, look, here's why we think this is really not very good. You do not want me to make a video of this. It is not going to help you. Here's what I suggest you change about it. Would you like me to send this prototype on to somebody else now? Easy. No hard feelings. They're very appreciative. And in a few cases, it's actually made the game better. And I didn't have to have any crisis of conscience about destroying somebody in their dreams.
Yeah, I get that, but that's a Kickstarter. They're talking about a published game that,
Yeah.
they bought or whatever. I think that's a little different than a Kickstarter.
I agree with Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and yeah, like
Well, if you bought it yourself, sure.
Yeah, especially
If they gave it to
yourself.
you, do you?
Even
it
then,
doesn't matter,
nah,
Scott. There is
doesn't
that is
matter.
a,
It can't
it
be
does not
biased.
matter. It should
Okay.
not matter. It
I
should never
understand.
matter.
I think you should look for some positive.
Some people have
instead
different
just
levels of
shit canning
empathy.
it, but-
Well, what
Yeah.
I like doing now is I shoot like these round table reviews where I'll have a couple people for my game night review, and then as long as one person's kind of good on it, I feel like I can just take the bat to it and be like, here's, I don't know.
So
Yeah, I
we
don't
played
think
a
it's-
game night one time.
I
where
was a
no
game
one-
developer for far too long, and I know what it's like to be on the receiving end of that. And you're powerless, and there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
And all you can do is shout at screen, "Fuck you, you motherfucking piece of you have no fucking idea what you're talking about." And then you just have to swallow it up, bury it down, and move on. And I have no desire to cause that in anybody's life. It's
That's a fair point.
I actually think it's dishonest to the hobby if a reviewer has an opinion negative about a game and doesn't share it when
That's me.
the rest of the.
I am the
Yeah,
problem.
there's-
I am dishonest to the hobby.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm saying,
like, what,
you're saying that's me.
if
There's been
if
plenty of
somebody
games I
has a
thought were
problem with a
garbage.
game and they're just going with the crowd, the herd of the other 17,000 reviewers who are doing the same game, and they don't speak up, I think that's being, a little dishonest to the hobby.
There's a
I agree with you,
difference.
Barry. I'm the same thing. I feel the same way, and I don't think it's exactly what you do though, Richard. Like you're like, I'm just not gonna review the damn thing. That's different. Like, because
No, Richard,
No, that's what Barry
That's
just
exactly
said.
the
If
same.
I have a responsibility as a renowned board game reviewer to let people know and warn them that they're about to get a piece of garbage. And if I don't, I have failed them. I
no,
believe
but Richard, I've heard you not shit canning it, but you put a positive spin on any game you do. But I've heard you be very, very critical.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
To the point of almost shit canning. But I understand what you're saying. I wouldn't want to waste my time filming shit on this shit game. I understand that. But there's just people, like I said, they just follow the herd.
We have done that on game night where I thought everybody would like the game and sent it to them. No one had played it, including myself. And then when they played it, they all hated it. And that episode will never see the light of day.
What was it?
Not saying.
oh,
I might tell you later.
Type it
Tell
up,
you in
baby.
chat. I'll tell you
yeah,
in chat.
do it in the chat. I'm curious.
It's actually
Type
quite
it,
funny.
type it.
Yeah, your crew's a little different because a lot of times only one player's played the game when you're filming.
Right. And usually
It's
it's me that's played it and thinking that I know other people will like it. And I tell them or tell Lincoln to put it on the schedule, right? Or we'll all play it together. Like when I'm at a convention with Lincoln, Nikki, and Dave and Aaron, we'll play something together. That's been a long time since that's happened.
But I mean, the majority of it's like you played it and then you're explaining to them how to play it, or Dave
There
or
you
one
go.
of them played it and they're
You typed it? Oh, where's the thing? Sorry, Barry. I don't care what you're saying. I have to find the thing. There it is.
Okay, find the thing.
Ah,
What thing?
why would you have thought that was going to be good? I mean, I know
If
nothing
I
about it. Just based on
explain-
the title, my assumption.
If I
is
explain more
not
about
worth
it,
the
then
time of day.
it will reveal everything, and I don't want to do that.
Okay, fair enough.
But it's funny because I remember watching them do the episode. By the end of the episode, they had all designed a variant of it that was what would be more fun than the actual game,
Wow.
which was awesome because it was like, okay, well, that's how you play it then. But
Well, were they good natured about it while they were playing?
yeah, but it sucks because it's all live play for like it's like a live playthrough, right, for the first time, so you can't really edit that into a positive spin. It's like,
Yeah.
why is this like this, and why is this doesn't make sense? Or
Well,
like,
well,
this is
looking
kind
at
of-
it a bit more, I now understand even more why this will never see the light of day.
Yeah,
having
yeah. There's other reasons there too.
Hi, Jeremy.
It's so
Hey,
cool.
brother,
You
how you
gotta wear
doing?
shades.
Look at that.
Oh, it
Look
was
at-
tough, man. I
Oh,
had to wear protection tonight, man. I had to wear protection.
No politics.
Uh,
No politics.
I had to wear
No.
protection. That's
I
it.
got
No,
one
that's
small
it. That's
thing
all I
about
got.
politics, Lance.
That's
and
it.
it
Is that your
only,
fly? Is that
I
your
got a
fly?
grievance.
Oh, geez. Here we go with the fly jokes.
Never mind. I'm done.
Did you actually watch them all without talking specific politics? You actually watched the entire thing all the way through, Scott?
Yeah, man. I took it in the
Yeah.
face. I wore my protection. I'm
You
good.
did
I
too.
always- I always watch
How could
every
you
debate.
do that? I watched like the first 5 minutes and just okay. I'll come back tomorrow when I can watch it at 3x speed.
I'll say this.
Yeah, I watch them afterwards,
I'm a
too.
very reluctant voter, so I'm very much make sure that I watch pretty much every minute of coverage as far as debates go, and try to inform myself.
What state do you
Okay.
live in?
So, and I live in one of the most controversial states in all of the United States. Probably the most is Wisconsin. So,
Oh yeah.
Wisconsin basically decided the election last time, really.
What part of Wisconsin?
Because that was drastic to watch. I'm gonna tell you right now, that was like gasping to watch. I don't care what side you're on. It's like it was a crazy like moment where it was like, what color is this gonna light up? Everybody was like, what color is gonna light up?
Oh, you mean back in 2016? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean it was that crazy. Like everybody was at the
Yeah.
bar like this. It wasn't even the presidential part. It was just like everybody's like, what color is it gonna be? And
I
it
was
nuts.
pretty
Yeah.
shocked when Gary Johnson didn't win.
Yeah.
I voted
Yeah.
for him. I thought for
Yeah.
sure Gary Johnson was taking it.
So I mean, it's a thing,
Oh,
man. You
shit.
know, it's a thing. So
Wait.
like I make sure I do my just due as a citizen. At least make sure I'm informed and not just be spewing off some random shit. So but you get what you get when it's on TV, right? So
Wait,
That's
which
all.
state do you live in? Forest?
Wisconsin. Oh,
Oh, in Forest.
I
You're
live in
in-
Indiana.
Yeah.
I know where my state's
better-
going to go.
All right, we gotta stop talking politics because I'm gonna
Yeah.
admonish you.
no, that's it though. That's it. That's
I'm-
all I want. That's it. I don't want to talk about it
Yes.
else. I just wear my protection tonight. That's what I wear every time we have debates. I always wear something ridiculous. So I had to
I
wear my
wanna-
safety goggles. These are my safety goggles.
I played a new game tonight. Talk about that.
What'd you play, man?
Oh, it's called Campaign for President.
Oh,
Not even
man.
joking. It's called Campaign for President.
Uh,
It's from Double Critical Games, and I would not recommend it to anyone. It is
Yeah.
a take that style card game. We got the deluxe edition. They sent the deluxe edition, which included a bunch of extra stuff. Without the extra stuff, the game would have been just even worse. It was a mess. It was super swingy. It came down to pretty much a card
Somebody's
draw.
got their audio on.
Someone's got their audio on.
Must be Jeremy. He's the.
what?
He's got headphones on.
I got
He's got
headphones.
Oh, you're right. He
on.
does have headphones.
Is it me?
Mysterious.
Is it Forrest with his own audio on?
What's the best election
could
game
be.
everybody's played?
Oh, geez.
Campaign trail.
Campaign trail. Campaign trail.
What was that one about?
1960.
That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah.
No,
only
seriously.
two-player.
Hey, for real. Seriously, like I played Campaign Trail last week, and I was like absolutely blown away. Like that game. That game
You and
is
four
for real.
others are the only ones that played it.
That's the problem. Well, the
And-
problem
and
is that
Richard, hey, it launches
Hey.
on Tuesday.
Hey,
hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. That is a very, very, very valid argument.
That's
Yeah.
solo.
I don't know if everybody just got their Kickstarter fulfillment last week. I don't know, but when I was doing my social media thing and I put it out there, like people kind of came out of the woodwork, and I was like, nobody ever talks about this game. But I mean, like right now, a lot of people were saying this is what the streets are saying. The streets were saying that they did not know that the game was available. So that was the thing. They were like,
It
was
almost
part of-
didn't fund, right? Or it almost didn't finish.
No, it funded, but it almost didn't get
Didn't
printed.
get printed.
Because
Right.
the
Yeah.
original Cosmic Wombat games, they made the deluxe version of the game like so deluxe. Like they put
yes.
4 pounds of wood into the game,
No,
basically.
dude, it's ridiculous
Like
how much
bankrupt
stuff I'm serious. Like when you if you got an old version of the game right now, it's ridiculous how much that game weighs. Like they put like I was like, how much was this Kickstarter? Like it was
It was a
nuts.
$60. $60.
So yeah, they had to basically pay for that out of their own
Yeah.
pocket. Like how much did they have to pay out of their own pocket? for that?
There's a reason why we're doing the reprint and the Green Party expansion. No, I mean, Richard, it is a card-driven area control game.
Oh, I've seen it. It looks good. Yeah, totally.
But yes, because it's area control, you're combating, but also but you don't have to play there is a deck of cards that are dirty politics cards that
I was gonna say there's actually a deck you can take out of it completely. We play without it. Like
you
we
don't
just
play with the dirty
it,
politics cards, then you aren't being mean to one another.
Yeah.
You're just
control an
basically
area.
gathering more votes than the other people.
No, I mean the reality is it's basically just a non-starter for us just because of the theme. Jen will not play. I mean, every year there's a handful of or every 2 years, I guess, there's a handful of election themed games. And I just don't even ask her because she just doesn't want to know.
I think that'll be the only one I own. That's it.
Really?
Because that game was just so surprising. I was like, yeah, this game is so unique. It must stay in my collection. Like I have to play this. This is
you gotta play when I do a stream, dude. You gotta when the campaign's live, you gotta come on and play with
you
us.
want me to come kick your ass on your own stream? Is that what you're asking me to do?
That's fine. I lose way more often than I win. So
Oh, if I'm presidential, I'm never taking these glasses off. If I go presidential, I'm never taking these glasses off. Ladies and gentlemen, your senator from South Carolina, Jeremy Howard, the orator, the orator candidate. That's what I played. I played the orator. I was crushing my friends, and I did the last debate, and I somehow luckily squeezed out almost every topic that they brought up and the topics that were in there. They were like, dude, this is so ridiculous. The orator, of course, wins the second debate. So I decided to be the crazy upstart Republican from South Carolina. It was absolutely ridiculous. That game is awesome, man. That game is awesome.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, you got something good on your hands on that one. I wish you well, man. I wish you
Thanks,
well.
Man. I appreciate that.
It's gonna be a crazy month. Crazy month.
It is going to be extremely crazy, as you say.
It's not crazy.
You're crazy.
You're
well, I hate to. I mean, Richard wouldn't play Among Us with us if we played Among Us. I'd feel bad about playing a game.
No, have fun.
I mean,
hey,
we could play Among Us if you guys wanted to play a game or two of Among Us. Jeremy, would you be down?
Yeah, is that what
you
we're
guys
doing?
should totally do that. You loved it last week.
We were having a good time.
It was fun.
Oh, Jeremy, did you ever get a Cosmic Encounters?
I did not, sir.
Oh, okay. So there's a board game group, and people ask these fun questions and and everything and like that. And somebody said something. Cosmic Encounter, is it good or bad? And I remember I was the third comment or something. I said, well, there's a reason why it stayed in print for decades.
Yeah.
And then of course somebody was like, you can say the same thing about Monopoly and Uno, and I was like, yes,
you can.
And you know what? I've played both of those recently with my family, and I had fun playing both of them because it doesn't have to be a designer game to be fun.
Scholars have not maintained this. The sales have dictated this.
Yes. Let's compare the sales of Monopoly to any other game in the board game.
How about
but as a follow-up to my comment, somebody else popped in and said, that's true, Monopoly, but those are made super cheaply, and there's literally millions of copies, and they're whereas Cosmic Encounter is expensive to make, small print runs, has gone through several versions, yet it still keeps getting made over and over again, and that's why it's a good game.
Is Cosmic Encounter components heavy?
It's a bunch of cards and some little individual player boards and spaceships. Yeah,
more pieces than Acquire.
I'd say it's got a little more pieces than Acquire, but it's on the same.
Probably
it's on the same
Actually,
yardstick.
you can make Acquire.
You can make Acquire with cardboard.
Yeah, you could do it super cheap. Yeah, I'm just thinking certain games, you can just keep printing them. You just.
I mean,
Cosmic Encounter still
the one thing that's bad about Cosmic Encounter. There's two things about Cosmic Encounter that I've never really liked. One, depending upon player count, you almost always end up with a shared victory. I mean, just two people eventually just have to go, okay, we're going to do this because of the fact it does have the bucket of crabs thing going on, where when one person gets close, the other players just focus on that person and start to drag them back. So, but and what it comes down, okay, and what it is too is that it really isn't about who wins, because the person who wins is just the person who gets that perfect like perfect grouping of cards and the perfect situation on the board that allows them to have like basically the winning moment of that turn. It's like because the game is constantly shifting and changing. You can't really have too much pre-planning, forward planning, because like it's constantly shifting. So somebody eventually wins, or two people team up together and they share a victory. But it isn't about the victory. It's about the screaming and yelling at the table of it's like, oh yeah, zap. Oh yeah, that card. Oh yeah,
Counter-
that card.
Counter
what I want.
zap.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I always just like seeing the powers work. I mean, super.
It is crazy how like they basically said, oh, you want more alien races? Sure, here's 17 more that we didn't play test any of these.
I like it.
Just like,
I like it.
Yeah.
Take the Stagmire approach. Take the Stagmire approach. Hey, you guys play them out, and you send it to this website. Send it to this website. Let us know how it goes.
It's just like they typed in like went to thesaurus.com and said type in pessimistic. Oh, I have this one, the cynical race. Oh, it's the cynicisms, and what do they have? What's their special power? It's just like what could the cynicisms have? Oh, I don't know. They always expect the worst, so when they say they're going to send in 3 UFOs, they can send in one less if they want to. Oh, that's a perfect. Write that down.
Yeah.
And somebody just said that's a pretty good idea for another cosmic counter race. Keep going.
Hey, random stuff. You remember a couple of weeks back when I was talking about those acrylic standees?
Yeah.
I found them. I have to remove everything from my basement because I'm getting my basement floor done. So like I'm moving all these games, everything behind me, everything out of this thing out. And I was like, man, and I'm finding components, I'm finding play mats, I'm finding all kinds of stuff. And what do you know? Big old bag of those plastic things showed up when I was looking. I said, I knew I had them somewhere.
I was cleaning out my garage in preparation for the winter coming, so we'd be able to park cars in the garage. And I have this giant box. I pull it down from the rafters, and I'm like, "What is in this?" It was super heavy, and I open it up, and it was like a giant, 4 foot by 4 foot Home Depot you're moving box kind of thing.
Yeah,
and it was filled
with TMG games.
No. no.
It was filled with a whole bunch of copies of Harvest.
They might have been $1 a piece, right? No, they were filled with. Oh my God, Harvest. Anyway, they were filled to the brim of old prototypes of Kickstarter games that have videos that I had done.
Yeah,
where I would always I would have that prototype, and I'd have it for I keep it throughout the Kickstarter, like the run of the Kickstarter, and then I would it would never fail. I would finally, I'm gonna throw this away. I would throw it away, and like 3 days later, they emailed me, hey, could you send that prototype
2 years,
back?
almost 2 years. Same thing happens. Same thing. I was just about to get rid of some stuff. I'm doing this right now, right? I just got an email 2 days ago. A guy's like, do you have that prototype? I'm like, I hope to God I didn't spare part it. I hope to God I didn't spare part it. I said, let me dig through these, man, before I toss all this stuff out. And you're right. The second you decide to throw it out.
Oh, and I recently had somebody say, could you send us back, and they were like, could you send it up to the reviewer? Yeah, sure. Give me the address. And then they didn't give me an address. Then a week and a half later, they're like, actually, what did they say? They said, well, we don't need it sent to the reviewer. Actually, could you send it back to us in whatever and it was Slovenia or something.
Right.
I'm like,
exactly.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I was like,
I don't have it anymore. I lost it.
You find a dropship person that I send this to that then freights it to you, because I'm not gonna go and then fill out some weird customs form.
I hate
shell out $170 to have this sent to you. No, that's not happening.
Jeremy,
Richard. Oh, well, go ahead.
I put my email in the chat. Put
okay.
your address in it and send it to me.
Oh man, thank you, man. I'll get to it.
The pointer has a little bit of damage. That little blackberry.
I don't care about that kind of stuff.
When he was a kid, bit it, but other than that, he's all right.
Oh, thank you, man. Hey, Richard.
Yes.
I want to say a couple games and see if you have any feelings about these set
Go.
games.
Go
All
for
right?
ham.
All right.
I have one too.
Frostpunk.
Don't care.
All right.
Yeah, I'm a video gamer anymore.
Seastead.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We played it once yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. I worry that every single time we play, Jen will do the exact same thing.
What, win?
Is it still
in addition to that.
Is it just scrunch down flotilla?
I've never played Flotilla because it doesn't support 2 players, so I couldn't tell you.
Okay. All right. With that one, how about Bonfire?
I wish they'd send me a copy, but it doesn't seem they're going to.
Very hard to get in touch with.
You can order it from
You
Philibert.
can.
I'm done buying games. If I've got too many games that people have sent me. If I buy a game, it sits on literally I have a whole section of my shelf full of games I bought that I will never play because of the 50 to 100 games out there that I have to play because they've been sent to me.
So basically that's what I do. I end up just once I get rid of a mass amount of games, then I'll buy several more. But I'm not anymore. I need to stop. I back too many.
Anybody get
Kickstarters.
sent the Castles of Tuscany?
Again, no.
I was very excited about it, and then I saw Tom touch it. Tom Slicker Drips. Tom Heath.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit, Tom. If Tom doesn't make this shit look fun, it ain't fun.
I remember when I used to get
excited. Tom and I are like almost exactly the same, like for a certain category of games. And like when he was playing, I'm like, damn, Tom, like you ain't making this look fun at all. Like,
is it mathy?
I don't care about that.
But does he make Castles of Burgundy look fun?
He made it look interesting. like interesting, but yeah, that one didn't work too well for me. So I think I'm gonna pass on. I'm sure it'll actually. What is that? It's coming by via Ravensburger.
Yeah,
it'll probably show up. It'll show up.
It'll be in Target.
Yeah, it'll show up anyway. Yeah.
You guys play Haunted Mansion yet?
I have not.
Anybody get Haunted Mansion?
I have not.
I don't get the fancy games. I get the crappy games, the weird games.
Oh, whatever. That's not true. That's not true.
It is more consistent though, but that's because I don't reach out to people. I'm bad.
That's not true at all. But I love that you review some of these shitty games too. You review good games and shitty games. Come on.
I got it all.
You got it all. That's why I love you. That's why I love you. You review them all.
I want you to be more successful, Forrest. Stop doing that.
That's the thing. If I ever do get more successful, which I'm working on the social media. I've been poaching other people's followers list, and it's been working out pretty well.
All right. It's just you are easily one of the most charismatic board game video
you are,
people
man.
there
You're
is.
Great.
You are so
great.
explosive and full of energy, and everyone should love you. It's just you keep filming garbage that nobody wants to watch.
I straight up got my approach to cons from you completely. Like I actually
journalism in and out. Yeah,
I swear to you, I stole your whole game plan. Before I went to Origins my first time, I literally watched all your videos. I was like, that's exactly the way I want to do it. I got the same energy he does. I'm throwing people off with shit. And I'm gonna have, I'm just gonna ask regular, fan questions and sometimes kind of off base questions and see what I come up with. And that's the way it should be, man. All this other high production stuff is overrated all the time, man. You do a great job.
Stuff.
Man, I'm just saying you just do a great job of being you. But yeah, I mean, like a high profile game or two would definitely, put you over the top just because that's how it works, man.
Well, thank you. And I'll get there. I'm working on it.
No, but I love the fact that
you're taking the long way round.
No, but you also reviews kids stuff too, like kids and family stuff. And there's always going to be a lane for that because I appreciate that because a lot of families are looking for just games, and you.
Is that the case? Do families that are looking for kids games actually research, or do they just get the first thing that comes along because kids really aren't that?
I don't think it's the research as much as the watching it play.
Right, just watching it play. Like they'll look up and whatever that video is that comes up. And there's not a lot of videos that come up for a lot of these games. There just aren't.
No.
The one time I did a video on my tiny channel at the time. I think it was what was it? It was like gnomes, not gnomes. Was it Gnomes at Night? And I did a quick little video that was 2 minutes long at a fair, a toy fair.
Yeah.
And I accidentally loaded it on Amazon somehow. I can't remember what I was doing. I think I was trying to figure out how to upload videos, and it just kept popping up. Like it kept showing up in my stats. Like
night, guys.
people
I'll
are
see you all
looking for
next
stuff
week.
like that, man.
Hey,
I just feel like people are looking for little stuff like that sometimes, you know. It just depends on the game market that you're in, you know.
Yeah, no, I would think there would be a big market for that, but I've talked to Tom Vassell about it a couple of times, and he has always said that consistently, whenever he's done kids games, those are by far the lowest number of hits his videos get. I mean,
It
just
really
I think his
He's not
demographic,
curated
though,
his
right?
audience. to
Right, he's
that.
not curated his audience for
Go
that.
yeah,
look
but I
at
mean,
some-
but that's the point. Is that I mean,
Sam,
you know,
I mean.
these kids games, you shouldn't need to curate an audience for that because in theory, there's so many parents out there looking for anything about this game I'm thinking about buying.
Right.
And I mean, if you're and Tom,
let's put it this way. I think parents
talking about these games.
I think parents are too busy sitting on TikTok and doing their own thing. If they want to give their kid a game, first of all, most kids aren't like, I want to play a board game. They're like, I want to download this on my iPad.
I get Roblox.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, can I? What about Minecraft? You know, so it's one of
That
those.
Minecraft game is good though, by the way.
Yeah,
that Minecraft game is pretty good, man.
But they head to Barnes and Noble and just look up and down, and then see if they can get it cheaper on Amazon.
I think it's the parents, but I agree with you, but I also think it really is the parent nostalgia kick. And right now there's a lane for that, and it's a lane that's making decent games. Because like Breakfast Crunch was fun, but it's, you know, relatable to old card games. Even Home Alone was like just an area like influence game. Like those things work, but they got to kind of rope parents in a little bit too. And parents do just a little bit of research sometimes, whether they buy it right away or they come back, you know, across it next time they are at the store. I just feel like there's still some wiggle room in there because now there's a lot of more games coming to these mass market stores where you can make very specific content that would probably touch that market. I mean, of course, if you have a channel like the Dice Tower or Rahdo's Run Through, it's going to get lost in that kind of sauce. But, you know, like there's just channels that could be more family kid centric that are literally focused on that. Like there's a new channel, this Kids Planning channel, that they do really good job of that. And it's actually two kids. Yeah, I like those videos. I like them a lot. They have a good spirit to them too, you know. That kind of stuff.
Just a guest
really
on
fun.
that yesterday.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they're good. They're good. The kids are like you know, they write out their questions ahead of time and they're good.
Yeah. So it's like when you see that kind of energy, like, and then you start putting that up on sites and stuff like that. That's all you got to do, man. That's how I feel like that lane can exist. It's just that it's not big yet. It's just not big yet.
There's the problem with that, Jeremy. Is there has been a few of them where there's channels dedicated to family games and all that in the past. Like I'm talking 5 years ago.
Yeah.
But the problem is the kids grow up and then they get out.
Yeah.
You know.
It's true. Definitely true. I can't even argue with that. But I also say what's successful, you know, like what's successful to you, you know, like
bingo.
Right. You know, like
two of the top 10 earning people on YouTube are like under 8 years old.
Well,
really?
Yeah.
Me and Ryan got beef. Ryan got beef.
But they don't touch board games, but I'm sure if they did, they'd pop off big time. Yeah, they do toys. Yeah. But so I can tell you, Robert, I think Robert put Hello Neighbor in his in one of those kids' hands and it popped off big. So, you know, like that's the
Good
kind of
for
shit.
him.
Yeah, that's the kind of shit. Yeah, I know. Rob will tell you all day about his numbers. But just got off the phone with him last night, boy. He was hot. Yeah, his Arcane Wonders is doing good right now. But yeah, man, like I just feel like there is still an opportunity out there. I mean, companies would sign up for that shit. I can tell you that right now. If you get like a decent sized content creator that'll do some nice quality stuff and put it on their website, yeah, that'll do well. I'm sure Think Fun is looking for people. I'm sure, like a lot of these younger companies are looking for people. So,
so I got a question.
Like,
this is kind of for Lance. This is for everybody. Would you guys be willing to watch my new segment I'm doing Premiere and give me honest feedback on it? It's going to be talking about a Kickstarter that is actively going right now.
You bet.
I just set a premiere for 12:45 because I've been doing these premieres. Have you guys done any of these yet? They're really cool.
Why? Tell me why.
We've done them.
Why are they cool?
Yeah.
Because you get to talk with people
you,
while they watch
you
the
watch it.
videos.
Yeah.
It's really different and neat. I wish they would then put all that into the comments section.
Yep. I wish they would too. Yeah.
But it's a really cool
Well,
experience.
it still stays as a chat stream, right?
I don't
Or
think
does,
so.
does the chat stream disappear?
I think it disappears.
I think it disappears.
Wow, what the? That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yes, I think that's a terrible idea. They need to go like Facebook and just have it pop
have
up
it
as
up
you
there.
watch
Have
the
it,
video.
have it up
have a
there.
separate tab of chats like live play stream.
Because I love that. It makes me feel like I'm watching it with other people.
No, I love that feature. Facebook does it the wrong way. Like that watch party thing it just doesn't work right. But like this works so well, especially if you got a big game. And you're just talking, like, you know, like and Kickstarter's perfect for that. Like you can talk through everything. People will run a dialogue, go back and forth. Yeah, you're talking over yourself. You know, like it doesn't matter. You know, like you're talking yourself through your thoughts. You know, it's like people really dig that, man. I think that's a good idea.
Wait, you're talking over yourself? So you're actually on video? I thought it was when you do a premiere, you're just somebody in the chat thread.
Yeah, he's just in a chat thread. Like you just kind of like, no. Like I was really talking about this, or like,
okay.
Kind of like following up your thoughts. You know, like people
Yeah.
like that running dialogue, that kind of thing. You know, like
But it's too long for that.
Do you mind?
I don't wanna watch myself
Do you
in
mind
real time.
critiquing me, giving me some pointers? I've only done 4 of these videos. The first one I did was actually like a game that actually did well, and it got like 300 views. And it's like, damn, if I were actually doing like a relevant game every single day, like this could be some big numbers. Because with the Kickstarter videos, I mean, they're just they're so good because it's like you get the initial pop, and then you get the pop when the game comes out, and it's just like,
yep, yeah, it's a good move, man. It's a good move. Everybody wants to know what everyone thinks of Kickstarters, no matter what.
well, this one's also really interesting because I kind of went hard on them. It's their Kickstarter's page is bad, like it's confusing as all.
You want to talk about Frostpunk? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm telling him he should be talking about. If he wants to rip anybody up,
Just
he should
doing
rip them
Frostpunk.
up. That will instantly blow up.
I should do
throwing
Frostpunk
shade
tomorrow.
around
When's that
like
come out?
crazy.
Well, yeah, if in fact it warrants it.
Yeah, no, none of this. You know what? None of this is shade, man. Nobody's shit is perfect, right? Nobody's shit is perfect. But
Speak
yeah,
for
I mean,
yourself.
yeah, nobody's shit's perfect.
Do you mind screen sharing it, Lance? Because I don't know how
Being
to do all this
curmudgeons,
stuff. I give you the link.
we are.
Well, you can screen share it. I give you.
Whoa,
I
this
give,
is. This is
I'm
gonna mess
giving
with
you
my sound. I
the
don't know.
ability
Okay.
to.
This is
share
huge
screen.
for us. This is
I
huge.
gotta close all my tabs.
This is
Jesus.
huge.
Why? What's on your tabs? that you
Don't
gotta
worry
close?
about what's on
Don't
my
type in
tab.
X no matter what. Don't
We
type
know
in X
how
no
he
matter what.
destroyed his last computer. Let's not forget.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Let's just say history repeats itself.
Hey Grant,
Yeah.
just throw your email into the chat. I'm sending everybody a copy of Finishing Time that wants one.
Except for Jeremy.
Finishing Time.
Is that a board game?
I already got Jeremy hooked up.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeremy swore he would never play another Friedman Freeze game.
It's a pretty good one,
We're
actually.
off it.
Hey, you know what? We talked about it. We talked about it. Negotiations have been made. We talked about
Oh,
it.
I see.
Talked about it.
Can
man.
I also get one, Scott?
Yeah.
I love me some Friedman. Oh. We're
All right.
actually gonna play
This is
Friedman.
All
this
right,
is probably one
Forrest.
of his
All
simplest
right,
games
Forrest. Like you some Freeman, huh? All right.
I do.
As you were.
Friday.
As
you
you
want,
were.
man?
Friday. Love Power Grid.
I'm not greedy.
And Scott, you said FIUM, whatever that is, that FIUM's not coming till
Yeah,
December,
I'll
right?
get that in December,
Okay.
I think.
I actually want to play Power Grid again. That was one I played
Me
very
too.
early in my gaming adventure and haven't played since. I thought it was extremely dry then, but I could be.
Oh, it is. It's so dry. It is just crunchy math all game.
Don't do the math. Play instinctual.
Ooh,
What?
I like that. That's me.
Yes.
What?
That's me.
That's the way to play it.
I don't think I could do that. I just don't.
Why?
I
You
think
could just stop. You could just stop adding up your numbers.
While you're doing that, I'm like, why are you calculating?
Here's the thing. I love doing math in my head. Like I love doing that
Why
simple
are
math
you
in my head.
calculating?
Okay.
I could. I don't even know if I could try.
I don't think I've ever played where I'm adding numbers up. I always just play like, oh, that looks pretty
That
good.
is why you lose.
Yeah.
Probably. But I don't care.
That's why my victories are so
Yeah,
much
well.
bigger. And Scott, that's why our victories are so much bigger. Right. I know. It's like Jeremy told me, he's like, dude, you're like a math guy. I'm like, yeah, I have a degree in math. You know what? I don't calculate a damn thing. I do what I feel, baby. I just do what I feel. I'm not trying to sit there.
Good.
Yeah, like he'll be like, that's like a 28% chance. I'm like, I didn't think twice, baby.
General George
twice.
Patton famously said, I don't want to know a man who loses and laughs.
Dude, I mean, God, man, I love it. I love that moment of getting a big turn. You're just like, yeah. Like,
I'm glad you said turn.
big turn.
Oh yeah,
Is
that
that a turd, Joe?
double move in Power Grid is the best.
Yeah.
Has anybody played this one? For Glory, 2-player deck builder.
I have not. But
That
I played
just,
a game.
that just showed up randomly at my house like 2 days ago. I don't
Me
even know
too.
where it came from.
I'm
Did
excited.
you
It
guys
looks
get
good.
a copy of Troll Trivia?
No.
No.
Trivia Trolls?
No.
Just me?
No, it's just you, baby.
You better review it.
I'm
Better
not.
review it, Scott.
Well, the gimmick is someone has to do something annoying while you answer questions. And I'm like,
Oh my God.
non-starter.
Non-starter. Wow.
So you have to basically act like what was the gimmick? Police siren while someone's answering questions. You have to make a police siren sound.
What was the game last year though? Oh, Stay Cool. You remember Stay Cool from last year? Oh,
Yeah.
that was. I mean, it was similar, but you didn't have to do stupid stuff.
Right?
Like
Yeah,
that.
but it
You
wasn't
could just-
yeah.
Yeah, you could be like really irritated.
Well, they were throwing more questions at you, right?
Can we see this thing? I'm dying to know how this goes. Come on, Forrest. Let's see this.
It premieres
started
in
yet.
4 minutes. There's
You have to
nothing I
wait.
can do.
Oh wait, oh. So
It's a
want us
premiere.
to
You
watch
could
it-
come type in the chat if you want. I'll share the.
You had scheduled it to premiere tonight.
Well, yeah, I was just gonna sit and watch in the background if you guys didn't want to do it. Like
Do you
I've
actually
gotten
get
in the
people
habit of
all right.
watching?
I'm gonna go to.
What's that called?
Bowers
What's
Game
that called
Corner.
on Twitch? It's a raid, right? You want the Alaboom to raid your premiere.
Well,
Kind of.
I do like
Oh,
the
if you guys
confidence
like it-
where you like, I'm scheduling this. People are gonna be into it.
45 p.m.
People are gonna
or
need
a.m.
I don't
after
need
the
to float
debate.
it past.
I will have you know there is
everybody,
one other person waiting to watch it with me. So
Not you.
rock. That's all
not
I
you.
need. I watch it myself. I tell my wife, as long as I laugh at my jokes, that's all I need.
Yeah.
That's all I need.
All right, premieres in 60 seconds.
Man, I wish my comedy career was that easy. As long as I'm laughing.
All right. So do I need to share the screen?
Yeah,
Is
you
that
got to
what
share
this
it
is?
and
Oh,
sound.
man.
Well,
Okay.
by definition, we could all watch it independently, right?
Yeah, we'll all watch. Don't share your screen.
But-
We'll all watch it.
But we
independently.
can't.
Oh, but we'll
Sync
get
up.
sound cross channel.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
it
want
won't. Yeah, it
sound.
won't
Yeah.
sync
Yeah,
up.
yeah,
Yeah,
just
just
have
throw it in there.
Forrest, do it.
I'm in the
Well,
chat.
I will
Okay,
definitely. I will. Oh yeah, I will turn the sound off of my tab so I can see it.
That's what I'm doing.
Yes,
Okay.
because I want to bump up those numbers.
Is that working on your guys' end on my screen?
Make
I
sure
see
you
it
got
in a
sound.
tiny little window.
Is it
We'll,
going?
yeah, we'll begin shortly. We got-
Alaboom, King. 7
Oh,
watching.
King Fat.
Woo!
Yeah.
Is it the sleepover?
It is the sleepover.
All right.
Which is a very interesting one.
Booyah, indeed.
Did you share your audio as well?
I don't know. Am I sharing audio?
Can you do a test real quick?
How do I? Oh, make noise?
Play some other video and
Just
then,
go to a different video page.
Charlie bit my finger is my test video.
Oh. Does that sound come across?
No.
No.
All right.
No.
So what button do I need to hit?
So when you share, you have to click share by audio as well.
New share.
Oh, there you go. Welcome back. Press
Special.
There we
There
go.
you
Is
go.
that working?
There
There
you
you
Yeah,
go.
it's coming through now.
Here with my good friends Adam and Lucy from Game Night.
Hey.
Okay. This music is hype though. I actually made.
You have to mute yourself though, unfortunately.
Oh, what
Yeah.
do I do?
Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Do I just unplug it?
No,
Which
no, no.
means
just
he
click
won't be
mute.
able to hear what he himself is saying.
Well, then you can let it play.
Oh, but
Maybe
no, but he'll
one-
hear it through the Alaboom channel.
Yeah.
How do I? This is so confusing.
Well, or turn your speakers down. Or yeah, you can't.
Yeah,
They
just
wouldn't
turn
hear
it,
us.
Yeah.
Don't tell me
Just
what
turn
I
the
can't
music
do.
on and turn it on like super low.
Oh my God, it's timed. I don't know how to get to the Alaboom thing, and you guys are watching. Are you guys seeing?
Yeah, we see it. We see YouTube. All we see is
This is
YouTube.
like a joke when
Unmute-
from a movie when
unmute
they're
the
like,
YouTube.
okay,
How do I
Bauer, count
fail?
it down, and you're like, okay, 95, 94.
He's had the channel for 7 years, folks.
Yeah.
All right, so this is good. I just don't talk, right? Just
All
don't
right,
talk.
shut it down.
Put it down. Okay.
There we go.
Did you pick this music or is this default music?
That's YouTube's thing.
My wife
I am
actually caught me
feeling it.
making a theme song to this.
What do you mean? This is a YouTube?
Yeah, it's a YouTube countdown.
Oh.
When you premiere, it puts this in front of your video.
You guys see this? Can you see yourselves in the Zoom?
No, all we see is YouTube.
Whoa, that's crazy. Man, the internet is wild.
You're just
You
figuring
said it,
out.
buddy.
Welcome.
The internet is wacky.
Amazing.
It's wacky.
Living in the
There's
future.
some real wild stuff.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna take notes because I totally am down for any suggestions at all. Because I don't even know what the hell to do with this segment. It's so
Be
weird.
better.
I'll
Do
try.
better.
Try, Dad.
First notes is always do better, man. Do better. Every time.
Update your intro.
Fix your intro.
Yeah, fix your
I
intro.
love that.
Download one of your old
no one-
videos
No.
and
Oh,
pull
I'm
your
digging the
original
logo.
thing out.
We went through this before, Forrest. We told you how to do it.
Kickstarter pushing for tabletop games and give you my honest thoughts on that Kickstarter potential red flags. Does it look cool? Does it not? Let's get into it. Today,
Where are you? on
Widescreen, and you on the screen at some point.
Invest money in Streamlabs OBS. So
Yes.
we can see your little face on the bottom
He
left.
doesn't. He can't do it. He's on an iPad.
love a lot of those words. Horror themed.
Unless he
He
changes
can
his
use
recording.
his iPad as a webcam and record everything through OBS on his
Yes.
computer.
Yeah.
I believe
And
that.
if OBS scares you, just use Streamlabs OBS.
Streamlabs.
because
Just
it
use
is-
Streamlabs. Yes.
It,
use
it,
Streamlabs.
it dumbs it down,
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
I like it.
and it's free.
This is a Five Nights at Freddy ripoff game.
Okay. Wasn't expecting a jump scare, but I like it.
Can't hear you.
Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up.
Oh, Barry told me it was blasting loud.
Oh.
It was.
Yep. No, it's
So the sleepover is a game that actually
Oh, I gotta
happens
turn my
at
volume down. That's what it is.
someone's home. You are trying to turn on a generator and run away from the boogeyman, which just appeared at your house at the.
Okay, not gonna work this so much as a criticism, but I would have not taken this take right here just because of all the uhs, or at least edit them out. And that's the kind of thing where that gets me a little bit worried. But I'm gonna check. Is it on Board Game Geek? Because this we'll come back to the video, but this is the big letness. Letness?
God, you're literally on an iPad.
Do you know that you're supposed to be on Board Game Geek? Tell me you're here. No, you're not. Strike number
no,
2.
what?
You need to be on
Strike.
Board
Oh
Game
my
Geek.
gosh,
Now,
Strike.
luckily, it looks like you're getting some backers right now just from word of mouth, but you could already have built up word of mouth if you're on Board Game Geek. Strike number 1. But let's keep going because I'm intrigued. I like what
Strike
you got
number
going.
one.
It's more based off like a 80s, early 90s horror.
By the way, strike number 2. The video is 2 minutes long.
Yeah.
You know, a little darker, but just along the lines of a vaporwave.
Wait, do I see a dice? I see dice rolling. I see
Yeah.
spinner over there. Okay. Now, some people are going to immediately be turned off by that, but I personally it gets me excited because if I'm looking for a family-themed game, kids love rolling dice and they love spinning. So I'm
Do
already
they love it then?
Cinematic. I have personally flipped the first card of the game, and that's it. Game over. Boogeyman wins. You know, but we've also had games that were they were long and they were arduous, and they took upwards of two hours. There's tension.
Describe your own game as arduous.
I know.
Ouch.
That's red flag number 2. Those are words that I should not hear in this situation. You can be done on the first turn, or we've had games last 2 hours. Ooh, when you have okay, this is just a basic premise that I live by when it comes to board games. If you are going to have a
I
game,
love that.
you could win on the first turn or lose on the first turn or crazy, absolutely insane stuff can happen and the game could just flip on its head. You can't have that game last too long. That's what happens with like a lot of games. So that scares me. That scares me. I want to see some gameplay.
It's totally replayable. It's a game that invites intimacy, and it's also a game that invites community. So we're excited to have that kind of a spectrum available to us.
Yeah, they have a Blackberry coming over.
It's very co-op. You have to work together. But the key thing is to move along the board. You don't want to be
He
caught.
clearly doesn't play board games too.
Team building.
He's like, what is this?
I don't know what that means. I don't understand how the game is played. All you have given me is superlatives. It's great for this. It's great for that. You do this, that. I need to see gameplay here. I need to have somewhat of a feel of what is going on, and I don't have that feel. Maybe it's just me. Let me know in the comments below, but I don't get that feel.
Exercise.
So this is me right here on this. Like,
Because,
I
well,
love Kickstarter videos
Gallivan
because I really don't watch them, but I always tell people like they should sell you like within the first 30 seconds. You really should have an idea what's going on. But like you can just kill this right away and just be like, this video is too long. I watched it. You can even like fast forward it to a certain point of the page and just be like, you gotta check this out. Like it's kind
Can't hear a
of
damn thing. I can't hear Jeremy talk.
So first thing I want to
Thank
mention.
you for ruining the last 30 seconds of the album.
Like a passion project. This looks like there was a lot of love and enthusiasm and thought put into the game and into the presentation of the video. That jump scare, that totally caught me off guard, and that was spectacular. So I think they're going to get a lot of people interested in the game just because of how much heart they put into this game. Now, I see another red flag right down here. Fix this one real quick if you see this video, because I'll send it to you. But you need to go back a bunch of stuff. Back like 4 or 5 things for $1 a piece. You know, it's a little secret, but now it's like, oh, they've backed 20 other projects. They care about, they're not just here. It's not just a cash grab. You see what I'm saying? So that is one thing that sits out to me there. I always recommend that when you launch a Kickstarter, make sure you're backing other stuff as well. Because they don't, why does it never work? I can never read about stuff. All right. The sleepover is a family-friendly, light, blah, blah, blah. Teach me gameplay. 6 friends are having a sleepover and watching a scary movie with the babysitter when a storm rolls in out of nowhere and knocks out the power for the entire neighborhood. Okay, I like it. The babysitter goes to the garage to start the generator, but there are missing pieces scattered throughout the house. Theme. I like the theme. Just then, the boogeyman comes to life out of the dark. Everyone must gather items needed for the generator and bring them to the garage so the babysitter can bring the lights back on and banish the boogeyman back to the land of nightmares from where he came. So, lights go out. Boogeyman is like, this is a good time to strike, homie, because I am allergic to light. Comes in and attacks. 30 to 60 minutes. Don't tell me in the first video that it goes to 2 hours then. This is like a pro tip if you're going to lie to me. And I'm not saying this is like a harsh criticism because tons of games, let's be honest, let's be totally honest here, tons of games lie to us all of the time. They lie about the size of the game by putting them in misleading boxes. They lie about what's actually in the game by putting in misleading cover. They lie about a whole bunch of things. So I'm not criticizing so much for that, but don't slap me in the face with your lie in your introduction video and tell me it can go 2 hours. Okay? Just don't do that. The sleepover offers 2 to 6 players co-op experience that takes around 30 to 60 minutes to play and will be different every run. I do like that. I do like the idea. How to play. Here we go. Meat and potatoes, baby. Bring generator item cards to the babysitter in the garage to get the blah, blah, blah. So remove the lock card. Shuffle remaining cards and distribute face down as evenly possible among the room card slots at the end of the game board. Can I see any of this? Do they have any pictures? Oh, they don't. But, oh, okay, here we go. Let's play. 9 minutes. That's not bad.
I don't actually
Let's check it out. I'll check out part of it to get a feel for how the game works.
Will you work together? Do you really think you can do it all on your own?
I know it's going to happen.
A scary movie with a babysitter. When a storm rolls in out of nowhere and knocks out the power for the entire neighborhood.
Okay. This is
the
all set
babysitter
up.
goes to the garage to start the generator, but there are missing pieces scattered throughout the house.
This is
Just then, the boogeyman comes to life out of the dark. Everyone must gather their items needed for the generator and bring them to the garage so the babysitter can bring the lights back on and banish the boogeyman back to the land of nightmares from where he came. The objective is to bring the generator items to the babysitter in the garage to get the generator running.
So like stuff like this, man, just cut it to where like something nice, like just scroll through it like you're scanning it, and then like
and distribute.
Hopefully you find a turn somewhere
among the rooms, excluding the garage and basement. The lock, attic, and bedroom 2. If there are 2 to 3 players. So
okay, so I'll be wondering around trying to go through these decks, trying to find the various different stuff. That's not what I want to do. I don't want to play it. But so I'm going to be going around trying to go through different decks. Got it. Okay. Going through there, I bet crazy shenanigans will ensue when I go through the deck. I'm interested how many cards are in the game. That's what I want to know. You say 1 card deck. I'd like to know how many cards that is. Yeah. Don't copyright me.
Deck of cards.
Yeah, that's really kind of crucial here. How many cards are in the game? It just says deck of cards. So let's take a look at it. $45 gets you the game. So first things first. I don't know if it looks like a $45 game. And that, I don't, but then again, I don't know the value of the spinner, but game board, 2 spinners, card deck, 40 life tokens, 7 playable. Yeah, this does not look like a $45 game. That's my first initial thought right there. Because that's
feature the spinners.
That is the base game is $45. Does that include shipping?
Acrylic spinners.
February 2021. That also scares me as well, and I believe that is probably why we're seeing that $45 price range. I am curious as to how they went around and shopped this. It does not, because if they're going through Panda or Ad Magic or any of these other companies that make a good chunk of the board games that you see on the shelf with high quality, nice materials, that you're probably not getting delivered February 2021. That is, unless the game's already made. And some companies do that. Looking at you, Queen Games. Some companies launch the Kickstarter even as the games are in the process of being made, or hell, sometimes even when the game has already been made. Yeah. I bet you didn't want to know that if you didn't know it. Just ruined Christmas. But anyway, so $45, that's a lot for what is essentially a deck of cards, 1 die, some pop outs, and some spinners, which is just probably be part of the pop outs, and then you put the little things in there. So that does not. I know I'm immediately out because of the price. The $60 comes with 8 playable cards. What is? I don't know what that means. And a poster. Yeah. So you pay $15 extra for 8 cards and a poster. Yeah. You are charging $15 extra for a promo pack and a poster. Yeah. I have a hard time with that, seeing as how you're not established here. Like if you had like if this was the oatmeal and it was like, get this stupid oatmeal poster is 1 in a million, never coming out ever again. People be like, $15 in to get promo cards. Yeah, I don't feel that. This is not an IP that I know. I know about the Boogeyman, and this looks cool. Like that's the thing. I like what they're doing here. It looks really neat. The head turner tier, $65. That comes with the resin cast figure, and that's probably where they're going to get most of their backers, because everybody wants that really cool glow-in-the-dark thing. Oh, I was wrong for right now. 210. Yeah, I'm very intrigued. Character T-shirt, the Dream Home. So they're just trying to get people to get the whales. They're trying to get the whales right here. The Nightmare tier, $135. So what is different between the $70 and the $135? What makes it worth $65 more? Man, I am liking this Kickstarter less and less as I progress. Hey, that rhymes. I do it all the time. Sleepover board game. Okay. The 8 card sleepover poster. So that's the first Kickstarter exclusive Boogeyman Glow in the Dark resin cast figure. I think that's the $65 level. Nice. They actually put this in order, so it's very easy to figure out. I do like that. So right now we're at the $65 level. Boogeyman character T-shirt, which is already the $70 level. That's not bad for the $5 extra to get the shirt. Digital wallpaper and the digital Boogeyman soundtrack. Wait, am I paying $65 for a digital wallpaper on a digital Boogeyman soundtrack? Tell me that's not right. Tell me that's not what I'm seeing here, because that's absurd. Okay, if you pledge $70 or more, you get the board game, 8 playable cards. What? This is so confusing. If you played 65, am I getting more at the $65 pledge level than I am at the 70 pledge level? What is going on here? This is so freaking confusable. Okay. Promo cards, T-shirt at the $65 level. You don't get the resin. Okay, wait. You get the resin. There's two $65. What? There are two $65 levels. What in the
That's what I
world?
thought.
Who greenlit this? Who greenlit this? This is so confusing. There are two $65 levels. What? Why would you possibly go with this? Oh my God. Okay. You need to streamline this. You need to make this much, much, much cleaner. Get your whale package, whatever that is, the big one that gets you the whole shebang. Okay? Get your basic package. And then maybe I would give people the promo card and the resin. Okay, if they want the whole game, not the shirt, not the poster, not the digital wallpaper, give them that pledge level. Those are the 3 pledge levels that you need to have. Let me know what you think about that in the comments below, but I think that's reasonable. That's going to clean up this gigantic mess over here. Holy guacamole. But I do still want to know what they're charging $60 extra for. So let us continue. So the summer camp tier is $65, and it comes with no resin. The head turner is $65, and it comes with so this is if you want the shirt versus not the shirt. The dream home, $70, but no resin. So if you want what? This is the stupidest what? I am so frustrated. So what the difference is between the $65 difference, in case you're wondering, is another shirt and the resin figure and a poster. I am absolutely just flabbergasted right now at this campaign. What in the heck? That's cool. That's cool as well. These are all cool. These are all great, but this isn't board games.
It's actually all pretty cool.
What we got? Okay, here I go. We got the interview with these guys. Kicking the table. Check it out. I bet this will be good.
I have a question. So this,
this is an interview.
An immediate action card that actually calls. We have printed versions.
Okay, cool. Like it.
Okay,
delete.
cool.
Sleepover interviews. Oh, so this is people talking about said games.
Eradicate.
Do you really think you can do it all on
80s, early popular these days that were, and it would be.
So this is gonna make me sound like an elitist snob, but that's great. These are a lot of good stuff. That there's reviews here, but I want someone I know. I want someone that I know I can trust, because I don't know if I can trust Delgado or Jonathan or Rob. Oh, those are the last names. Aaron
John P.
I don't know those people, but if I see Tom
John
Aston
P.
come up there and he's like, "Yeah, this doesn't suck," I'm like, "Okay, cool." Like, even if he plays it, I'm pretty sure he doesn't do them for ones he hates. Same with Richard, Rado. You know, and I can tell you this because a lot of people, they like to bust his chops. He talks all the time about all the stuff that he turns down. He's like, I'm not going to do videos on this. So, you know, he turns down a lot of stuff. So, yeah, there we go. I don't really recommend this Kickstarter, and I don't foresee this Kickstarter succeeding, but hey, it's already got $1,200, but $12.
Lord.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a big enough front load. But here's the thing. I really do think that when they come back, retool, maybe check out my Fiverr. I'll do a video for you. Post that down in the comments below too. I probably should. This is genius. But yeah, there's a lot of issues that I see here that I just don't see it getting funded. I think it's going to stall probably about $5,000-6,000, especially not being on Board Game Geek. I think there's a huge niche for this game that would really like this game. I think I am part of that niche. I'm very interested in this game. It's light, it's simple. It's that step between Candyland and Pandemic. You know what I'm talking about? Heck, this is probably maybe even the step between Candyland and what's the other Matt Leacock one that comes in the tin? Treasure. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm free. Forbidden Island. I feel like this is a step in between there, and there's a big niche for games like that, and I think this could do it. I like the artwork. I like the appeal. I see everything they got here, but the package itself is not an appealing package as it is right now, so I think this one will stall probably around $6,000-7,000, but I predict that
Okay, how do I get out? I don't know any of this stuff. It's all confusing.
You close your sharing?
Is the premiere over?
It's pretty much just me. Like, this is just the outro.
Okay.
Yeah, it's over. I ripped into it enough.
Those spinners, they featured the spinners.
Like that is the most. I just randomly clicked on it. It happened to be the most confusing Kickstarter pledges I've ever seen in my life. How in the hell?
I'll be completely honest. I would stop watching this video very quickly because you scroll so much. It started to give me a headache of just like. I was just like, oh my God, I'd have to turn my face away and stop watching the screen.
Were you were getting motion sickness?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It was too scroll heavy.
Up and down.
Wow.
So much.
It was too scroll heavy. I had to look down. Because it's scrolling.
You also, Jeremy, suffer?
Yeah, I had to look down. Like especially
Wow.
when he was looking between pledges, like going up and down. Like he was actually like he was talking and he was like going up and down while he was talking. And I was like, okay, he's making a point about the pledges, but then I realized the up and down was kind of messing my eyes a little bit. So I had to like look down.
And it was the same spot with me where I really was like, whoa, this is.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought that kind of stuff only happened with more three-dimensional stuff. I wouldn't have thought that happens with 2D.
Yeah.
Wow. I had no idea.
You guys both felt it.
Yeah, I just it was just irritating
Wow.
it just irritated me a little bit.
That's useful for me to know.
Yeah.
Because I thought I could scroll around in 2D all I want and it wouldn't bother anybody. But apparently that's not true.
It's just visually. One of the things I'll tell you about that is like you definitely at least had looked at the page before, and you definitely want to show that. So like even if you're like, hey, look at this, like this is ridiculous, you can almost bullet point that without even trying. Like you just have to like pick 5 things that you really want to talk about in the whole page, and that way the scrolling back and forth won't seem so like, you know, like erratic. You can still just be riffing as much as possible. You just want to get to these points so that the way the content is like seems a little bit more streamlined. And as far as like the videos go, people are going to have the same amount of interest that they have in videos for other games. So if the video is cool, then feature the video a little bit. But if the video sucks, then this like maybe find a point where you thought it was pretty funny and have that paused and then show them, you know, how funny it is. Like you could be like, this turned me off right away. And then like get to that silly part where the guy's talking about it being 2 hours long. You know, it's like, all right, now I'm ready for all this fun, you know, like kind of that kind of thing.
So you're talking about check it out before. Like I click on it dry.
No, okay. or if that's the kind of content you want to do, that's different. Then we're talking a different ball game. I'm thinking like you just picked out, hey, I like this project, but it's got a whole bunch of shit.
I do the newest Kickstarter board game, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like it,
oh, well then if you just pick a random one, it's kind of hard to decide what you want to riff. I guess it's more like finding your style of like what you really care about on the Kickstarter page.
It is interesting. On your iPad, I mean, if you were recording this off your computer, you would literally have page up and page down.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it would just, you know, snap to the next page, and a percentage of your viewers who are subsected it wouldn't be bothered. But with your iPad, you have no choice. You're doing everything with your finger.
Well, and
because it's funny. I thought when he started watching the first video, one of my first thoughts, oh, that's kind of nice. He's moving the camera around because this video is kind of boring and it's creating some motion on the screen and it's giving me something interesting to look at. But that's when you were starting to hurl. So that's not good.
No, I want to be clear. I wasn't hurling or anything like that. To me, it's just visually not stimulating to like my thing when I'm watching a video where somebody's doing commentary on a Kickstarter video. I do not like to watch the video with them, like especially for an extended amount of time. I would like their commentary on the video, but if they're doing like content on that, I will almost like them to kind of like get to a point that was funny or entertaining, and then move on for the video. We got a whole Kickstarter page to go through.
Yeah.
Usually,
what I was
Kickstarter
going to
pages
say
are
is
too long. They're way too long. So
I don't know if you can do that on your iPad, but if you were on a computer, you could have clicked on those and said, hey, play this at double speed, which I definitely did. That was murder. I don't watch anything online single speed.
Yeah.
And so
I wonder if I could do that.
Yeah.
And like I said, I am all ears because honestly, I don't know what the hell this segment's going to be or who it's going to be for. Like it might just be more for the Kickstarter creators and be like, here's some honest feedback for you. Take it for what it is.
Dude, I think your content is valuable either way, man. Like no matter what, because you'll find it. People will respond to it. And like the way you go about Kickstarter pages is like mighty fine. It's the same way I would go through. I'm just riffing off what I see. Like you're reading the paragraph. Does it make sense? Are there errors in it already? Like That's a turn off and turn on the backers. Like people care about that kind of stuff.
Well, okay, I'm going to ask you. The way you're basically giving the same kind of critiques that Bauer or that Forrest was giving. You're doing it in a very kind, respectful, and gentle way.
Oh yeah, those are not attributes I don't.
Yes.
Was I actively like?
I
Was
thought,
it too negative?
I thought you were a total dick for no reason. You were trying to be a shock jock, just for clicks and likes. And I mean, to me, I know you, and that's not the type of person you are. If you were with those people in real life, you would have joked around about it, but I think you would have had a different demeanor. It felt to me very much like you were trying to be that, Monday morning, shock jock, disc jockey.
Oh, wow. Okay. Did anybody else feel
I'm super sensitive to that in a way that probably most people aren't.
That was not like I said, I don't know going into these whether I'm going to like it or whether I'm going to love it or whether I'm going to hate it. So yeah, I didn't.
What were you saying, Cassandra?
That it does seem like, I know you did not recommend this Kickstarter, but that almost every single comment you had was negative, 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 and there was nothing that was, you never like compliment sandwiched anything or threw I really don't like anything about this paragraph, but they kind of turned it around here. It was very just bang, 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 bad, and so it was kind of like you got turned off, as it was just like, yeah, you've told me this is bad and everything about this is bad within the first like 45 seconds. And it was just like, okay, if he's not going to say anything nice,
why are we looking at it, right? So here's the deal. Like, I didn't feel the same energy, but I felt like it was critical.
Yeah.
So it's like, because I actually can tell, like, he's just like me. Like, I would have torn that page to bits, but like, I was like, actually, there's some fun in here somewhere here. Like, I see it. And he's saying it too, and he's saying that too.
He did.
But
the vast majority of people will not make it to the end of his video.
Right.
Yes.
Probably the only person who will make it to the end of the video was us, and we didn't either because
we didn't have a choice.
And maybe the runner of the Kickstarter page itself, although I don't know if they would have been able to make it either, because
actually I can look at my algorithms for the one that actually won. I've done 4 now, and 3 of them haven't been on Board Game Geek, which has just pissed me off because they get no views if they're not on BGG.
Right, they're not, yeah.
But let's see. I got the first one I did got 323 views. So let's take a look and see when people trailed off on that. Man, I love these statistics. This is amazing.
But I would certainly say, I think Jeremy and Cassandra hit it right, that there were clearly things you liked in there. And, a little bit of honey with the vinegar every once in a while might have been nice.
I honestly, I don't even, when I just get talking, I don't even think about it. I'm really glad you mentioned that.
But for us, I think like you can always be who you are and be critical, and your fans, the people who know you, will know that's your delivery. And it takes time to get more people on board with that as they come to your content, right? Because eventually is what you will want, more new content, green viewers to your channel. And they're going to have to get used to your style. Like Alex from Board Game Co., he's the way he is. He talks business in board games and less about being a fan and buyer of board games. He's about informing backers about the business side on the front and the back end. But that's his style. And if you want to go to the player's style, you go to King of Average. He talks for the backer style of the perspective of a Kickstarter. And you can be in between. It's just like, hey, I like this, I don't like that. I like this, I don't like that. And all 3 of you can be very honest in your own way. It's just that, like, you got to find a way to like take what you're doing and squeeze it down.
Well, here's the thing.
And then whatever that number is, that's your answer. That's your answer.
I agree. Like, I want to tighten it up, but I'm actually pleasantly surprised. 19% of people got to where we got in the video. 19%.
That is actually, that is
very, like, I'm doing the outro and I got 19% of people. That is,
yeah.
Well, you know what? Then maybe it's time to lead into you being the angry Joe of the board game industry.
I wasn't trying to be angry though. Like, I
were
feel like
angry,
every
Joe.
single complaint I said is super valid, and like the two.
I'm sure Angry Joe would argue the same thing.
$65 levels and a $60 level and a $70 level. What the fuck are you thinking? That is so confusing. Oh, this one doesn't have resin miniatures, but it's got a shirt and a wallpaper. Like, what?
That
Why?
just shows their
No, that was
inexperience.
actually like a good one though. That was a good one. I was like, holy shit, this is confusing.
There's one thing I wish you would have brought up that you didn't know.
Yeah.
It's the proper English is not from where it came, it's from whence it came. Okay? And you really dropped the ball on that one.
Oh yeah. Back to the drawing board. Start over.
Yeah.
Delete. Refilm. One thing I'm really shocked just how really good your audio is.
Yeah.
Just as an aside, I mean that mic. I assume you're recording your audio with your iPad too.
Yeah, I don't have anything hooked up to an additional. It's just my iPad Pro 11.
It sounds very, very good. It is a shame though that we constantly keep hearing you tapping on your screen.
Yes, yeah. I was like, what is that?
It's him tapping on his screen because the vibration is traveling through his
You know
iPad.
what? I use a stylus. I wonder if I use my finger, if I could.
Use your finger because you can do like a little rub, kind of smooth rub.
That would help. Yeah. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's a minor complaint, but
how good of an actor are you, Forrest? Because I think people are saying, and
he's been fooling people into thinking he knows what he's doing for years.
Yeah.
So.
I know.
Has he actually been succeeding though?
I mean this seriously in the sense that people are talking about, well, maybe it would be better if you found a couple of moments to focus on, which is hard to do if you're looking at it literally for the first time.
Right.
Yeah. But what if you look at it for the first time just once and go, okay, that's the thing, and then do it. And if you're a decent actor, it can feel like the first time you're looking at stuff.
Yeah.
You can do that.
Just scout it out. Like just scout it out. Like just scout it out a little bit. Like scan through it. Like, oh, this looks like some bullshit right here. Let me go ahead and do a video on this one. Like,
okay, I got an idea.
Like quick scan.
What if the whole premise is I give a game 3 strikes. If I see the 3 strikes, I'm out. I'm done.
Hold on.
We're not even talking about it.
Hey, don't steal my idea. Don't steal the 3 scroll idea. Don't steal the 3 scroll. All right, guys, come on now, guys. Come on now. Pipe down. Let's okay. No, I'm serious. Like it is a rule of 3, man. It's always a rule of 3. So like if a game has 3 strikes, it's the rule of 3. It's always 3 strikes. Mine is just 3 scrolls for Kickstarter pages. If I don't see it in 3 scrolls, I'm done with it. So it's the same idea with you. Like people need to see that. People need to hear because that's what they do. I mean, that's what they do automatically. It's 3. Sometimes it's 2. Sometimes it's 2. Like,
what's up, Barry?
Oh, that sucks. I'm out.
What is the point of these videos? Is it to inform the Kickstarter operators or the?
I don't know, Barry. Like that's
players.
the thing. Like I got baked, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try something different today. And I just hooked on my microphone. I hooked on the iPad, and I started recording.
Yes.
And I just started vibing, and that's what I got a whole segment that's called Bauer Gets Weird, where it's just like these weird ideas. I'm just like, I'm gonna try weird stuff and see what sticks.
It gets weird.
And I don't know who it's for, to be honest with you.
It's for everybody. I love that. Bauer Gets Weird.
But
I am baked and I couldn't follow.
Because I think if I got to the point where there were 3 things that I didn't like, and be like, I'm just out on this Kickstarter, so it wouldn't feel like I'm just attacking. Because I'm not good at the whole sandwiching the compliments. It's just like when someone talks to me, it's just like, lay it on me. What did I screw up? Just slap me in the face with it, and we'll go from there. So it's just
like
it's
I
hard
said,
for me to do it.
I'm just one data point. Heck, you've had good response so far with 20% making it to the end, so maybe that's not something you have to worry about. It's just that I'm way too care bearish for this kind of content.
Yeah.
Well, I think we also come from a completely different perspective because I'm predicting that a lot of these people are like, should I spend my money on this? And for us, that's such a foreign concept for at least you and me and
sure.
That's what I was getting at. Yeah.
Because we get so many free games that it's like, we don't really buy that many just because it's kind of pointless because we're not even able to play all the ones we have at certain point.
No, but I think people still want to know like raw opinions, like they just want to know raw, but I'm just saying they want raw opinions. Like, and your channel is always more raw. So it's just straight off the cuff. There's no prepare. Like even some of my stuff is sort of prepared, but like most of the time I'm just riffing as well too. So it's like, but people still want to know like the raw opinion. Like they like less of the, like I'm reading a script, that kind of stuff. I can't read scripts, but like they like you for doing that. So when you do a Kickstarter page, that's even better. You're going to go into like full on detail, you know, whatever comes to mind comes to mind, you know, like, I mean, even reviews sometimes can be just a tad formal because you're trying to like, I need to talk about this. I need to make sure I say that. I need to at least make sure I cover that. Whereas like a Kickstarter page, until you get some format, like you really want to make a format, like you're just riffing, dude. People love that. They eat it up because it's your personality. You know, you're really your personality at that point.
Well, one thing I like to think about is like how much I really enjoy just hearing like Lance and Pete and Scott just talk about like the behind the scenes stuff, like all that stuff that 99% of the people who play board games don't even think about ever. Right. And it's like, I like to talk like that what is it, Lance, say the behind the baseball or whatever, like the behind the scenes kind of stuff, like, you know, the manufacturing stuff like that. Yeah.
So I think, okay, so I'm just only going to use Alex for this reason, because Alex is very good at that because he's also he's an owner of a virtual store as well. So
he's really doing the same series as you.
So yeah, so he's doing, like, that's his business. So he's also like, I'm sort of a fan, you know, I'm a fan of games, but I also got to look at it from a business perspective. I also got to look at it as a person who just collects games and wants to flip them. So he has all these perspectives, but generally his is from a business motivated thought process. So he's talking that baseball and talking about the trade conversion of things and stuff like that. But that's not what you're doing. You are like literally looking at the Kickstarter page, scrolling, spitballing off of what you see, and there's just room for that. There's just room for that. You know, like I said, King of Average, he's just looking at it from a miniature standpoint. He likes what he likes, which is usually miniature based games. He also looks at games that don't fund, that are not funding, but he talks about why they're not funding, why he thinks they're not funding.
King of Average.
Yeah, King of Average. So yeah, it's he does a really good job of doing that. So I like that content. I can't think of these other guy I'm thinking of right now. He does a really good roundup every week, and he kind of picks like 5 Kickstarters and does like a quick 2 or 3 minutes on them. I'm working on some Kickstarter content, so I've been really scouting these guys out, see what's going on. But like, yeah, I mean, you have your lane because it's just you being you, man. You're great. You're great. I feel like you're great. You just gotta, like I said,
Jeremy,
squeeze it down.
do you think he's great?
I've seen better myself.
I mean, great's pushing it, but I mean,
you're an asshole and you're great. I love you. See, I did that. You got to do that in your video. You're great. You're an asshole. I love you. There you go. Sandwich, man. Sandwich.
Right there.
Isn't that right, Sandra? Isn't that great? That's what I did.
That was it.
You're great. You're an asshole. I love you.
He just called you a great asshole.
Oh no, I'm like that. He's amazing, man. That's amazing. Yeah, man.
I didn't mean to hijack the show, Lance.
No, man, that was great, man.
Lance ain't even here. Fell asleep.
But definitely widescreen and then OBS Streams Lab. I'll check that out.
Yeah, OBS Streamlab is very streamlined. It's super easy. XSplit does the same thing. It's free, but Streamlabs is free and it's also very well done. You can put your screens in there. You can hook your iPad up to your PC, get it done, like get everything up real quick. You can even do it live from that. Like you can do it live from that. It'd be real smooth. Like, yeah.
And you really think the face makes that much of a difference, Richard?
Yeah, because people like to just kind of see you be silly. Like they like to see you like with your face reactions and stuff like that.
Yeah, because you get so much of what like your voice doesn't really do a lot. Like it does, obviously, but your face reactions are really what makes someone interested in a video.
Yeah. People like to just, when I do live stuff, when I watch Rado's stuff, like people just like to see you having fun, reacting to things. Like, what do you like? You know, like, what do you like? Who's this guy? Smallest thing in the world, you know, but it's exciting, you know? Like,
I forget what it is. There's like, it's some huge 30 or 40% of our brains are wired for facial recognition.
Yeah.
I mean, it's our DNA. It's the entire point of our species is that we are so social. So you're instantly going to get people more engaged if they see you talking instead of hearing you talking.
I'm sure there's some sort of app that'll let me screen share the picture of myself. Like,
basically that's the thing. You're on Wi-Fi there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can install software on your iPad that will turn your iPad into basically a wireless camera that will beam across your wireless network the video and audio that's recording to your computer. Your computer could then record that and also have the image we're seeing in your little webcam right now. That's a tiny little thing on my screen up in the corner. And you could combine those two things. And, it's basically what I'm doing, except I actually bought external webcams. Your iPad can be converted into a webcam.
And yours is easily converted into a webcam, and it's a decent one too.
And this is OBS Stream. All right.
Streamlabs,
Yeah,
yeah.
OBS stands for Open Broadcast Software.
It's on my list.
Streamlabs OBS. Streamlabs OBS. I'll walk you through it if you want me to teach.
Yeah,
you.
regular OBS is very complicated and very
no, it's
daunting.
not. I've
relative
not
to
played
Streamlabs,
with Streamlabs, but like OBS itself is fairly standard.
Did you see my intro video, Cassandra? I'm scared of technology.
Yeah, I would refer you, Cassandra, to an episode a few months before you got on the show where
he
gave us a tour of his digital life, and it was
and
the solutions he had found to be able to navigate the World Wide Web on his computer. It was eye-opening.
He's got creative thinking.
You know what? That's what you got to do when you got the money for a new computer. You got to find workarounds.
Yep, yeah. Life found a way, and.
But like, what are like the most important things to you when you're looking at a Kickstarter project? I think that's what people want to know. Like, what matters to you the most, and like, that's something you may want to define. Try to make sure you define over time. I think other than that, like, that's the key. That's the key. Like, what's the shit you harp on so much, like more than anything, like. Because I think of David and Jeremy when they're doing their show, they really like Kickstarter videos. I don't watch them at all. I actually don't watch them at all.
Really? I think you're probably in the minority because
like the header page video. You know how much people don't watch those things?
The main video?
Yeah, that main video on the top. Like,
what? Who's
people
not
spend
watching
so
the
much
main
money
video?
on no, dude. Some of these videos are like 3 minutes long, 2.5 minutes long.
You don't even
people
start
watch
them?
those.
Wow.
No, dude, there's no. I ain't
That
got time for
it
all that
fascinates
shit.
me how different
Scroll the
everybody
page.
is.
Nobody. I start my 3 scrolls at the bottom of that video. I start right there and I start scrolling down.
That's very nice that you spot them. It's very kind of you.
I spot them.
Otherwise,
I spot them.
But what's your screen resolution? Are you
that-
rocking a 1080p? Have you knocked it down?
Hey, they got so much opportunity on my screen, baby.
Okay.
They got all the opportunity in the world. Man, they got all this opportunity in the world. Yeah, they're not. Yeah. It's tough when you watch people. You scroll through a whole page and you're like, God damn, I'm still scrolling. I don't even know what this game is. Like, yeah, it's tough when I see that kind of
Just
stuff.
get to the gameplay.
I'm like, God, what is this game? Like, it's some really good publishers do it too. I'm like, I guess you can get away with it when you have so many backers, but I mean, so many loyal fans. But gosh, man, sometimes it's just.
Well, I wanna kill you guys in a spaceship.
All right, let's fucking kill you. Let's do it.
Actually, I wanted to give you one suggestion.
Oh, in a spaceship.
Punch up instead of down, because this is like obviously like a very amateur production, right? Punch at the $1 million projects. You'll get more views for sure. It also will feel less attacky.
The counter argument could be that his observations do potentially offer more help to somebody who is clearly not thought things through.
And if you're going to do that content, like I said, you could actually combo it in there.
You should sell it as a service then.
Yep, one good one, one okay one great one. Like
I also
like
think you
one
should
bad
back
one.
the
Like,
project.
Yeah.
If you do
What?
that.
Gee,
Yes, because you're
Scott,
using their
there's
stuff.
No chance in hell I could.
You are using their hard. You don't think that guy put hard work into that thing, and you're just using it as a content.
And Scott, you know what? I might bring 100 people to that, though. I might bring 100 people who.
Okay.
Because here's the thing, that could have been a great Kickstarter, like the 17-year-old, like his project.
Well, have you hit a good one yet?
No, not yet.
That's what I'm saying.
It takes time, Scott.
And you can actually pick a project that's funded, that's low funded, and then like try to figure out why. Like like there's ways, like there's certain things you can.
It's a little mean spirited for my taste, like Grotto. But
okay,
I get it.
That's good. I see, because I
Scott
would
is
have never
also
thought that.
The
I would've
number
never
2
thought
Care
that.
Bear on this show, though. So.
Well,
I think you should review BGG first.
Put yourself in their shoes for a minute. How much work did that take? They wanted this their dream.
Yeah.
Long time since
Yeah.
Yahoo Kid
And Scott,
crapping all over it.
I agree to a
Yeah.
certain
Jackwagon.
extent, but also like that's gonna fail. Like I think we can all pretty much look at that and say that's gonna fail. But I think if they take a lot of the advice that I put in that video,
It's just it's not a it's a question of how you deliver that advice.
Yeah,
You can
that's-
deliver that advice while literally pissing on their grave, or you can deliver that advice in a positive, upbeat way while also pointing out all the strengths that you see.
And I honestly, this is like I'm not
had to
disagreeing
urinate.
with you at all. I didn't even think it for a second that it was like mean. So, but I'm glad that it's like
We're just
yeah.
2 data points, me and Scott. I don't hear anybody
No,
else
Cassandra thought
agreeing
the same
that you were
thing.
too mean.
Cassandra thought the same thing.
Oh, did
Like-
she? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, that it was very just there.
I would also-
there was no complete silence.
Okay.
I also didn't. Yeah. I'm gonna work on. We'll work on some stuff.
You should also edit it down, like find the good spots of the videos and
Yeah.
just.
I
like,
was going to
cut.
say, I mean, if you, I totally get, I mean, because it's my whole thing too, trying to be spontaneous and in the moment, because I think the audience picks that up. And chances are you, like me, are not a good enough actor to be able to fake that, to Grant's suggestion. But that doesn't mean that you have to do it all in one take. You are editing these things after the fact. You
No.
could scroll down until
No,
you
his
find the next thing
videos-
you want to talk about and then start talking.
I
And
have a
try
hard
not to
time
edit
with that.
any of
I
my
really
videos.
have a hard time with that.
Remember that his take, he only does
Yeah.
one take and no editing, and he just uploads whatever it is.
Yes, I did not edit that video once. Like the only thing I
Oh, I
edited
thought I
was
heard you saying
shot
you were
the 10
editing
second
stuff.
Powers game corner at the beginning.
Well, then
Yeah,
you're
cut out the
editing.
dead spots.
You're doing more editing than I do.
Okay,
Right.
then yes, but I don't normally get into the weeds of it.
Yeah.
I hate.
Well, I mean,
watching-
but I'm not talking about anything other than you do record it in one long take. But don't do a constant nonstop 30 minutes of stream of conscious. See a thing you want to talk about, start talking about that, then just shut up and scroll till you see the next thing you want to talk about, and then start talking about that. And the edit will be, oh, yeah, look, there was 25 seconds of dead time. Just snip that part out. That's pretty easy. You could even do that editing on YouTube after you
Yeah, you
uploaded
could.
it, because that's the one thing the YouTube editor is good at,
iMovie's way
snipping
better.
stuff out.
Yeah, I can do it on iMovie, no problem.
iMovie's
Yeah, I
way
think
easier,
I think
yeah.
that's actually how I'm gonna do it now. I think because that kind of goes with the like
You want quick cuts. Like I want like 5 minutes max.
It's
That's
a way
a-
to get past the scrolling issue that certain
Yeah, yeah.
audience members have an issue with. It makes you cut, it keeps you snappy and peppy. It cuts down the overall length, and it may be, I mean, I wonder if what I was responding to was the fact that because you're trying to do it in one nonstop 20 to 30 minute long video, you got to fill. And if you're
Yeah.
not just going to be and whatnot, then I mean, you're just thinking as fast as you can, saying the first thing that comes to your mind. And maybe you're kind of mean. I don't know, but
I think that yeah.
or you're
He
blunt.
isn't being mean. He's giving
Oh,
out
he's-
tough love.
Super
He's
blunt.
turning it on.
Super
He's
blunt.
turning it on.
Yeah.
No filter. No filter.
Yeah.
I definitely.
what you should call it, no
personally
filter.
think those are spectacular ideas. I think because like I
It'd be
think
a
if I
little
were to
nicer.
combine that down to like 8, 9, 10 specific snippets, like main points, that could have cut
Yes.
half the video. It's
It'd
yeah.
be-
Like I
Still would've
said,
gotten your
man,
point
keep it-
across.
Keep it to the rule of three, man.
You should also
3
back them
things.
for like $1, like you suggested.
Oh, you're a butt. You ain't got to back that for no dollar.
I'm not
That's-
gonna-
You're a
my
butt.
You
wife
only,
would
are
not
you,
be
you,
very
are
happy
you
with
going to get
me
more
if
than
she
a
was like-
dollar of YouTube ads out of it? You probably will.
Mm.
Well, actually, you have
I-
to give that dollar back.
Well, thank you
Let's,
for.
let's
thank
be
you for all the
honest. He
insight.
ain't gonna give that guy $1.
So I have another idea for a video series if you want for free.
All right.
I'll give it to you for free.
Lay
You
it
have
on
to
me.
buy the game. You have to back the game, and basically you're going to do your your Kickstarter. This is a long video format. Like I'm talking about years. You record your thoughts like you're doing on the Kickstarter page, then you back it, and when you get the game, then to do a review of the game, and then
Do
you
an
put it all together.
unboxing, the entire life cycle of
The
your
life
experience
cycle.
with this game.
There's a channel I watch that does that.
Up to the
Oh, yeah?
Viking funeral.
On
They-
games?
It's junk. They just do junk stuff, like
Okay.
Amazon stuff. They do like, I mean, I'll tell
Yeah.
you what the channel's name. They have like 2 million.
Lance, I can't find your code,
subscribers.
dude.
Oh, there's a code up. Whoop.
It's not working for me.
Scott, my thing is, I honestly just don't have the money. Like I have not.
Yeah,
I backed
understood.
one Kickstarter in the last 2 years, and that was the freaking Evil Dead that.
Well,
they
when you start
completely
making
ran
some
off the mark.
cash from your YouTube channel, which you can eventually, do that. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing this myself. Where is it?
Now, yeah, if you want to be really cheeky, you could say, hey, by the way, I don't know if you saw my video. Here it is. I'd love to partner with you. Put me on your list to get a review copy of it, and I'll cover it down the road as part 2 of this.
He'd have to be nicer on the first video.
That's why I was saying.
See, and this is where I come into this whole conflict of interest.
You
Like
you don't have to. No, I mean these are just suggestions, right? You know.
No. But I feel like they're very valid. But at the same time, I feel like there needs to be people who are like, this is fucking stupid that you have two $65 pledge levels, a $60 pledge level, a $70 pledge level.
Yeah.
Like
Dope or Nope is the channel I'm talking about.
Dope or
Dope or Nope. They do this segment. It's where they buy
Forrest didn't know that
10
channel
things off Amazon and then review them.
Yes.
But they buy them all. 7.35 million subscribers, by the way.
ML.
Dope or Nope.
brothers. What's the name? What's the name? Griff Brothers. They did that. They just buy stuff from thrift stores. You just play them.
Shops.
Quick reviews. It worked for me.
Code is not working for me either.
Yeah.
It won't work for me.
The code for the game?
Yeah.
Hey Scott, what's up?
Out.
Hey Rado.
Huh. Hello.
Hey
well,
Furnace.
I need to get in the game.
Furnace. Did you play Furnace?
It is on my table waiting to be played.
Yeah, I gotta play it too.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna cover it this month.
Okay.
I got a lot of people pushing for me to film it. I'm not quite sure why. I think maybe they're all just friends of the developers or something like that.
Yeah, I know. She's really nice.
Okay, maybe so. That probably
Yeah, Hobby World, they're very nice. They're very nice people.
I'm sorry. Continue with your list. This is a continuation from.
Oh no. That was that one. Oh shit, I'm not gonna go through all the rest of this crap. I got too much stuff here. All right. Yeah. This Essence stuff is ridiculous. I know every game's coming out like right now because it didn't come out earlier this year, but Jesus Christ.
That code didn't work for me, by the way.
What
New-
codes
the
are
new
you
one?
talking about?
Oh, is there a new one?
Lance,
I'm
what
on
the
the
hell are you
Among
doing? You don't have any.
Us.
What are your codes, bro? What are your
Code for a new
codes?
what?
That's an
His
I,
codes for
right?
his for the game.
What letter is that? That's hard.
GIJWSN.
That's weird. I cut and pasted it.
Yeah, so did I.
Is there a niner in there?
GIJ.
It's not working.
WSN.
Could not find the game you're looking for.
No.
Sir, no, sir.
So you typed it in? Yeah, me and Scott copied it.
Can we play a different map? There's different maps now.
Yeah, I know. Look at this here.
Oh, I see. Oh, you're doing that.
Oh, hey, hey,
You guys gotta play your game.
Richard, Nidvalier.
Not interested.
Not interested? Really?
See, there's the code right there.
I'm sure it's fine, but
Actually, no. For you, it's not a 2-player game though.
Are you running it local? Are you
Yeah.
running it local or online? Are you hosting it?
I said online.
Okay.
Grandpa,
It's
let
not working
somebody
for
else
me.
run the video
Grant is
game.
gone. I wanted to talk
So,
to Grant about
Host,
fucking,
create game.
Ted
Okay.
Lasso. Shoot.
Ted Lasso.
Online.
All right. Good luck, everybody. I will see you next
Hey, you
time.
have a great night.
Hey, Richard.
Nice talking to you.
Yeah.
Jeremy's the traitor.
Oh no. Hey. Pipe down.
Yeah, I think I'm also gonna go because I don't like playing this game. So.
Aw.
Boo, what's
All right,
the-
what's
That code doesn't work
the code?
It's still not letting me in.
It's not working for me.
What is going on?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's not letting me in either.
Maybe this is a sign that you guys just shouldn't play it.
Broken.
I agree. Let's look at a Kickstarter page. Let's talk about it, Chris.
I want to murder people.
Okay. I was just thinking, why don't we talk about a Kickstarter page? Let's pick one and talk about it.
Do one more.
Let's do the newest one, the newest Kickstarter page.
I'm gonna just relaunch it. Hold on. If it doesn't work after I relaunch, then I guess we won't play, and I'll be sad, and nobody will care.
No.
I want to play too.
I liked it.
Yeah, I like Murdering Lance.
It got repetitive. It was fun.
It has its place. It has a good 30 minutes to an hour. It definitely has its place. Oh shit! Oh wow, it's 12:40. Lord Jesus, Jeremy. Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus.
All right, try it again.
Anybody want to back a Dutch oven?
I used a rotisserie for the first time today, and it was awesome.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Really?
Definitely is.
No
Hey
go,
man,
Lance.
Nope.
It's got to be them.
Yeah,
Low-
it's got to be them. Sucks.
No good.
Are you on the North American server? You are on the North American server. You want to move it to the Asian server or the Europe server?
What's
See if
this
see if that has an issue.
How do you switch the server?
Lower right hand
Wow.
corner.
Big brain Scott thinking of stuff I would have never
back
thought
out.
of.
Back out to the main menu. Back out to the home screen.
Want to go Asia?
Do we have to do this as well?
I don't know. Maybe or switch to Europe.
We're switching
Well,
to
no.
Europe. All right.
You're not
Europe
changing.
we
It's
go.
there, so there's a in the right hand corner. There was a server area.
In the game, do I have to click on the game? Or
Oh,
do
I don't know
do
about
it?
setting it up. It's in the lower right hand corner when you're like in the game
Yeah,
in the online section.
Host, public, private.
Oh yeah, no. Go to host. Go to the online button.
Okay, I'm on the online button.
Click on the lower right hand corner. It says North America, right?
Like, where am I? Do I hit the online button or just
Lower
mouse
right
over?
hand corner. Before you
Listen
go,
to me. Do I click on online? And it
yes,
says North America. Okay.
click that. Change it to Europe.
Okay, I'm gonna change it to Europe.
I'm changing mine too,
And I've got mine.
and then start the game.
I think I'm gonna do the biggest game on Kickstarter once a week. Every Friday, just whatever the biggest, most profitable game is that I haven't done. I think that's a good idea.
You ever look at Kick Track? You ever look at that?
Yeah, I did when I had my own game, but I've never much since then. I obsessed with it when I had stuff
Right.
on there.
That worked.
And
in.
there's Aldi with his stupid little dog.
Aldi
Oh.
is the goat. He's the best, Aldi.
Yes, I get to murder somebody.
Here's the other thing, Aldi. Every single one of those videos, I'm gonna be shouting out BGG big time.
well,
Be
thank
like,
you very
you're
much.
amateur.
I don't
shit
understand
on
why,
it."
especially that one. That one looks like it could be on BGG, but I'm guessing
It should be.
they just. I mean, who was the maker in the video, or who was the designer in all those videos?
Hey, where am I supposed to go to change up this?
Click
some
on
reason,
online,
my
the bottom
iPad
right.
Oh,
won't
bottom
go.
right.
Yep,
I
I don't
see
know.
Europe. Okay. All right. What's the code? I see it here.
Oh, I gotta
Hey, do me a
recustomize.
favor. Type it in the chat because I can't. There's a bar there on my screen. I can't see.
Oh, are
behind
you
it.
kidding me?
No, I'm not.
ANMOXQ.
Somebody type it to him.
I can't see them all. I don't know how to get rid of that too.
Nice name, Player.
Oh, that's me. I just got it on my iPad.
Playa.
Is Grant still? Where's Grant?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Barry.
I'm coming. Is there something to get rid of that in the? It's in the Zoom. I can't get rid of the lower bar to drop down the sheet of code.
I'm gonna start without Grant. He'll come back. You can join.
Wish this
in the
game
next
had
one.
jumping. I just want to jump.
Yeah.
I hope that's the only change they make in the next one.
You want to jump on the table?
Yeah. Oh my god, it's so much harder on iPad.
You can switch from touch to joystick.
Oh, yeah.
But
Why isn't anybody fixing that?
Yeah, baby.
Oh my
That was
god!
not how I was expecting to win.
I totally thought it was jambalaya. He's running away from the oxygen.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
And ban.
Somebody explain to
O2
Grant how to get into
sabotage.
the Europe server.
And I can't do this on the app that I got last time.
Yeah,
you
click
can, You just
online.
gotta switch a server. So
I definitely think it's way better on the PC.
Well, I don't know. Does he? Did anybody try on the regular server since Lance opened the game?
We couldn't open it.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
So, Mr. Lion, what you need
Yeah.
to do is open
I'm
up
just
your
gonna
app.
Yeah.
Then you gotta switch the server to the European server.
Down in the lower right corner, there's like a.
Will
a
this work
blue
on other
icon.
games as well? Like Scott, is this like a thing, a workaround?
What?
Like
Yeah,
just
you can
switch-
do different servers and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
my goodness,
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah,
even
North
know that.
America might be flooded right now. Might be full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I
I
mean,
don't know. I ever
no
thought of that.
normal person would know that, but if you know,
Is that common knowledge? I mean,
not really. No.
Well, now I
If
know.
you play PC games, yes, but
If you play, if you play a lot of
if you play
multiplayer
PC
games, then
games,
you
it's
would
like that's a
eventually-
life.
you would
you
know.
we got to find a server that works.
I'm logging.
How did we get killed? That was lame.
Because I want them too good.
I went all the way the long way, thinking no one would go there, and the guys like Van was behind me, and he didn't go. And John
what's
Bly
the
was going
code?
opposite
What's the
direction.
code again?
I had joystick problems.
It's right on
In
your
the
screen.
chat.
It's sharing the screen.
I'm on Steam now. What's the code?
ANMOXQ. It's in the Europe server though. I don't know if.
Oh
you-
yeah, that's right.
So did you see the thing? There's a meme that was like kids talking about this, like, oh, this is the greatest game ever. It's got secret traders or something like that. You know, it's like it's so cool. You know, it's like I've never played a game like this before or something like that. And then like it was like the parent who owns like all the secret trader board games. You know,
Yeah.
that they can't get their kids to play them.
Secret Hitler,
I saw that. That was good.
Werewolf,
Yeah.
Deluxe, One Night.
When you first told me about it, I went and looked it up, and PewDiePie was live streaming. I think he had like 300,000 people watching it, playing among
Isn't that
us.
sick?
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome. Like that's just so awesome
All right.
for all those people.
We got everybody, Lance.
No, we don't.
Like-
We're waiting for Silly Forest to get back in, or Player to get back
I'm
in.
power
Oh,
power,
he dropped
brother.
out?
Power.
Power Power is in the game.
We
Wait.
had 8. We had 8 just a little bit ago. Now we don't.
That's because that player left. Because I'm
There's
not.
only 7 in the chat
Okay, I
Good.
got you.
or in the group.
There's only one. There's one trader, and only one emergency meeting. So
Good luck.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
The viewers must love this.
All right, I found Bauer's body. He was over by one of the engines. I know, I can trust Jambalaya because I saw him fix the oxygen the
I was
first
about
time
to
we
say,
had it.
brother. I was about to say.
Yeah, so I can other than that, I have not seen G Money or Van O.
I haven't seen
once.
anybody.
The only
I seen
people,
anybody but you.
Where was Bauer?
he was like over by the engines or by the reactors.
I'm just getting some cardio in. I'm just doing some jogging over in a corner.
All right, I'm
Running
voting.
around.
I'm voting for you. You started yakking.
Yeah.
And anybody seen Aldi or no?
No.
Aldi's dead. I haven't
I
seen
saw
his
him
body.
early at the engines.
Forrest ran by me at one point. That
He's
doesn't
dead.
help.
Of course, yeah. That doesn't help. That doesn't
That's how
help
it
your
works.
case at all.
I know, but why would I bring that up if I was the imposter?
Oh, just for that reason.
Interesting.
This is. Oh, jeez.
Even I gotta go in the murder death room.
Ah!
What was that?
Oh.
Okay, guys. All right. Okay, this is
fucking
Barry.
meth room
It's
either.
Barry. It's Barry. How many killers we got?
One.
One.
All right, it's either Barry or G Money, man.
I only saw John
Lance,
Belial.
Lance just saw me fix the reactor when it was going off. You were in the same room as me, Lance.
Okay,
I'm dead. I can't say anything.
After I got done turning on the power,
G-Money, the
after
lights
I
were
got done
off.
turning on the power, there was two people standing next to me.
Yeah, I was in the room fixing the reactor. Oh. So,
No, he's
but I'm
the
the one that
reactor
fixed
or the
it.
electrical. What do you?
Right,
What,
yeah.
Money?
no,
Which
the
one are you saying?
when the reactor went off early, I
I
ran
got nothing
in
to say
there
to you. I got
and
nothing.
fixed
I got
one.
nothing for you. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here.
You guys wrong.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Huh.
Huh.
all right. Where you motherfuckers going? Because I'm on you like glue.
Don't pretend like you're working, Lance. I know you're not fucking working. Oh, Foster's win
was
2
you,
in a
Van.
row. Yeah.
That was you. God damn it,
What a
man.
pile.
I
Hey,
should have
Barry.
voted for him instead.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe you should have listened to me, Jeremy. Nuts.
Oh shit.
Hey, Barry.
Shit.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the game, you walked right over my body. So just so you know, if you click that, you would be able to report a body. I don't know if you noticed it.
Maybe he didn't notice it.
Looks
Maybe
like a hunk of meat. I mean, you
maybe
walked
he
right
was
over.
glad you were dead.
Yeah, I was just. No, I actually didn't even see you.
Do another
I
game.
walked right over.
I did. I just started one.
Lance squealed the most when I killed him.
Well, just like it's just like...
Do another one without me. I gotta use the restroom.
It made me angry.
What was the dude's,
God
what was
damn
the
it.
candidate's name that let out the?
Howard
that
Bean.
guy, man.
Howard
Going to
Bean.
the White House. Yeah. By the way, that just shows you how touchy we are. The guy actually was like so hype, and he basically got eliminated because he was hype.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He literally had too much energy for the American people, apparently.
And then Dukakis in his tank moment.
Oh my God. Ross Perot in the chart. By the way, that is absolutely hilarious to watch. I'm like, oh my God, dude, American people are not charts.
Now I don't even want to fix it.
Huh.
Who is Lance? Okay. I found Lance in, what is that, the cargo, I guess it is?
Why didn't you report the body when you found me?
Because I seen somebody run past me as I was going in, and I ran back to see who the color was.
Where was Lance again?
Really buried that lead.
Well, Van and I were together, so I know it wasn't us. It wasn't us. Van and I were together.
I was with Jeremy.
Right, we were both like, all right,
I believe it was Bauer.
Wait, where was Lance's body? I was in the middle thing watching all the different rooms. There were 2 people in the cafeteria when this got reported.
That was both of that was me. Yeah, that was me.
Okay, I was watching the board though. That's my defense. There was also 2 people in another room. I don't know. I think Barry did it.
I'm telling you, I ran back because I wanted to see who the color was. It was right before the alarm when I initially seen it. I ran when everybody was together with the alarm, and then I seen who it was. And I
Okay,
ran back
Barry.
to report it.
Just stay the hell away from me. bitch!
Son of a bitch.
Who's not doing the
Oh
code?
shit! I got the wrong color.
Oh my god.
Sorry,
man.
Forrest.
He fails so hard. Like,
That's
how
in
did
a
we?
row.
Like,
Oh my
How
that's
do
the
you
god.
just
second game.
stand over the dead body for like 30 seconds, just like, oh, this is peculiar.
Yeah, but I killed G Money as he was fixing the stuff.
I mean,
That's
he
why I won.
he was alive a little while ago, but now
Oh
he's
my
not.
God.
Yeah, but when I killed G Money, he was fixing stuff, and that's why.
Okay,
Yeah.
can we get on these sensors a little bit faster here, people? Like, I know we all really want to get our imaginary work that never actually wins us the game done, but let's try and not let the O2 sensors go out.
Yeah.
I don't like this. I don't like this Forrest grumpy guy.
Can we
that
at
much.
least not let that go out, please?
I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
oh shit, I can't turn back on the oxygen. I'm too busy doing the dishes. It's like priorities.
Who are we waiting on? I know Aldi's not here, but we had six.
Where's G Money?
There's G Money. There he is.
I gotta watch an ad every time.
Ah,
Is it a good ad?
No.
Mine was for giant. It was I think it was a marijuana thing.
Spend the
Well, that's a
$5.
fun ad.
surprise, surprise.
It just caught me off guard.
Okay.
Holy shit, we lost half the crew.
Oh wow.
Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Hey,
So
guys.
what? You
This is Lance. It's
No,
only Lance.
no way.
All right.
This is
No
only
way.
Lance.
Jeremy.
Kick
no.
Lance
No,
out,
no,
motherfucker.
no,
I
no,
saw
no,
no
this
fucking
is,
way.
This is
I-
this is you killing somebody and reporting him
Nah, bruh.
immediately.
Nah,
That's
bruh.
what this is.
No, bro. I was
No
doing
way.
my goddamn
No
job.
way. If you
You're
don't
out of
throw
here.
Jeremy
you are
out,
fucking
there's
out of
no
here.
way
You
we
don't-
win.
You got to be kidding me.
Okay, so I
Get
pretty
me
much have to make
out
this
of there.
decision because I literally am the good guy here. I oh god.
Because Jeremy must have
If one of
killed it,
you do.
and then he reported it immediately.
Jeremy, have
No.
you played this game before last week?
No, before last week, no.
I'm going to vote for Lance then. And I'm going to tell you why, because
No
Lance
way.
scared the shit. I'm voting for Lance right there.
Hey, Lance, get the hell out of here.
You guys suck.
You win.
I just had the shit my pants moment because I was looking at the admin board that tells you how many people are in each room, and you came into the vent as I was looking in there, and it went from 1 to 2, and I nearly shit my pants. Were you using the vents?
Oh, I use the vents all the time.
Yeah, that scared me to death. I was like, oh my God, and I immediately ran out of the room as fast as I could. That was like some Sherlock Holmes deductive logic. Jeremy
back.
did not have the knowledge how to use the vents because I couldn't figure it out.
Don't listen to him. He's such a liar.
I tried to use the vents last time. I don't understand how you can travel from room to room.
Forrest, last week was the first time any of us played it online.
No, I thought only the killer could use the vents.
Only killers.
Yeah, but I tried to use it last week when I was the killer, and I couldn't figure out how to go from room to room to room.
Yeah, you got to move the arrow with it. There's arrows.
Yeah, there's an arrow, and
it took me a while to
sometimes the
figure that
vent is
too.
just a hiding spot. It doesn't do anything.
Right.
So
yeah, that's what I normally use it for. I thought well, either way, it still scared me to death when it went from 1 to 2, and no one else was in the room with me.
I do want to give Lance credit for killing 3 people though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, thanks.
Yeah. Except I caught you doing the last one. So.
Yeah. Well, I saw you. I kill him,
like-
and I see you running away, and I was like,
oh
maybe
shit,
he
I gotta
didn't
get
see
out of
it.
here. I was
Maybe
like,
he
I gotta
didn't
get out of
see
here.
it.
No, I actually tapped to go back just a little bit, and I saw it as the line of sight went away. I was like, what the hell just happened?
I saw you kill the last one too.
Yeah.
I love the sudden fear and tension you get whenever you walk up on someone. You're just like, oh God.
No, there were
I
4
love
people
that.
down. There were 4 people down there. I was the only survivor. So, yeah, shit, I was the only survivor.
Well, we won. Good guys won for once.
Now, do we have how many? Okay, we still have one imposter person. Oh, Jesus. What am I clicking?
It's just one.
Just one.
Okay, I got an idea for us.
All right.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna throw this out, ball. I'm spitballing. I
better be
say we
good.
don't vote
Better be
anybody
good.
off. I say we don't
Those are
vote
my
anybody
prime
off at all,
slots.
and we try and get our jobs done. And we are halfway done just doing our jobs. Why don't we just ignore this shit and just try and do our jobs? Let's group up in pairs of 2. Let's do it. Let's just go do our jobs. Go together. Oh, we can't talk, can we?
One job left.
I mean,
I don't know. I'm trying to. I feel like we could just win this. I want to win this just doing our job.
do you win it? Doing
I think
your
we do.
jobs?
We're
You
half
win,
done.
Yes. And Lance can
I
help
didn't know
us
that.
too.
I
You can
didn't
do
know that.
jobs as a go. You can do your jobs as a ghost.
If they're gonna
Oh.
kill slow, we work fast. That's what we do. They go low, we go high.
I think it's you.
Oh
but
wow! I didn't know that.
Where was the body?
Oh yeah, that
navigation.
too.
Navigation.
Where was it?
Navigation. Front. The front of the ship.
The front.
Jambalaya I seen him with me at the other end of the ship.
I saw
I'm not
G
trying to
Money.
Sherlock Holmes here. I'm trying to do
I
my
saw
job.
G Money up front.
Nobody willing to avenge me. Bastards.
Why, Van? Why did you click on the body?
I was trying to report it.
No. Why did you click on the body?
No, I was trying to figure out how to report it.
Okay, duh.
No, I saw it laying there, and I was like, "How do you?"
Who reported it? Oh, Jambalaya.
Yeah, I reported because he was standing
Van
there.
was
I'm like,
standing
why
on
are
the
you
body?
standing there?
Jambalaya?
Standing on the body.
Oh, that's
Where
a
was
problem.
it?
That's a
I
problem.
was standing right. I was right next to Jeremy, so you know I wasn't it too.
Yeah, I know it wasn't you, but I like you standing right next to the body.
Me?
Wasn't me.
Van.
It wasn't me. No, it wasn't me. I wouldn't lie to you.
Man, that's not how it works, man. I believe you, but that's just not how it works, man.
Where was the body?
Like poker.
No, it was like right outside the cafeteria.
It was right where I was standing.
Mm. Oh. Okay.
I was trying to figure out how to report it.
Do your jobs. This is my ghost voice.
Shut up, ghost. Wait, huh?
What?
Guys, you guys are horrible. Do your job.
Like I feel like the job should be done.
All right. What is up with everybody standing by bodies and
I
not
don't know.
doing
I
anything?
just ran up on it.
Oh, we're dead. We're dead. I'm pretty sure it's John Barry.
Yeah,
Why is
so
it
am
me?
I. So am I.
Barry.
I don't know.
Oh my
man, 'cause I
god,
don't think it's
dude.
Barry because I think Barry. I don't know.
We were all doing jobs.
Dude,
Oh, dude, fuck that. I'm Barry. No way, dude. All right, man. You guys are fucking assholes.
Well, that's two straight.
Avenged.
I'm for real. I thought we could have just done our jobs.
I walked into
I did my job. My jobs are all done.
So
I just
the
finished
crappy
my
thing
last
about
one.
that is that like once I kill somebody, a timer goes off, so I have to wait.
Yeah, you have a cooldown.
What
Now, can we
happened?
switch maps, Lance? Isn't there different maps?
45 seconds.
Can you do
There are
any
different maps, yeah.
sabotages, Jeremy?
Yeah,
You hit
that
the
sucks.
sabotage?
Oh yeah, do you know about sabotages, Jeremy?
What am I supposed to do?
So you
You hit
click
the-
sabotage, and you can turn off the oxygen. You can turn off the reactor. Close
It'll bring the
doors.
Did
map
a sabotage though.
No,
Yeah,
I
you
did a
click-
sabotage because I just clicked on one of the rooms. And I just clicked a
Okay.
random room and it was like, all
Yeah.
right, this is the
That
room. I'm gonna
clicks a little
sabotage.
round circle. It'll have like a little lightning bolt, different
Yeah.
things.
You can turn off the power. Turn off the lights.
What happened with the door? I got shut behind the
Yeah,
door.
you can.
for
He
some
can
reason.
lock doors too.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. How do you do that?
Click on the door icon in the room.
A lot of people use it in like
Only the trader, though, right?
in electrical or
Only in the
whatever.
sabotage, yeah.
Electrical, you can shut the door and then you basically you can kill them without anybody else coming in and stopping you. Kind of.
Yeah, I'm going to shut the door when I go in. The murder death room. I don't like that room at all. The electrical.
Oh, the murder death room is the worst. You're just like
Hey, Lance, aren't there different maps, or was I not seeing that right?
there are different maps, but not in like just relax.
Whoa,
Do your
man.
jobs.
I didn't
Do
realize
your
Frankie
job,
was going to Hollywood. I just want to see some different maps, Lance.
Relax. Don't
He's going on Hollywood. You're fucking stupid, dude.
It's a good reference. Barry.
Yeah, it is.
Barry.
It's timeless.
Oh, God. Whoa.
I have
That
no
was
idea.
quick.
I was in
Oh,
navigation. I have no idea what's going on.
There's a
Who
body
reported
that
that,
murdered
Bonnie?
death
Who
room.
reported it?
I did. There's a body that murdered death room.
Where
No,
were
it-
you?
I was going into the murder death room to do a job. 2 jobs, actually.
Mm.
It was Scott. He's got the.
I didn't see anything other than the body.
Okay. Huh.
He
took my fucking wallet.
other than Jeremy's being a little too chatty for me.
You know what, Lance?
Oh,
I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah,
That was so quick. I was like, what the hell's going on with that?
It was quick, wasn't it?
That was really quick.
Barry and Van need to vote or do either shit or get off the pot. One of the two. And he just voted for me.
Oh, you guys are assholes. Oh my God. Come on, man. Brothers. Oof. Come on.
Well, you were talking too much.
They're doing their job.
Yeah,
I talked my way through everything.
Yeah, let's do a job.
Mine was mostly just a retroactive one because you killed me last game.
Is that what it was? That was your move, Grant?
Yeah, because you convinced me that Van was standing over the dead body when it was really you and killed him. So I just needed to retroactively vote for you once.
Okay, reactor meltdown. Let's go.
What the hell?
I need somebody to help me.
Oh,
That dude top one.
Holy shit.
Aldi.
Wow.
You.
How did I win?
Because the
Oh,
reactor
yeah,
melted
meltdown.
down.
I was waiting for somebody to help me.
I
with
pushed the
other
button too. I
panel.
was trying to
I was
save you.
fixing. I was fixing.
You
one
were
thing.
not. You can't
I
use
was.
it. You can't use it
Yes,
as
you
as,
can.
as the
Yes, you can.
imposter.
You can. I could. I was on it
Why wouldn't you want it to explode and kill everybody though?
because I didn't want to give myself away too early.
But yeah,
And
but
someone
you
else
won.
coming up. Well, there you go. It was a fluke.
Whatever. You
That
dirty
was
little
quick. That was
liar.
quick though, because I was
I
trying.
feel like
to
the imposters are crushing tonight.
We got him last turn.
Is this that new map you were talking about, Lance?
No, we didn't do a new map because I have to leave and come back in to do a new map.
You can't do it through the customized menu.
Oh.
That's odd.
How do you get these pets?
I think you got to buy.
Pay
them.
him money.
It's like 99 cents.
I'm not rolling in board game geek money.
It's 99
Wow, that's just a clean shot there. That's a fucking. That was just a straight up mass destruction weapon right there. No clearance at all.
That's Van.
Van.
Killed the Viking in cold blood. I don't know.
I'm voting Van, and if not, it's Scott.
Right in front of Aldi.
Man.
I thought it was Lance. He was acting fishy. I saw his head fly off.
I just didn't want.
I just he kills me. He kills me, and Aldi's just staring right at me.
Aldi walking up with a hockey knife.
Just turns around, looks at him. What?
What have you done?
Like the cowboy hat.
Yeah. Winner.
I gave my life for that win. All right, you want to play? Should we play a different map then?
Let's try it.
I kind of want to stick with this map.
I'm gonna change the map, you bastard.
Yeah, I'm just getting the hang of
Son of
this.
a bitch.
I don't know what this is, but we're gonna play. No, we're gonna play Polis, whatever that is.
Now, do I have to quit and come back in?
Oh, do we have to quit?
New code.
Okay.
LLZY.
I have no idea what this map is or how it works.
We'll figure it out together.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I never played it.
So I've been cleaning my house lately, and I found like 30.
You've mentioned this a few times.
30 extra shirts.
Wow.
And I already had like 60
Oh,
shirts.
shit.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wear these really crummy shirts in my reviews, and if the game is good enough, I'm gonna say this game is shirt ripping good. And then rip my shirt Hulk Hogan style. And that way I get rid of shirts and I do something memorable.
You know, you should. I don't know
Just
if
for
you know
you.
that.
Just for you.
Hulk-
Just for you. Nobody's gonna watch that shit.
Do you know that? Hulk,
Except for me.
I appreciate it, Jeremy.
Nice, Jeremy.
Nobody's gonna watch that
Nobody's
shit
going to watch that
except
shit.
for me.
Hey, I have 6,500 subscribers. Thank you. I got a niche.
I watch all that shit. Yes,
This game is shirt ripping good. You better if you're unable to rip it. You're just like, fuck.
Forrest,
That's
do you know
like,
that?
and I want it to be your first one where you just suck at ripping shirts.
Oh,
You
the
can't rip
snow.
your shirt.
Ooh,
You
my
clearly
side.
didn't prepare. You can't rip your shirt.
I don't know what to think of this, man.
Holy shit! This is a big
Too
place.
big, I think.
This is too big. This is like a max group. There's a lot of open space.
Oh shit! I didn't realize we were playing.
Forrest, do you know that the Hulk released a music album?
No.
Yep, and it'll be songs like Hulkamaniac.
Oh shit!
So whenever you do that, you need to play those songs.
Terry Bollea, also known as Hulk Hogan.
I just want hold on. I just want to make this very clear that I was getting my body scan when Mr. Bauer decided to decapitate somebody.
What?
In my
I don't know what
side
he's
in my
talking
side
about.
All right,
screen
well,
when
well,
I was
I'll
getting
vote-
my
I'll
body
vote.
scanned. While
I'll
I was
vote
getting
for-
my body scanned,
But Jeremy, if you're lying, you're gone next. Just so you know.
I'm just saying. Let's just make this very clear. While strolling in the park one day,
I would have got away with it. Wasn't for you meddling body scanners.
Into the lava. That's awesome.
into the lava, yes.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, I didn't realize you were in the body scanner when I killed him, and then I was like, oh crap.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna come kill me, John Boy.
Yeah.
You were
No, sir.
acting suspicious. You were following me,
Oh my goodness.
but then you didn't. And I was like, oh, cool.
And then you didn't kill me, and I was like,
And then I walked into Bauer's dagger.
just like in the movie, like
Yeah.
you know, where you think it's the one person.
You turn around.
Actually,
it's another.
hey man, it's 1:30. I gotta get to bed, man.
You're playing one more.
I'm playing one more. God damn
You're not
it.
going anywhere.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on, I'm hung up in an ad.
What's your ad? Is it for CBD? Is it for
No, it's
Blue
some-
Chews?
It was like some rocket game.
Ooh, look, it looks like Alder's wearing my pants. Ha ha ha.
God.
Aw, put my pants on. Does it look like that to you guys too?
No.
It doesn't look like Alder's wearing my
Now it
pants?
does. Now it does.
It still shows me.
All right.
Oh yeah, yeah, it did.
Where we going?
Jobs.
This map looks like okay. Oh. Well, I was waiting for somebody else to touch
It wasn't
some
me.
button.
I
don't know
didn't
what
see
the fuck
anything,
it
but I
was.
got a lot of work done. Very productive
So I
today.
found the body.
Also, side note: has anybody the Maisie one where you gotta do? I can't figure out how to get the thing. I move it and it doesn't do anything.
Oh, the where is it? The little light?
Yeah, it's got like a light on one side and and then the other endpoint. It's a maze.
Yeah, I had some issues. If you don't do it just perfect, it like
Perfect.
doesn't
It
work.
just goes back. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't get.
This is a much better conversation other than who killed me. Thank you.
Yeah, who found the body?
I say we should go with the same narrative where we just do our jobs. Just everybody be cautious.
Man,
Social
I just
distance.
want you to know that your death
Social
meant very
distance.
little to us.
Thank you, Grant.
So yeah, I'm more focused on the maze problem.
You can't fix a murder, but you can fix your job.
Uh-huh.
No one was.
Dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Where the hell are we at now?
Where are we?
Oh wow.
This is cool. With lava.
I just would like everybody to know that I'm still focused on this light maze thing, so I'm really not helping with anything right now. Okay. Just trying to get this to work on my phone. I keep getting close. Doesn't want to do it. Ugh. I don't even care. I don't even care. I'm gonna figure this out. Try. Ugh.
They say old Grant
Yeah.
loved his job so much he still haunts that machine over there.
Okay.
Wow.
I literally, I know I'm not supposed to say anything. I literally could not tell you who even killed me because I was so focused on trying to figure out this problem that I don't know when I was killed or not.
Say he still tries to fix that maze.
I was there the entire time and never got it to work.
If you listen to the wind,
Jeremy
you can
and
hear
Scott.
him.
Yeah.
All I can tell you is I haven't seen I hadn't seen anybody. I had no
I just
idea.
saw
I was
you.
just doing my jobs. Like I was just doing jobs. I didn't see anybody.
I walked by you to go to that tree.
Yeah, you walked by me. Like I saw somebody by the entrance, but I didn't see anybody, so I have no idea what input to give.
Oh, and Barry called it.
Where was the body, Barry?
I was by an airlock. You know where that telescope is in that one building?
Yes.
You go down
I think
and
it's
then
Jeremy.
loop around. It was by an airlock
What?
going back into like.
I think it's you.
How fast is the voting?
Yeah, that voting was super quick.
I don't know.
I didn't vote, but I think.
Oh yeah, that there's the seismic stabilizers. That's going to need to be fixed.
Uh,
Don't worry, I'm mechanical.
Gotta have a second user up here. I'm doing it, but there needs to be a second person.
I'm coming.
I think maybe I should do the other one.
Nobody came.
Okay.
Hold on, Grant.
No.
So
Man, I was
close.
there for so long.
On the other
I stood there the
side.
whole time. I was.
I
there
was
the
pushing
whole
it.
time. I was up there pushing that, Jeremy. That wouldn't.
It said I was doing it, but I needed a second user.
That's what it
was
said for
telling
me.
there
But
for
we
a
were
minute.
all on the
Pushing
one
it. I was pushing it. It wasn't working.
Wait,
It
you're able
doesn't
to do it
work
as the
when
ghost, Grant?
you can't do it as the imposter.
Yeah. And
It
all
was-
three of us
it was
were on the
letting me-
other side.
I did not push it this time.
I found the security system and I was watching earlier, Scott and Jeremy. That's why I
Seems
thought.
like a good use of your time.
That map is too big, I think.
You think so?
Yeah, and if Grant's having that many issues on the phone, then that's probably no bueno.
Look, I'm down to keep playing this because I want to figure out that light maze. All right.
Oh my god.
I'm
Hey,
just
man,
gonna be
I feel so
working on
bad
that until
because I just
call it
stood
'cause I
there the
gotta
whole
fucking
time
get
waiting
some
for my
rest.
countdown. to-
Jeremy.
Yeah, I gotta get some rest.
All right, you get some rest. There.
Have a good
Take it
one.
easy, man.
We'll try this map again.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna play this with my kids tomorrow. My wife. I think my kids are gonna kick out of it.
Talk about great. That piece was easy.
I couldn't get it to work on my phone. Like I can't, it's too like intricate. Like
Your
I'll
fingers
get
are
it
too
to
big.
go one place and then it'll like catch on a thing and I got to start over. I'm glad it was so easy for you, Barry. Though that's great.
Use a mouse. It's a lot easier.
Oh, double.
Where was it? I haven't seen anybody.
Shit.
I reported it was down in the lower left.
I have one more job to do.
That's all I got.
Well, yeah. What job is it?
I got to get to electrical. I don't know what it is, but it's an electrical. I didn't see anything. I was looking on the security. Lance passed me going up. I didn't see anything.
We can't afford to be wrong.
Ouch, Van. I guess that's what I get for doing my job. It's fucking Van. It's Van. It's Van. It's Van. It's Van. He just ran up and killed him. Van did it.
What do you gotta say for yourself there, sir?
I didn't do
it. Pretty convincing.
You go to vote then?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
God, don't believe anything Forrest says ever.
Oh shit! I thought it was Van because he voted for Forrest right off the bat.
Oh.
See, I knew it was Forrest.
Son of a bitch! I got stuck in one of those contamination things.
I knew it was
and you
Forrest.
come running in for us, just all grinning. I was like, no.
But it's Van, it helps when you like defend yourself a little. You know, like, jeez. I understand the long game, but
just came running in there like so super fast on me. Oh.
If anybody needs me, I'll be figuring out this light maze.
I'll give you this. That one is a little bit tough.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. I Grant, I don't know what you're doing, but you're acting really, really suspicious. You're not doing anything. You've been chasing me around the table.
What? I was down at the bottom figuring out the light maze, and I finally got it.
No. You've been chasing me around the table.
What are you talking about? I was at the bottom of the map for like the first minute.
No.
Are you wasting an emergency meeting on us, Lance?
I'm not wasting it.
Bauer?
I feel like we could throw out Grant and then throw out Lance if he was wrong. Or we just work. We just work. We can do that.
Yeah, we can work. All right.
I want to win that way one of these times. We'll get an achievement or something.
I don't know if we
An
can.
achievement.
I finally got the light maze to work, and you want to take this away from me?
Nobody believes you.
Oh, lucky.
Thanks,
All
Scott.
the votes Lance.
Thanks, Scott.
I was with you, Lance.
Come on, chase me around the table.
He was.
Maybe you thought you were a turkey. Thanksgiving Day. I just don't get used to it.
After you.
Not coming too close. Don't want you to. I don't want you to think I'm doing anything. So I'm. Where are you going? Okay, don't follow me.
I was doing the light maze.
I was doing my job.
Where was the body?
Barry,
where
where'd
am
you
I?
see it?
I'm near the administration building.
It's weird. I saw Barry sort of chasing Bauer, and I ran by both of them. So Barry is my prime suspect. Barry was sort of chasing him.
I was just trying to.
Okay,
keep
well,
some
if you're
distance with
wrong,
Lance,
then
so
if you're wrong, then we're going after you.
That's the best I got.
G Money's with me with the body.
I was just focused on giving Lance some space so he didn't freak out.
Oh, sure.
I just jumped because I was in the middle of doing the light maze and the body popped up. I thought I got killed.
I finished all my tasks, so.
I'm one away.
Well, la de freaking da.
You guys are wrong.
Oh. Damn.
Well, the three of us are hanging out together.
Gotta be G Money then.
What's that?
Gotta be G Money.
Oh, it's gotta be you,
Why'd you
Mr.
call it? Why'd you call it?
Because I didn't want him to kill another person.
Oh.
This feels like it's you, Aldi. This
No.
totally feels like it's you.
Barry said G Money was with him.
This is you trying to throw.
No.
No, you're trying to get us. You're trying to get us to like kill one of our own. So then you only have to kill one of us, and then you win. So
I would not do that.
oh, you totally would. Vote for Aldi.
This preserves one of our lives to vote properly. I wouldn't do it otherwise. It would behoove me to kill somebody.
Good deeds.
You gotta vote, Aldi.
Oh, I'm voting for myself.
Three of us were like hanging out together.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, no. Hit it again! Hit it again! Oh no! No, leave me alone, man!
I'm staying away from you guys.
Oh, geez.
Do your job.
I don't like this.
Just,
It sucks. I'm just hammering on the button and nothing happens.
Why did that take so long?
Didn't listen to me. Fully
I was trying to do my
loss
job.
on Lance.
Slow playing my win, Forrest. All right.
I also have to say, Barry, I feel like you really buried the lead there and not just saying, oh, yeah, G Money was there when he totally murdered him like a second before you got there.
Honestly, I thought I was done because when I murdered Forrest, it was just the two of us on screen, and Barry came running in very shortly after that.
What did
And
I
was
say?
like,
What did I say at the very, very beginning? What did I say? He's chasing me around the table. That's exactly what I said.
You seem to have forgotten.
when I
about it.
found Forrest, I caught you out of the corner of like the screen, so I wasn't sure if it was you or Aldi.
Okay.
Oh.
See, Scott, we all three of us were together that whole time, and then you called at me.
But when I just wanted to make
Well,
sure,
Barry
I was
said
going
it
through
was-
my memory to make sure it was you and not Scott.
Yeah.
Chasing me around the table.
It's really interesting because I bet you if Scott would have said, like, called the meeting immediately and would have said, let's vote off G Money. Remember, Barry said he was right next to him. You
I
would
said
have
that.
done it. But
I
if
said
you
that.
waited a second and
Oh.
Lance voted
No,
before
Lance
that,
took over.
and so
Yeah.
then it became, oh, now I have to convince you otherwise instead of, hey, here's this good idea that is fact based. It's really
Yeah,
interesting.
and you know what? If he had been the imposter, I would have been a genius.
You would have.
I'm out.
So,
I gotta pee, so you guys can go ahead.
Start up.
I'm going out.
weird. This will be weird. It's a big map.
And
Yeah.
5 of us.
You can't switch the map on the fly.
It's like the thing.
Oh, Van's dead.
So I saw Van was dead on the, I don't know what you call it, crew monitor or whatever.
I'm dead.
I didn't want to try to find his body, so I just called it.
I didn't see
I got
anything.
nothing.
I was busy refilling some water jugs down in C4.
C4.
I was just doing my job.
Well, I don't think it was Barry because he was already in the room with the vitals.
Also, on a side note, when I was the killer and I said I was an electrical, I was scared shitless you were going to check because there's no electrical on this map.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, wait a minute.
There's electrical on this map.
I didn't see it when I looked at the map overview.
I'm pretty sure there is.
Yeah, we haven't found the murder death room on this one.
Yeah, I would skip vote. I got no idea. You know, Van knew the risk when he worked in this law.
Safe return doubtful.
Oh, come on.
As soon as I saw you racing up after me, I was like, I'm dead. That's all I said.
He got me at the same
Oh,
place.
Barry, you got to go to the other one in there. Like, if you see me doing that one, you got to do the other one.
Yeah, I was just thinking that when I realized it. I realized.
All right, let's
too,
try the last map and see how that works.
I
All
got
right,
it.
I'm out, guys. Good to see you
It's
all.
not two people on the same
Good to
one.
see you, Grant.
There
Take
you
care,
go.
brother.
Thank you.
Congrats, by the way.
For what?
I saw that you're.
Good movie. Good
yeah.
job, man.
Oh, yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah.
What do you think? I was congratulating on that walrus mustache you got there?
Oh, I thought you were congratulating me on my sweet ass Among Us win that just happened like a few minutes ago.
That was nice. It was nice.
It was.
I'm still reveling in. But thank you. I appreciate that. We'll see what happens.
New code, gentlemen. So we'll try the last map, and then we'll play it
Probably
like maybe once or
massively
twice,
huge.
and then I should probably go to bed.
How do I see the code? There it is.
With your eyes, sir. With your eyes. Just never trust Scott. That's I think that's the rule here.
General rule of thumb.
General rule of thumb. If he says something, oh, I saw the van was dead. Figured I better hit the emergency. Better use up the last emergency meeting we have to make sure that you can never use it to kill me.
Oh, we're on a plane. Okay, there's a lot to unpack here. Barry's dead.
I think it's
Bottom of the
Barry's
ship.
dead.
Van is very, very suspicious, but Van was near me the whole time. He was not near Barry.
I think it was Lance.
Wasn't me. I
Because he-
can't even figure out where I'm going in this map.
You know
Lance
what?
Lance was
Lance
with
was
me.
the last person I saw. Yeah, because me and Van had like a creepy, scary threesome triangle going on.
Yeah.
That was
Oh,
And
weird.
then
look
you
who's
left
look
and
who's
Van-
being
and
the
you
most
left
quiet.
and
Look
Lance
who's being the
came
most
in.
quiet. Scott's just like, yeah, Lance. Go.
I
Van,
think it is
go.
Lance.
But
I think it's
Bauer
Lance.
left and Lance came in. And
If
and
you
it's
kill
not-
me,
it's not Lance, it's
then
you.
Aldi only has to kill one of you, and then
I think
it's
it's
over.
I think it's Scott because we
I
were all
think
three
it's
together.
Lance.
What?
I
There's
think
way-
it's
I think
Lance.
it's Scott too. I think it's Scott as well.
No,
I know
that's
what
totally
you're talking
Lance.
about.
It's Lance.
You,
It's
me, and
Lance.
We were all
Scott
three
all had a
together.
It's
weird
100%
thing.
Lance. Oh my
And
god.
while we were having our weird thing, Lance
The
was killing Barry.
Minotaur?
Yes.
Well, that's kind of neat. They like throw people off the plane, basically.
Oh god, this is bad. This is bad.
I can tell you who it was.
Send me a text.
Oh god, I don't know the map.
Damn.
Yeah.
I was waiting on
Someone sabotaged on a new map that we didn't know.
He's gonna kill Vane soon.
Undead
anyway.
Viking.
Told you.
Mm.
We were all
told
worried
you
we were
the
gonna
first-
murder each other, and Lance was killing Barry.
Lance, you're a master of deception.
Yeah. And see, I preyed upon your like, oh my gosh, like Scott's been like lying and killing. Better.
The logical sense was we were all in three in that room.
Yeah, I can't believe
Lance
you guys
comes
let me
in,
get
you
away
go
with
find
it.
Barry for us. It's obviously Lance.
Yeah. I voted Lance.
I just needed to convince Van.
Are we calling it?
Yeah.
One more. One final
Go
shot.
back to the first map then, because it's like this one's weird and big.
Oh, fine. We'll go back to
It
the
took
first
forever.
map.
I mean, by the time I found out where to go, you killed me.
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
Yes. Nicely done.
All right. There's the new code. Who's watching an ad? Forrest, come on.
I'm in the game.
Just wait, give me,
It's an
give me a
ad.
second.
Oh,
ad-
Brandon, I'm Barry. Sorry.
Add to interstitial before you play on iPad. That's how they make their money.
So anybody see anything good on Netflix?
I started watching
Oh,
Utopia.
really?
Yeah,
Well,
that's
that's
pretty good.
Amazon. That's Amazon Prime though. I haven't
Is
watched
it
Netflix.
ARL or ARI?
ARI.
ARIJRQ.
That's what it is.
I watched Ratchet. It was all right.
Ratchet.
Yeah.
I watched the first episode of that, and I was just kind of like, "Where are they going with this?" And it wasn't interesting enough for me to like say, "Yeah, I need to watch the next episode."
Well, they used the same music from Cape Fear, the one with De Niro, and it just, it kept pulling me out of the. Kept thinking
The fact that you recognize the music from a movie that's that old.
Oh, Cape Fear.
I watched Glory.
Glory's good.
Yeah. I forget how good of a movie that was, and how powerful a movie it was
The
for the
Devil All
time.
the Time. That was pretty good.
God
I'm
damn
just
it.
gonna say right now, I can trust Aldi because Aldi could have killed me twice as I was like working on something, and I actually I went like this
All right.
as soon as it happened.
I feel like it's Power.
I have been
Yeah,
body scanning
he's
for the
My
last
sense.
37
really
seconds, and it just got
quiet.
canceled out. I am pissed off.
I don't believe you.
Well,
Where were
where
you?
was it?
I did one thing, and then I went.
What was the
to
one thing you did?
security
What was the
camera.
one
Which
thing
one
you did?
thing?
I did the thing where you gotta connect the wires. I gotta do two.
Oh, that
wires.
one.
And then
Oh,
I did the
yeah,
security.
yeah,
I sat in the security. I like to watch the security and see if there's any unusual activity. So I watched security for a while. Then I did my body scan.
So who went into
So
storage?
where are you now?
It doesn't show.
Oh, you
it
did the
shows
body scan
number.
too?
It's not me.
I gotta
I'm
vote for
skipping
you.
the vote. I've been working.
It was so obvious.
I know I was looking at security for too long.
All right, one last time.
Last time.
That was, I mean, oh man, twice I was like head buried in a terminal, and I see you, Aldi, I see you come running around the corner. I'm just like,
I was really
oh.
suspicious of you because you ran to that terminal and cafeteria right on the first turn, which is real
I was
rare.
trying not to get close enough to you, Forrest. I was surprised you got.
Well, I did because that was one of my jobs, and I was like, well, everybody is sitting here, so I mean, the chances of you running up and killing me right away.
It just looked weird.
Yeah.
It looked like you were faking it to like prove.
Well, and it was that super long one where you got to upload it, and oh, I hate that one.
What's that ping at the top mean?
Just how fast you're getting the information to and
right.
from the thing.
Okay, I just want to say there were 4 of us. Oh wait, shit. There's only. What just happened? There were 4 of us trying to fix that. One person was. Oh my gosh, I'm so. Who? Oh, we got to get this right. I have no clue.
What are you calling here? Other than maybe you were trying to get who?
No, there was 4 people.
Oh yeah,
You know
was
what?
like,
I think it's Lance.
oh.
I think it was Lance.
It
I was
wasn't
just
me.
saying. I thought there was
It
5
wasn't
of
me.
us. I thought there was 5 of us, and 4 of us being in there.
Yeah,
One of
and
us
I
not
was the
being
one
in there is
hitting
very
the button.
suspicious.
I was the one hitting the button on the reactor. So I don't know what you. Yeah,
I was hitting the button on the bottom. All the
and I saw you, and I went back up to hit the one on top. It's got to be Barry. It's got to be Barry.
What do you
Well,
say,
it's gotta
Barry?
be me. I think it's Bauer.
Oh no, it's fucking Barry.
Did you vote for Bauer?
I did.
It's you're fine. Damn it, Lance. You were
Good
so
game
wrong.
there, Lance.
The only
game,
reason
Lance.
because me, Aldi, and Lance had a couple times he could have killed me. And me, Aldi, and Lance ran together the one time before before the call.
Oh, that's a perfect game to end on, I think.
Yeah, you're gonna end on your win there, Lance.
If you guys want one more, I'll play one more.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
I'm getting off. I'm too tired.
Okay. Well,
that was fun.
that was a
Nicely
that was a
done
good
there,
feeling.
Lance. How did you convince Barry? Barry, what made you think it was Forrest?
Just 'cause Lance had 3 or 4 times he could have killed me that game.
That's the
And
shit.
he
You
did.
can't kill the first time. You
But
gotta,
no,
let people believe that you're a good guy. And
Yeah,
just,
but it wasn't right before it was called. Me, Aldi, and you were running to do something. One of the alarms.
Yeah, we're doing the reactor.
Is that what it was? Yeah. Oh, and that's when he killed you.
He killed me after that because we were all in there except Van, which he was probably already dead.
That was the first dead. Yeah.
That's what I was figuring. Yeah.
And you were running to do something.
So.
All
right. Well, how about this? I know that us playing video games and streaming it live isn't always the coolest thing. So we'll take a break from this next week. So as much fun as it is, we should just play this some night just for fun too.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, if we could get I mean, it really is better when there's 10 and there's 2 imposters. That's
Right.
the best. When an imposter throws the other imposter under the bus, that is so good. It's just like,
There's 20 people watching, Lance.
really?
That's what it
No
says.
way.
So obviously something is happening here. That's interesting.
Yeah, 20 people. Wow.
Hey, 300,000 watch PewDiePie.
That's
Well-
actually and it's 3 in. That's
We'll get there though. We'll get to 300,000. I'm sure.
That's not nothing. That's not nothing.
$20 is $20.
$20, $20.
Hey.
All right. If I'm gonna be worth a damn for my anniversary tomorrow, I should go to bed. So.
Well, Lance, I did see
Happy
one thing that
anniversary.
made me think of this week. I was on Twitter and I saw your quote. Joy is the envy of thief.
No, comparison is the thief of joy.
And it had like thousands and thousands of retweets. Somebody famous had posted it. It made me think of you. I was like, Lance says that.
Was it? Yeah, I mean, well, I got it from a guy that I did a podcast.
Just take the
with
credit.
Years
Just
and
take
years
the
ago.
credit. It's my
But yes.
quote.
No, comparison is the thief of joy. The moment that you can be riding high and be like, oh man, I just love what I'm doing with my channel. And then the moment you look at somebody else's channel and they're like, oh man, they got like 6,000 more subscribers than me. It's like, oh, well, you just threw away the joy that the 6,000 you have gave you just because you, like I said, I mean,
Perfection is the enemy of good.
yes. And the other thing is that like Richard was saying, oh, Forrest, why do you got to waste your energy on these things that aren't going to help you at all? And it's just kind of like that is, and I mean, I love Richard, but that is the video game developer Richard, right? I mean, like, and it's just like that is the guy that was creating games for mass audiences,
For millions of people.
and I'm not saying it's bad that he does that, but I mean it's the true creators. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm just like I think there are very few people that sit there and create their thing. These YouTubers that have millions upon millions of subscribers that are tuning in to watch them. Oh, hey, we made a jungle gym in a house, and now we're gonna the floor is lava, the floor is lava game.
I think Richard was doing it from a position of saying, I want to see you succeed. I want to see you.
I think he'd love to see you succeed.
It gives you and I think he's right. If I just did if I did one a day and it was just the biggest ones, and I posted on Board Game Geek and I spread it out and said, hey, check this out. This is the thing on the video. I think he's right. I think it'd be big. I think it'd be getting thousands of views potentially a day if I did the biggest ones. I don't think he's wrong at all.
Yeah, it just gives you the best chance of success. And is success for you driven by views?
That's a good question.
That's a question you have to ask yourself. Do you care?
I'm in a weird. I don't know. I'm here for the ride, and if the ride gets bigger, I like it.
That $100 check from YouTube, then you'll care.
Oh, right? I bought an iPad Pro with my YouTube monies.
Well, there you go. I mean, is money success? I guess you have to.
Here's the thing. Money is what I need because I don't have a job. Money's great.
Well,
so
you don't have a job because you quit your job.
Yes, but I'm not even gonna go there. I had to quit my job or fracture my relationship with my wife, and that's not a bridge I'm gonna cross for that job.
That's fine, but I mean, but what's preventing you from you say you're schooling your kids at home, but are they also getting schooling from school as well?
Yes, I do the e-learning.
Okay.
So it's mostly the school, and I just keep them on task and add some things here and there.
What prevents you from going delivering pizzas for 4 hours a night?
Nothing.
Well, there you go.
Delivering pizza, making videos for 4 hours would pay off more than pizzas, I think, though.
Actually, Lance, there is a realistic thing, which is also the fact that if I did that, I'm hoping to get unemployment still. Because they said I could realistically get it, and I would make less money for my family delivering those pizzas for 4 hours a night than I would on the unemployment.
Okay, I mean, and your life, man, you live it, and you have a better you have a better barometer of what you need to do to provide, to teach your kids, be there for your wife, to be a partner. I'll
put it like this, Lance. My wife does not want me leaving the house at all. She is very scared. And she wants the least amount of us leaving the house as possible. So she tries to be the one that leaves the house primarily. I am less so concerned. But here's the thing. She's not wrong. And if she, this is a safe than sorry kind of thing. And this is an issue that I would not even press. If I said to my wife, I want to drive Uber, I want to get the side job, she'd be like, no, we don't need that right now. We can tighten our belt strings. We can make this adjustment. She really does not want me. I do 2 nights out a week, and that's to donate plasma and then go to my buddy's game night. And she doesn't even like that. She doesn't. So that's my situation. You're right. I could get another job, but it would put a tremendous stress on my relationship with my wife and my family. So there you go. As you would say.
There you go.
So spend the 4 hours making YouTube videos.
I do. I mean, I've been working a lot more on YouTube. Yeah.
Aim high. Aim for the big ones.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take this advice, and I'm gonna do Frosthaven or Frostpunk, whatever the new hot miniature game is tomorrow. And I'll see how those videos do it. You guys will probably be right. It'll be like 500 views. It'll be like, well, hot damn, I should start doing those and only do one weird brand new one a week. And before you know it, I really appreciate.
We'll call you a sellout. Lance will call you a sellout.
Sell out with $20.
Get you $20. It's $20.
All right, I gotta get to bed. Good talk.
Yeah, we should all get to bed. Yep. Get some sleep. Get some rest.
Bye, everybody.
Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching.
Later, man.